And I think it's because not enough. All right, everybody, welcome in. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for checking out the video. If you're hanging out on Twitch, thanks for checking out the stream. We are now in the championship, top 16 of the TCS Rockets series. My name is Zach Miles.
And my name is Jacob Zwolinski, joining him.
And we are going right into a game here. Sorry about a little bit of audio issues there. We get that fixed up for you. We got it all set up here. Looks like we got some turn ones here. Looks like Kazi had started off with a island and a pass. And Nick started off with a... Oh, no, it looks like actually Nick would have been on the play for playing that amulet here. And then we have a Spell Pierce on the deck to Spell Pierce that amulet. That's going to happen. Nick, not a lot of free counter spells in his Titan deck. You can see up at the top here, we got Nick on the right playing some Amulet Titan. If you are a returning viewer, you know that Nick loves playing this deck. Plays it quite a bit, and he's a pretty good player at it, too.
Oh, yeah. Very experienced at it. We've seen some pretty cool lines from him throughout the life of this league.
Oh yeah, oh definitely. Yeah, sometimes he just surprises even us with perfect information, and that is always a treat.
Yes. And just to give some context here for the day, we are doing both Modern and Pioneer. Our rounds are going to alternate between the two. All right.
Must be
Explosive
expressive.
or expressive, yeah.
Yeah.
Finds a bauble.
Oh, that's exactly what you want. Expressive into bauble.
Yep.
Into another spell in your hand. It's great.
Is that a dress down that he has at the front there?
Yeah, it looks like dress down, double counter spell, a scalding tarn,
Yep.
a bolt, an Otawara.
Can't see much out of Nick. Oh, ring at least.
We've got a ring. Looks like a dryad in there as well.
Yeah.
This is a good opportunity for Nick. With Kazi being defenses down, tapped out here, you could pretty much have just free reign on creatures. I mean, so he could expect him to, so subtlety, or like force a negation in these situations, though. Subtlety sometimes is a little bit more likely just because they want to be able to combat those scam decks, game one. So, he's thinking here, where's this dryad going? Right on the bottom. Don't want to see it again next turn. Nick's got a land to play for turn.
Yeah.
It's like a Boros Garrison. Or a mirror pool. Yeah. I saw that a little earlier in his hand. That's definitely a sweet and spicy tech here.
Yeah.
So let's see if he gets to use that.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if we could start copying.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's like, don't mind if I do multiple times.
Oh yeah. Get in.
Okay, so Nick's got some options here. Kazi is now defense is up. So he's got counterspell man up. We're gonna see a one ring and just get it countered.
Off, yeah.
Yeah, don't want to get that value here.
Nope.
Let's see. Land, return mirror pool.
Yep.
And untap. Showing a heat.
All right.
Not a lot of action for Kazi. Like there's no like Darcy, no Murktide, no creatures here to kind of like, get in some early chip damage while he's preventing Nick from trying to do the amulet time thing and just play Titan and then kill him.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Kazi just has a reactive hand right now.
Yeah.
We just need to find some action. I'm surprised that iteration didn't find, maybe something else, maybe something that kind of, but
yeah,
I mean,
just anything, any creature here.
Yeah,
that
any
would be
threat.
nice. Yeah, definitely not too bad. I mean, with how this game is going so far, Kazi does definitely have a lot of time right now since he did stop that one ring early. He stopped that amulet early, so he's got a little bit of wiggle room to work with until he needs to actually start applying some pressure. Because even if the amulet Titan deck does not do the Titan thing, then they just play Titans.
Right, but I do believe this Blood Moon is going to be a pretty good card.
Yeah, it's going to be very solid here. So we'll see. Yeah, he's getting that island so he can make sure he can cast his counter spells and Murktides later on.
Yep. Although Valakut is down.
Valakut would be down.
Dryad went on the bottom, so there's no other way for Nick to get those mountains except for maybe a Blood Moon.
Yeah. Yeah. Blood Moon. Okay, so he's going to respond here. Green, blue, red, white.
Confirming when he's floating. Okay.
Okay, so he's going to let it resolve and then just Otawara it back.
All right.
Very nicely tamed. So now, Kazi's sitting on a land. So Nick has 6 mana, 7 mana.
Yep, who's that, a Titan? Yep.
Oh, and he got the Forest too, just as a backup. Yeah, so this is exactly what we were just talking about.
Yep.
You don't need to do the amulet downside thing, and sometimes you're just like, wait a minute, I just have 6 mana in my 4 lands. I'll just play a Titan.
When most of your lands tap for 2, you can you can get ahead pretty quick.
Yeah, so he's getting here. He's thinking about double Forest here, just so we can have that green mana available to him.
Yeah.
Thinking, or Cavern. Okay. Yeah, maybe thinking ahead a little bit here. Nick is very good at kind of reading decks. Since he has so much experience with it, it definitely does help.
Right.
I mean, because he does also have a significant amount of reps with this deck. Obviously, they're here in the top 16, so,
Yeah, they're both
I hope they
Magic
know how to
players.
play it, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, Spire Bluff here. Okay, so he's just going to Blood Moon first.
And Nick just one-hand shuffling.
Yeah. I was just gonna lend him a hand here, do a little bit of extra shuffling for him.
All right, so Blood Moon is back on the table.
Right, so sitting on Dress Down Bolt. So Dress Down is a good one here.
Yep.
Because he does have the island up, so he'll be able to dress down if he plays a Titan. I think Nick did have a Summoner's Pact in hand, so yeah. So he's gonna Pact here. Go get a Titan. Yeah, so we're gonna see a Dress Down in response. Get no lands. And then now Kazi's got to get something here.
Hopefully off that draw he can find something from the dress down.
Yeah, because he's sitting on Bolt. I mean, double Bolt works, but it's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a preordained to dig a little bit too, which is helpful.
Yeah, it's not what you want, but if you got to do it.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do. So there's another land, not a great draw.
Not even a great.
Oh, there's another heat. Okay, it was hiding back there.
Okay.
So he'd have the heat for the other Titan, which is nice. So this will set Nick back a turn, because he'll have to pay for pack during his upkeep. So he doesn't just immediately lose here.
Right.
A land draw here is nice though because Kazi does have another counterspell, but I think you would still want to land plus try to play One Ring here, just to get that counterspell out of the way if there is one.
Yeah.
And then just go for it. Because if it resolves, then sweet. Oh, was that a Besage?
It looked like maybe a cavern to me, but I wasn't sure.
Okay.
But no, Besage would be pretty nice there.
Yeah. It's like, you have enough lands already. I don't care about you having another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, sitting on Bolt, Preordained, Counterspell. Sitting on One Ring, Pact. Okay, so he's going to pass. Drawing another Counterspell.
Yeah.
It's really weird that Kazi's not drawing any creatures so far.
Nothing.
Not a single creature.
No Murktide.
Yeah. It's like, otherwise, like, this would have been a great hand for him.
Yeah.
Like, just the dream hand.
This game would have absolutely been over.
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, so he's going to Pact here. Maybe we go for... Yeah, he's going to go for another Titan.
Yeah.
I would have never guessed. Yeah, so he can... Yeah, so it's a Besage.
Oh, it was a Besage.
Yeah,
Okay.
so he can Besage here, which is nice. And then he can go Uncounterable Titan.
Yep.
Which is great.
Yep.
And then Kazi doesn't have another answer for it immediately. He does have that preordained to do a little bit of digging, as well as he has the Bolt. So another Bolt does it. As awkward as that is, having to 2-for-1 yourself to kill a Titan.
Yeah. Because this is the third Titan from Nick, so...
Yeah. Seeing what mana he wants to pay here.
Yeah, and Nick doing a good job thinking ahead, getting the cavern off of the initial Titan,
Yeah.
making sure that he was able to have this second one third one become uncounterable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good long-term planning.
Yeah. And what is nice is, so this is not open deck list, but we are able to see their deck list. So we know that Kazi actually only has one Blood Moon in the main board. So he doesn't have to worry about that for the rest of the game. So now his lands will just be online. So that cavern was always going to be uncounterable Titans now. Let's see how Nick wants to do this. The backup. The good backup here is, yeah, it looks like he's doing Slayers and a Saga. Saga's going to give him some nice value, make some constructs that can get pretty big.
Yep.
So. All right, so now we're doing some stuff.
Yeah, now we have the classic Titan assembled.
Yeah.
We have all starting to get the pieces.
Another land from Kazi. He's going to pop off a Preordain here. There's the creature. There's a Otawara.
That was an
Think about
Otawara
leaving the
Darcy. What does Darcy do? Is it gonna? It's definitely not gonna be enough. I think he. Do you just want to try to find a Murktide?
Yeah, I feel like, well, it's awkward here because you want to get the Titan off the board because that's going to start attacking for 8.
Right.
He's got one turn because he can use this Otawara to bounce the Titan, give himself another turn, but then he just gets to cast it again. So it's a rock and a hard place here. For Kazi. But I mean, we'll see how he wants to play it out here. He's just passing with a bunch of mana up. He's got the Otawara, he's got the counter spells and bolts. So any non-Titan creature, which there usually are a few. I mean, we saw the Dryad earlier. He's playing some spicy, so he got the Grazers, which you don't really want to counter Grazers. Got an Azusa, and he does actually have one Elishnorn Mother of Machines in his list.
Okay.
So he can counter an Elishnorn, which would be really cool.
Yeah.
So see, right, so Nick's gonna drawing another Presageu.
You know, this mirror pool, I'm liking more and more the more that I look at it.
Yeah.
Between all the utility lands he has with the Saga, Cavern, Stronghold, all that's a pretty good include.
Yeah, it's definitely sweet tech.
Yeah.
I mean, Nick is known here locally for the always sweet tech that he's playing.
Yeah.
The interesting cards, and it's just like, well, this is in the Titan maybe board, right? Like,
Yeah.
this is it.
You can pull it out every once in a while for a special event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So there's potentially another Titan, but no.
Just gonna counterspell.
I mean, if he has the Cavern Giant, you know,
Yeah.
then this is effectively just a counterspell for the Titan that Kazi can cast.
Yeah. Okay. And what's neat is the reason why Nick was thinking there is he could copy that with Mirror Pool.
Yeah.
Like little known secret tech
Yeah.
is copying your spells with Mirror Pool.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, kind of like, oh, do I want to go for another creature here? I mean, leaving it up for another Titan if he wants to try to answer the Titan that's currently on board is always really nice too. We'll see what he wants to get here with his lands. So you're thinking another Saga and then just another bounce land.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going to return this other bounce land to his hand. So maximizing that value here. We'll see if Kazi wants to pop up the Otawara at end of turn. It's still an awkward situation for playing Otawara end of turn because you can just mirror pool the Titan in response.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. Down on Saga. Another has one ring. I'm just thinking jam one ring here.
Yeah. I mean, you have to just put it out. If Kazi has a counterspell, you have a counterspell.
Make him use it.
Yeah.
Which he will indeed.
Yeah.
And this leaves him 2 open for Urza Saga.
Yep.
So good.
Very good turn. Very good mana management.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. How many counterspells have we seen? 3? That's way too many. I mean, obviously great for Kazi.
Oh, yeah.
Nick's like, I'm tired of these counterspells.
I mean, they haven't really done, like, too much trouble for him. That Cavern's been putting in some work.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I mean, just even being able to resolve 1.
Yeah, we'll see.
And plus Titan being able to avoid the stack by using the Urza Saga. Yeah.
No.
Avoid the stack by using the Mirror Pool in some ways.
Super nice.
Yeah.
All right. They're kind of adjusting mana here. All right. We're going to see some Sagas tick up here.
Yeah.
And we just make construct. Ooh. Ooh, good catch. All right.
Yeah, I think Nick just
here.
needs to close out the game.
Yeah. Truth. 3rd Saga. Excellent.
Never did.
Great. More uncounterable threats. Yeah, so we're going to see make a token here. This is going to search.
And we're going to start
an amulet.
Yep, start popping off with the amulets. Kazi going through his graveyard.
Yeah, just checking what he's got.
Reviewing all of his life choices at this point. I don't think he could have played it any other way, though.
Yeah.
I mean, he just didn't have any threat, any way of really pressuring Nick.
Yeah, I mean, you know, starting off with the turn 1 Spell Pierce into the amulet would be very nice.
Yeah.
I mean, even just going turn 1 Darcy into hold up and counter spells would have been great for Kazi. Just getting something earlier, because they did just spend a couple turns just kind of hanging out.
Yeah.
So, okay, he's going to give one of the constructs plus 2/+1 haste. And he is going to swing in. This is going to be for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage. And 10 of it is 11 of it is trampling currently. He does have the bolt and the Otawara. It's kind of an awkward situation still because he has the bolt, but he would have to rely on Nick making an Urza Saga token before combat. Because if he pops off now, he can just make an Urza Saga token and then both of his tokens live.
Right.
So it's kind of like this little mind game. Okay, so he's gonna get a Tolaria West and bounce back. He's gonna block the 3/3. He's gonna pop off the bolt here now. Just thinking here.
Yeah.
Very precarious situation sitting at 9.
Yeah.
When a bunch of damage is coming in and a lot of it tramples.
Plus, it's Slayer Stronghold on the field the next turn.
Yeah.
So, you know, even if he does bounce the Titan, it's
Yeah.
it's coming back.
Yeah. It'll be back with a vengeance.
Yep.
Okay, so no blocks here. Blocks there. Okay, maybe he's thinking here, trade off with this token. And then see if he wants to take the other Urza Saga and then make his other construct bigger.
And then hold response.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wants to do.
I think his next step would just be Odawara the Titan.
Yeah, Odawara Titan just to save some damage.
Yeah. Make Nick then try to push through more damage.
I mean, this is going to be Nick's second to last Titan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to pop off the bolt here now. Trigger Darcy. That resolves.
Oh, kept on top.
Yeah.
Must be good.
He's going to make a construct. And a bounce Titan.
I wasn't sure what.
Oh, is he bouncing? Auto-warring one of the tokens. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still taking 6 from Titan and lethal next turn.
Yeah.
And this will die. Because it is now a 2/2.
So
it cleans up the board here nicely, and then Kazi still has like Unholy Heats for outs. I mean, you can also just play like a big old Murktide and then chump block it.
He has no cards in hand, right?
Yeah.
And he kept the top, so it has to be either an Expressive or it has to be a Murktide. It has to be something.
Yeah.
That can let him live through this turn.
Yeah.
Because
oh, he's just gonna
okay.
It up.
All right.
Yeah, he's gonna mirror pool another Titan to play, and then
you can mirror pool. Yeah. You have the Slayer Stronghold. You have the mirror pool. You have the Saga token that's coming down. There was just too much.
Yeah. A lot of dudes all at once.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely difficult. Good first game though. Holy moly! Whew.
Yeah,
it was back and forth for a while. A lot of interaction from Kazi and then Nick trying to like just push it through. And oof, man.
Yeah. Hopefully, let's see Kazi get down a threat. Let's see an early Darcy.
Yes.
Let's see something that's gonna put some pressure on Nick.
Yeah.
So that way he can't just sit on the combo and.
Yeah. Just kind of like bide his
game.
time and see.
Yeah.
So taking a look at sideboards here.
Yeah.
So over on Kazi's side, he's got 2 Annuls. He's got a Spell Snare, 1 Stern Scolding, a Soulguide Lantern, a Cursed Totem, a Dress Down, a Cast in the Fire, a Unlicensed Hearse, a Mystical Dispute, a Magus of the Moon, a Brazen Bar, 2 Brotherhood's End, and an Engineered Explosives. So a couple cards we might be looking for this matchup is going to be the Magus of the Moon. Moon effects are always pretty good against this deck. And then maybe Stern Scolding. It actually isn't too bad in this matchup, I feel, just because it counters essentially everything except for Titan.
Yeah.
Which is very nice.
Yep.
Annuls aren't a bad sideboard option just because they do counter One Rings and Dryads and Amulets, and so they counter a pretty good amount in this deck.
Yeah.
And then Engineered Explosives too, clean up the construct tokens. There's actually like a pretty good amount of 1-drops here too. You know, if they get multiple amulets and they're kind of waiting a couple turns to get some action, then you're just like wipe away all your amulets. Like, oh my gosh, so super brutal. So
yeah,
a couple of good options. So.
Yeah, and then over from Nick's side, we have a single Bajuka Bog, 2 Cursed Totems, 2 Defense Grids, 2 Dismembers, a single Endurance, single Engineered Explosives, 2 Generous End, a Grafdigger's Cage, a Spelunking, a Yasharn, Implacable Earth,
Ooh,
and then a Lesh Norn Mother of Machines that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
So Defense Grid, do you think that just might be something that's a little too late, or just does Kazi play enough on the stack where Defense Grid might be good to play?
I think it's not too bad. I mean, you know, it's also that can also be a play draw card where like you want to play while, you know, you can cast it on turn 2 and your opponent's only answer is essentially like annul and spell pierce.
Right.
Because as of right now, if he's playing it on 2, he's gonna be twice the number of counter spells that he would have had before.
Yeah.
But I still don't think it's a bad option just for protecting his combo later on, because if it does stick, then you're essentially in the money. Like your next 3 turns are free.
Right.
Which is real nice. So it's not too bad. Obviously he knows a ton about this deck. For me, it always feels like, oh, do you bring in like Dismember, so you can kill Magus,
Right.
to bring in Magus, because it does kill mostly everything in the deck besides the Murktide.
And
if he's lucky.
Yeah, and even being able to reduce a Murktide, you know, swinging with a Titan, and
Yeah.
you expect maybe a trade, or maybe just a bad attack to push through some extra damage, and Dismember to kill the Murktide is definitely a
Yeah.
possibility too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So, cool.
Yeah. Let's see if we can take a little peek in the here.
Yeah, I saw Kazi pulling out his sheet of, you know, how to sideboard
Yeah.
appropriately. Yeah, I definitely need to rely on those things.
Yeah,
for...
yeah, definitely helpful.
Yeah.
It's like grab Taker's Cage. Stay on the side. Of adjusting here.
All right. Bajuka Bog also might be kind of an interesting.
Yeah, I don't think it's too bad. I mean, you definitely want to get it early because, I mean, if you play when your opponent already has a Murktide, that's
Right.
real awkward. Like, I'll make your Murktide big.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Or even just being able to shut down, you know, Darcy.
Yeah.
An early Darcy, or
Yeah,
if you know, maybe get 2 of them out.
Yeah, they can like aggressively get Delirium and then just turn it right off.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, there might be some interesting plays, but
Yeah.
we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
It's like Kazi is ready.
Just talking about the game here.
Hmm.
And when we got a little bit of time here, so we got a little info from our players here.
Yeah.
So from Kazu, we had a couple cards. So what he's relying on, hanging out during the season. He sorry, it's super funny. So so we wanted to know what cards he was repping this whole season and what cards are carrying him, and he let us know that the cards don't the cards aren't carrying him, he's carrying the cards. So
Yes.
He's
the one in charge of his own fate.
Yes, yeah, he's the master of his destiny.
Yeah, Nick was saying that the Titan for sure, I mean the namesake of the deck, but also the
Right.
One Ring. And you know,
Yeah.
the One Ring has I mean, free cards.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
free cards.
I mean,
Don't mind if I do.
yeah. Sounds like a pretty good trade. But yeah, being able to bail him out a couple of tough spots, it just allows you to, you know, it gets you out of anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Buys you a turn. We all know what it does.
Yeah.
But I could absolutely see that being, you know, an all-star to get him to where he is now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, especially with how many reps he's done. It's like, yeah, hard repping. I don't think I have seen him play another modern deck in a very, very long time. And you know, with it all being foiled, obviously you're a little partial to the deck, so
Yeah.
you want to continue repping the same one.
Yeah, that's a lifetime
Yeah.
of
Yep.
playing with that deck.
Yeah. Next up is Japanese foils.
Oh, that's the next step. All
yeah.
right.
Yeah, those are the fancy ones. Yeah, looks like we're starting off here. I'm just gonna take a gander. We got a heat, Stern Scolding. I don't think a single land in that hand, so that's not gonna be a keep.
Yep. Shipping it.
Yeah.
Nick potentially happy with it.
It'll be a little difficult to see Nick's hands. He's kind of playing with one hand here, so gonna play a little bit closer to the chest for this tournament, and that is okay. Whatever is most comfortable for him.
Yeah.
Wish we could see the hands, but you know,
Oh yeah.
we'll take what we can get.
Absolutely. Also,
Okay,
ooh,
Viseiju.
Viseiju.
Amulet, Spelunking. We're like, quick, CCC, look at it.
I think those are the
Alright.
3 that I saw.
Yeah, of course. Oh, okay, so looks like he's working with the Murktide, Steam Vents, Darcy, and Double Bauble. That is actually not too bad of a keep here.
No.
We can go Steam Vents into Darcy and to
Into-
look for my second land.
Right. Curious how aggressive he might be with this bobble if he wants to double it up.
Okay,
Oh.
he's gonna pitch the other land. Oh, he's bobbling himself.
Oh, he has. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's just trying to power out this
Aggressively
Murktide
loaded.
as quick as possible.
Okay, so here's the draw 2. So there's a
Heat.
Heat and a Polluted Delta.
I paid off.
Yeah, not too bad.
Wow. Oh man.
Right. Nick is also going to get a sweet turn 1 from him,
Yeah.
which is a lot less cards, but it is a turn 1 amulet.
I would say probably more powerful.
Yeah. Which is ironic considering Kazi put 4 cards into his graveyard.
Yeah.
He has a
Has a
1/1 and he just drew 2 cards. Alright, let's see who he's fetching for. Is he going to fetch Sock here? He's going to fetch for an island.
Okay.
Yeah. This is always kind of like red flag behavior too with these decks where when you're fetching for basics in a red deck, it's like,
Yeah.
oh, do they have like a moon effect? Am I about to get Blood Moon next turn?
Right.
Very, very dangerous. Sitting on Stern Scolding plus the Heats.
Okay.
Still got the Murktide. So now it's really just filling up some spells in my graveyard.
Yeah.
So we can get Murktide nice and big and then get some action there as
Yeah.
well.
We'll see if Nick, does he have any creature that might get caught up by that Stern Scolding? I don't know if he has a Dryad or an Azusa. I mean, and then Kazi, what he just has land, creature, artifact, so he doesn't have Delirium quite yet for the Heat.
Yeah, 1 away.
Yeah. So we'll see if Kazi's going to be able to fire off one of those spells. He'd love to be able to.
Oh, yeah, anything.
Yeah. He's like, please play something I can
Yeah.
interact with.
Yeah, Stern Scolding is nice here because Nick won't be able to Titan this turn.
Right.
Just because anything that would allow him to Titan is Stern Scoldable. So, yeah, so he's going to untap the Ghoul Turf. He's going to float a colorless, return it to his hand.
So 3 mana.
Let's see. Spelunking.
All right.
All right. Can't Stern Scolding that one.
Nope. Can't unholy heat it either.
So he's going to draw. He gets to play an extra land. So we kind of have the backups here. Actually, he's going to Vesuva a Steamboat's Island? Maybe an island here. That's an interesting play, because then keeping with the island, like if he islands here, then he can Otawara a Blood Moon.
Oh, good
Yeah.
point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in the future. Like
Yeah.
he'll be able to do that, which is kind of cool.
Yeah. Kazi getting the Spire Bluff perfectly
Mhm.
timed. So
He's going to Unholy Heat his own Darcy?
yeah, get it in the instant in the graveyard. So
Yeah, so that will put the 4th, which will put him to 3.
and then this
Very
Murktide.
neat play.
Yeah, and the old Tarmogoyf Lightning Bolt
Yeah.
trick. Yeah.
Yeah. Knowing how card works makes for some very interesting plays.
Yeah.
It does feel kind of bad. I mean, what is the value of getting 2 extra damage here, and then just doing that?
Yeah, I mean, he also gets a Surveil.
And his Darcy is now dead.
Oh, with the Delirium.
Yeah, because it does 2 damage. Mark
Correct,
on it now.
correct, yeah.
So I don't, it's a sweet play for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely an interesting way to go about that. Maybe get a little bit of extra damage in the Surveil in there. So. So Murktide is going to be just a 4/4 here.
I mean, still, presents a 4-turn clock.
Yeah. All right, let me take a look at Nick's deck list where we're figuring some stuff out.
Yeah.
So we got Classic Titan. We got 4 Titans.
Yep.
4 Dryads. 4 Warrior Grazers. We got the 4 Summoners packs, and then the Spelunking, an Azusa, that Elish Norn hanging out up there.
Yep.
Always spicy. It's some newer tech we've seen people play, so definitely cool. So
And let's just confirm that we have that Darcy off the board because it had 2 damage marked
yeah,
out against
that
it.
Darcy is
Yeah.
definitely not on the board. It's gonna
Alright.
continue on here.
Tapping his island. The expedition map. Okay. All right. So then, Ragavan is getting dashed out, and then we have all these going into the red zone. I think right now we're going to try to see if we can just confirm with the players whether or not that Darcy should be on the table. But as for now, we got a Murktide, Ragavan, crunching in. Dash, doing what it does. Let's see what Nick is gonna exile from the top there. Let's see what Ragavan might hit. Oh, we got the the Bajuka Bog. Got exiled off the Dash Ragavan. Kazi's Treasure. And let's
Here, he's setting up.
and Ragavan back to the hand.
It whiffed itself.
What?
It whiffed itself.
Yeah, but then we played.
Up when you played with it.
Murktide afterwards, and then I lost the break.
All right. So just confirming with the judge, making sure that we
Yeah, make sure everything's all good.
yeah, proper board state.
Yeah, a bunch of open mana from Nick here. Kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, could definitely be more.
Yes. Between the Splunking and the Amulet of Vigor, there's yeah.
Yeah.
We're representing a lot of mana.
My lands are very untapped. If they're not untapped, then they untap themselves.
Yes. But are you on the double untap?
Untap?
The double untap.
The double amulet? Untap? Oh, wait, untap again.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
how decadent.
Yeah, so just confirming here. Yeah, so we did confirm that the initial play was very, very good, but it was play the Murktide after the fact and then losing Delirium, so Darcy becomes a 1/1 again.
Correct.
No longer as a 3/3. So just kind of going over how they're going to proceed from here.
Yeah. And we are at Comp REL.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Very
And
important.
yeah, there is a lot on the line that we got today, 3K event, and then not only that, but then the players get their likeness on a token.
Yeah, and a playmat.
Exactly, their
Yeah.
likeness on a playmat too. I think that'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of the best things you could have.
Yeah. And then those tokens are going to be the tokens for the next series when that one's coming on, the number 3. So if you want to come down and play and hang out, play at some of the series and get some sweet tokens.
Yeah.
Don't know what it's going to be quite yet, but the last 2 were pretty sweet. We had the first one was a food token, and the second one was one of the Fable of the Mirror Breaker Kikijiki tokens. So we got some good ones so far, so hopefully we'll be keeping on with the sweet tokens.
Yeah, I know one of the questions that we had asked was, nothing, committing them to it, but like, what kind of token do you think you might want to have?
Yeah.
And let's see, I think Nick, so I think he was going for the treasure token. Oh yeah, this one was this one was really sweet. Showcasing his 2 girls, his dogs, and then his wife, who are his treasure.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I know, I love that.
Oh, that's great. Kazi also chose a treasure token for his Ragavans, or servos for his Heelys, or maybe a clue token. Just a clue token. Why not?
Yeah.
It's clue.
Get a clue.
Yeah, and he just said he wants to be able to play his token and play it a lot.
Yeah,
which is great.
I mean, I would only want to play decks with my token.
Yeah,
if I had one.
Oh yeah,
for me.
100%. Yeah. What's really great is if you played a bunch of the series and you get a bunch of these tokens. Oh, he's just gonna scoop it up.
Oh,
okay. What are they thinking here?
let's.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I think he's just gonna give it to him.
Possibly.
Maybe he feels bad about what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I was hoping that we would catch it before we really went too far to change the game state. But okay.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, very honest.
Yeah.
It definitely stinks. I mean, it's these things that are like kind of fixable, but sometimes you kind of get wrapped up with just kind of feeling bad that this happened and like in a certain position, especially when, because they are friends.
Yeah.
Most people in this event are friends with each other
We're
and
all-
they know each other very well. They've played in events multiple times and over again. So you don't ever want to kind of, no, I wouldn't say scum because it's not scumming.
No.
It's just,
My bad.
it's just mistakes. My bad.
Magic is a very difficult game.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
lot of things going on and a lot of interactions. And
Yeah.
hey, it
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah, yeah, it definitely happens. Yeah, but yeah, good on Kazi for just being,
Yeah, being
what's to
honorable
be
about
respectful, but yeah,
Yeah.
being honor about it. Like this is 100% my bad. I'm owning up to it.
Yeah.
and taking care of it.
It just it's unfortunate it was a game too.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Murktide had its pressure. I was kind of excited to see it starting to come back from that game.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure how Amulet would have fared.
Yeah.
One of Bajuka from the sideboard got exiled.
Mhm.
Also brought in the endurance.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, definitely solid. Before we go here, we just got a couple of things for these players. Don't know if we'll see them a little later. Hopefully we do. Hopefully they keep doing well. So Kazi been wanting to. Was very excited for this top 16. I know I spoke with him last tournament that we had, and he was very excited because he did pretty decently enough where he could push himself into the top 16. He was very stoked for that.
Yeah.
He was telling us he was his mindset coming into this top 16 was he was just thinking about what he's going to do with that sweet first place money. What he's going to do with that sweet cheddar.
Yes. It's good to look ahead, have a goal in mind, and say, you know what, this is what I'm going to spend all my winnings on.
Yep.
Yeah. Nick, I mean, for his mindset, he said that he was excited to have fun and play with the best competition in San Diego, and I mean, we've cultivated a really good group of players, competitive players, but also again just friendly players, players that
good,
are
honest people,
not trying to angle shoot, players that are not trying to pull one over, as Kazi was showing. It's just a good community. But yeah, Nick was saying he was comfortable with his deck choice and he has fun winning and he has a lot of fun, and I appreciate that sentiment.
Fun. I love to hear it.
Yeah,
that's the goal. If you're not having fun, why even bother?
Exactly. And it's so much more fun when you're winning.
Yeah, it is very true. Yep.
Coming out of round 3,
Always.
3-0, you're like, oh man, this tournament's great. I'm having a great day.
I'm super excited. Like, I'm ready for round 4, baby. Let's go.
All right.
Oh man, so good. Well, that is going to be our round 1. Hopefully we'll get you guys around here pretty quick, so don't go anywhere. Grab some coffee. That's what I'm about to do, and then we will see you in just a little bit.
All right, we'll see you for round 2 shortly.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for coming back for our round 2 of our TCS Rockets Top 16 Championship Series. So we got right. Oh, he's just going right into the action here. So we got Chaz on the right. So he was last season's champion.
Yep.
He's going to be playing some Black-Red Vampires for his Pioneer. And we got Brian on the left playing some good old tried and true Is It Phoenix.
I love that deck.
Yeah, deck is super sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cena Thoughtseize here. Thinking about what we're picking off here.
Yeah. I mean, Brian on Bird Tribal with the Ledger Shredder and
Yep.
Phoenix.
Birds and birds.
Yes. Birds and burns.
Burns and birds.
Alright, so sleight of hand.
So we're looking at
Seize a land.
Spire Bluff and a Torch the
Yeah,
Tower.
he already has another island in hand.
Yeah.
And okay.
Draw. See a Blood Tithe Harvester from Chaz here.
So Black Red Vampires.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty well established deck in Pioneer. I'm excited to
Cool blood token there.
hopefully see it pop off.
Yeah. Oh, and drawing a Steam Vents. Okay, so a little bit too many lands. So maybe see, yeah, Shredder here. Set up for next turn. We can go into a...
Yeah.
I was just going to push that Shredder away. Never mind.
Yeah, hopefully that Shredder was going to be able to find some more action. Ugh.
You got options here. I mean, kind of awkward not taking Treasure Cruise, because then
Yeah.
you're like, here is a card that will feed your Treasure Cruise.
Yeah, it just has to be Treasure
Yeah,
Cruise there.
Yeah, still got some removal. So you got the Fiery Impulse, and then a Phoenix, and then 2 lands. Then draw Sleight of Hand. It's not too bad.
Maybe find some more action.
Yeah. Love to see like some kind of discard effect here, like maybe a Lava Axe or Consider's not bad.
Yeah.
He does have the other land, so yeah, you're gonna get rid of the extra removal spell. Maybe we go. Let's see.
Yeah,
yes,
if you can...
Island, just right into Consider.
Yeah, if you
Got
can...
2 spells. Hit a Phoenix. Pick Lockmeister. Okay, that's okay. That's not too bad. That's a good one. And then he's gonna impulse that thing away right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is set up really nicely for future Treasure Cruises. I mean, looking at his list, let's see how many he's got hanging out in there. He's got 4 in there, so very fitting.
And that's a standard card, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of that card. That's a cool one. Preacher of the Schism.
There it is.
Yeah,
I couldn't remember it either.
Yeah, I was like, ooh, hit a Phoenix. Just the axe. Okay. It's gonna get an axe.
Yep, for the second Phoenix. But does he have another? He has an impulse, so he should be able to...
Discard a Phoenix.
Yeah.
Okay, not another spell
I
here.
probably would have impulsed and then lightning axe just so
Yeah.
both those phoenixes come back from the graveyard.
Yeah. Soren put in a
And-
Vein Ripper.
Yep.
Lightning Axe cleared the way. Ugh, awkward draws
I
here.
mean, sometimes these birds just act as blockers.
yeah.
You get in that position sometimes.
Yeah, which also stinks with Vein Ripper on the board, because
Yeah.
them being blockers is... Yeah. It still just loses your life.
That's not great, but it's what you need to do sometimes.
See Land and Prankster. Plus, whew, it's going
Ooh,
to be a big
boy.
old life swing here.
All right.
It's going to be a big old attack.
Takes 7.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Big. Another vampire.
Yeah. Is that another blood?
Wow,
type?
so
Yep.
many vampires.
Huh.
Okay, there's a Lightning Axe. I mean, it unfortunately doesn't kill Bane Ripper anymore,
No.
which definitely stinks. Looks like he's going to jam a Phoenix here.
Hard cast, kill the
Soren.
Yeah.
Definitely good. Save yourself some life later on.
Yeah.
So he's going to push this.
Hmm.
Those 2 an attack.
And
Yeah,
that's it.
Woof, man.
Oh man.
Not great draws there for Brian.
Yeah. Well, Brian earlier was saying that this is his first time playing Pioneer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Very,
Yeah, saying that he was excited to build this deck, and this was an excuse for him to build it.
Yeah. Yep. I guess if any time is good, now is a good time.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is a good deck. I really like Phoenix.
Yeah, super fun.
Yeah. It's it's an interesting deck to play because sometimes you just need to prioritize 3 spells over anything, over card advantage, because you just make it up with those Phoenixes coming back. I don't think ultimately that would have changed too much in that game.
Yeah.
The Vein Ripper obviously is just big game in the air.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to block Phoenixes all day.
Yeah.
It's going to win
huge.
combat every step.
Yeah.
So
yeah. No good at all.
yeah. Brian just has to find a way to get out ahead of that, either by maybe potentially countering the Sorin. But I don't know.
Yeah.
There's not too much you could do against that in the air.
Yeah. I mean, we'll take a look and see what they got in the sideboard.
Yeah.
So Brian's got 2 Braids, 3 Crackling Drakes, 2 Disdainful Strokes,
Okay.
2 Mystical Disputes, 2 Negates, 2 Tears of Valakut, which is specifically for, I believe it is Tears, specifically for Vein Ripper, actually.
Yeah.
And then 2 Sahili Sublime Artificer. So we're definitely going to see the Tears of Valakut in here. And then maybe not much else, maybe your Braids, because it takes care of a lot of the early creatures. Looks like he didn't bring in Evade, so it might just be the Tears of Valakut. So, which isn't bad. It kills a lot. I mean, it kills exactly Vein Ripper, which is great.
Yeah.
You don't have to pay that ward since it's uncounterable. So that might be all that we see coming from him.
Yeah, and Chaz, his first card here on the sideboard, 3 Leyline of the Void. I don't think we need to really delve too much into much more of the sideboard. But
I don't know if we'll bring those in or not.
Let's see. He's also got 2 Damping Spheres, Shealdred, Single Brotherhood's End, License Hurst, probably coming in. Krenko, Bush. What is that? Buzzwet. 2 Krenkos.
It's supposed to be Reckless Bushwhacker?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Reckless Bushwhacker. There we go. 2 Path of Peril and then 2 Rampaging Frostone. That's kind of that'll be a fun one. Yeah.
Stop melee combo.
Yeah. Interesting. So, yeah, I think ultimately just the ley lines coming in, obviously, Unlicensed Hearse probably as well. I don't think you need a Brotherhood End to clean up.
No, yeah, I feel like a lot of the creatures just kind of get, like, the creatures that you would be killing either will just come back or get too big. Like Shredder, 1 trigger with Shredder makes it too big for Brotherhood's End. Arc-like Phoenixes, it stinks. It is helpful killing them, but it also kills more of your board than all of theirs, and then they just get their creatures back, and then
and they have haste.
Yeah, and then if they kill Perfect Racer, you just don't care. Like,
yeah.
Oh no, my 1/3 Flying Vigilance, no. So yeah, we'll see what they want to put in. I mean, there was an argument for like bringing it in, and it's not a bad card. It's just do I want to keep a critical mass on my board, or have the EV of just killing your Phoenixes and having you rebuild?
Right. Yeah, it would definitely be more of an offensive.
Yeah.
Brothers than a defense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, let's see how these next starting hands go. I know Chaz was saying if he wins this one, he was going for a snake token, a samurai token, or a ninja token.
A ninja token.
A ninja token, yeah. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, very fitting. I don't know if you caught a glimpse of him. Well, there we go, right
there.
There
It is.
He's wearing his ninja headband, so that works out.
Oh man, is that going to be the headband that he'd be wearing on the art?
Yeah, that'd be great. Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah, and Brian was Brian's thinking he was wanted to do a treasure token, which seems like a very good option, pretty general. But then he also said a Wicked Roll token, which is definitely a sweet choice too. Having a cool Wicked Roll token, because we kind of get just those generic ones from WoW. And they also don't come in foil, which stinks, because normally you get foil tokens from those collector packs, but those are the only ones that don't. You get everything else, but so it'd be really nice to have a really sweet Wicked Roll token to have for your Not Dead After Alls.
Got Not Dead After Alls. You also have that 2-mana 1/1 haste. Attach a Wicked Roll to it for some mono red action. Yeah, and I know Brian's usually a fan of some good aggro.
Yeah. So. Okay, so it looks like Brian was shipping his first one. The Spell Pierce.
Spell Pierce Slight. Okay.
It's not too bad.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Is that a hall right there? Hall of the
Yeah.
Giants? Yeah. Chaz.
Bring that here. It's on Blood Tithe Harvester.
Oh, I
And
can't
some.
see.
This looks like a Vein Ripper. Alright, we're gonna
Alright.
start off with a Hall.
Yep.
It's gonna blight that pathway. Alright.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a good draw for Brian here.
Yeah.
Torch the towers. He's gonna shock here. Depends if he wants to leave open some mana here. Nope. Yep. He's just gonna pass right on along.
Yeah.
Gonna see 2 for a Dusk Legion Zealot.
Yeah, I believe that's the name of that card.
Yeah.
And I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little Phyrexian Rager. Yeah. Costs 2 mana too, which is nice.
Yep.
Yeah. We can see a Picklock and a turn here. Phoenix. Dang. Okay. Alright, so he's gonna get another Picklock.
Yep.
Chaining those Picklocks.
Yep.
Good. Okay, another land draw. Not really what you're looking for.
Nope.
Alright, he's gonna play it on the red side here.
Okay. Yeah, the deck usually. Yeah, you want red.
Yeah. Yeah. Want a lot of burn there.
Yeah.
So it's still gonna leave some mana up. We still got Picklock plus Spell Pierce plus Torch the Tower up. Torching a Dust Legion, a little 1/1 seems not where you want to be, especially because the ironic thing is we were talking about Picklock not being a really relevant body. It is kind of relevant here because the Picklock Praetor just blocks Dust Legion Zealot.
Yeah.
It is a 1/1 and that's a 1/3. So
Yeah, doesn't do well against a 3/2, but it does pretty good against a 1/1.
yeah.
So
Ooh,
let's
okay, there we
see.
go. There's a Phoenix.
Yeah.
He's just gonna get a Consider.
Thoughtseize is gonna resolve now,
Yeah.
or is he gonna spell pierce it?
Yeah, I mean he could Spell Pierce here and either cut Chaz off of mana for the turn.
I think I like spell piercing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because either you let it resolve. Yeah, he's just gonna let it resolve and then he's gonna play a Hearse.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
definitely
Hearse.
makes sense. Yeah, Hearse is brutal here.
Oh, really regretting spell piercing that Thoughtseize at this point.
Yeah.
But I mean, it would have cleared the way anyway.
Yeah.
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 So.
Okay.
All right.
He's gonna cast both Pranksters.
Yeah. Let me see how many phoenixes.
Do I
we
hit
got
the
there.
Phoenix here? I think I hit the
Yeah,
Phoenix
we're gonna
here.
get the phoenixes. All right. And
Ooh,
Soren,
Sorin
followed
into a
by
Vein Ripper.
Okay,
Yep.
Ripper.
Ah,
Yeah.
yikes.
Blackleaf can enter tap. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, like sure. Alright. Ooh, we got a Treasure Cruise.
Okay. Yeah. Announcing your spell and cost before license first can remove some cards from the graveyard. So a 3-mana draw 3.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's a Better Divination.
Okay.
Ooh, Phoenix, an axe. Okay, the axe is kind of sick here because I think he's sitting on another. Well, you'd have to sacrifice a creature,
Yeah. So.
but sitting on a double Phoenix. I mean that just the hearse just makes everything way more difficult.
Oh wait.
And he's gonna lightning axe.
Okay.
Discard this rogue.
Disdainful. Yeah.
Sacrifice this. He loses 2, and then he can still kill Sorin, which is nice.
Yes.
Yeah, he can get
Yep.
Sorin off the board.
There it is. Yeah, I don't think Chaz has any interaction at this point.
Yeah.
Soren's just gonna get off the table.
Yeah. And getting the Phoenix in yard. You now do you switch to game plan where it's like I'm just gonna slam Phoenixes.
Hard castle.
Yeah.
Just.
Yep. Check out my 4-mana 3/2 with haste. We're getting in there.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah. He's gonna exile Disdainful Stroke plus an axe. Just getting spells out of the way there.
Yeah.
Keep the Picklock. That is yours.
Yep. All you, bud.
Oh my gosh, this is another Sorin. This is another Vein Ripper.
Went to 1.
Oh my god. So brutal.
Brian does have
Good draws.
Does he have a second axe?
Let's see. Oh, that's just Valakut. Okay, cool.
Okay.
So that he doesn't have to pay the ward here, so we could just snap that right off.
Yeah.
5 damage. I will not pay the ward. This cannot be countered.
War trigger? Yep.
Yep.
Resolves.
Yep. Sure. You got it.
Uh-huh.
Nice clean answer there.
And getting Soren off the table
Again?
again.
Yeah. The Legislators afterwards rough.
Yeah.
Little excited to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna get rid of the twos. I don't want that to happen again. Get out of here. Okay, that
So I'm
is huge.
curious if Brian brought it in a braid there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It-
Would have been a good ad for this.
Yeah.
Ooh, Sheldred.
Oh, Sheldon the Leather Shredder.
So many big bombs.
Yeah, I mean, black red.
Yeah. You see, draw an island. Not really what you're looking for here.
No.
I mean, he's got a lot of damage in the air, but Chaz being at 25 now.
Now you don't even want to double spell with this
Yeah.
Sheldred.
Yeah.
So he's
Oh,
kind
twos.
oh.
Okay, gonna take some more damage here. Gonna see an island. And then just hard cast a Phoenix. Trigger Shredder. Ah,
Yeah.
yeah. Scoop it up. Dang. Oof.
Oh man, Sheldred just coming in.
Oh yeah, yeah, right after the shredder too. Like,
Yeah.
it's not great timing.
No.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah,
Woo.
that hearse was also ticking up there. It was
Oh,
gonna it was gonna get big.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Like if Chat didn't have that hearse early, that would have been a very different game. Like
Yeah.
just being able to throw a bunch of phoenixes in the yard and then just bring them back over and over and over again would have been
Yeah.
great. He had all the answers for everything, just didn't have enough of the push.
Yeah, and Chaz played it very well too. You know,
Hmm.
starting with the getting with the Thoughtseize, clearing the path,
Yeah.
and then just ultimately landing the hearse.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's kind of awkward. It's like, with 2 men up, like, do you spell Pierce in the hopes that they really want to look at your hand?
Yeah.
Or what are you worried about for the follow? So,
I feel like I still would have pierced though in that situation.
yeah.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
take Chaz off the turn.
Mhm.
If he wants to see his like if he's fishing for a counter spell, this is it anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
Might as well
Just
try to
perfect.
keep the information hidden,
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Definitely makes sense.
Yeah.
Whew, man.
yeah, well no, those are some pretty good games.
Yeah, definitely great. I mean, and still like good piloting on Brian's side. Just
Yeah.
unfortunate draws, but for it being first Pioneer tournament, it was pretty good sequencing there from him. So,
yeah.
because especially with the Phoenix deck, sometimes it's like, oh, do I want to like discard here? Do I want to mill here? Like,
Yeah.
how are we moving through these plays? How are we moving through my draw steps, through my deck manipulation? So
Yeah.
definitely well piloted. So hopefully, he kind of takes this knowledge that he gets, and then when we get to see Pioneer later on, then he gets to
Yeah.
apply what he's learned in this match.
Yeah, maybe round 4, coming back and
Yeah,
snap
right?
off a win.
Yeah. I mean, he won round 1, so the both these players were 1-0 going into this round. So then he can win next round in Modern, and then we maybe see him against Pioneer, but we'll see how everybody's standing up. We're gonna see if we can get another game here.
Yeah.
See if somebody's going into a game 3 that we can have them hop in here real quick. And then get some more sweet Pioneer gameplay.
Yep.
And then some more sweet Magic. So we're gonna just take just a minute here. We'll see you guys either really quick, or in just a little bit when we get our next round. So don't go anywhere.
Yeah, we'll see you soon.
We got it all set up here. Looks like we got some turn ones here. Looks like Kazi had started off with a island and a pass, and Nick started off with a. Oh no, it looks like actually Nick would have been on the play. We're playing that amulet here, and then we have a spell pierce on the deck. A spell pierce that amulet. That's gonna happen. Nick, not a lot of free counter spells in his Titan deck. You can see up at the top here, we got Nick on the right playing some Amulet Titan. If you are a returning viewer, you know that Nick loves playing this deck. Plays it quite a bit, and he's a pretty good player at it too.
Oh yeah, very experienced at it. We've seen some pretty cool lines from him throughout the life of this league.
Oh yeah, oh definitely. Yeah, sometimes he just surprises even us with perfect information, and that is always a treat.
Yes. And just to give some context here for the day, we are doing both Modern and Pioneer. Our rounds are going to alternate between the two. All right.
Supposed to be
Explosive
expressive.
or expressive, yeah.
Yeah.
Finds a bauble.
Oh, that's exactly what you want. Expressive into bauble.
Yep.
Into another spell in your hand. It's great.
Is that a dress down that he has at the front there?
Yeah, it looks like dress down, double counter spell, a scalding tarn,
Yep.
a bolt, an Otawara.
Can't see much out of Nick. Oh, ring at least.
We got a ring. Looks like a dryad in there as well.
Yeah.
This is a good opportunity for Nick. With Kazi being defenses down, tapped out here, you could pretty much have just free reign on
Yeah.
creatures. I mean, so he could expect him to, yeah, so subtlety, or like force a negation in these situations, though. Subtlety sometimes is a little bit more likely just because they want to be able to combat those scam decks, game one. So, he's thinking here, where's this Dryad going? Right on the
Okay.
bottom. Don't want to see it again next turn. Nick's got a land to play for turn.
Yeah.
It's like a Boros Garrison. Or a mirror pool.
Pool.
Yeah. Saw that a little earlier in his hand. That's definitely a sweet and spicy tech here.
Yeah.
So let's see if he gets to use that.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if we could start copying.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's like, don't mind if I do multiple times.
Oh yeah, get in.
Okay, so Nick's got some options here. Kazi's now defense is up.
Yep.
So he's got counterspell man up. We're gonna see a one ring and just
easy
get it
snap
countered.
off, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, don't want to get that value here.
Nope.
Let's see. Land, return mirror pool.
Yep.
And untap. Showing a heat.
All right.
Not a lot of action for Kazi. Like there's no like Darcy, no Murktide, no
Yeah.
creatures here to kind of like, get in some early chip damage while he's preventing Nick from trying to do the amulet time thing and just play Titan and then kill him.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Kazi just has a reactive hand right now.
Yeah.
We just need to find some action. I'm surprised that iteration didn't find, maybe something else, maybe something that kind of, but
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean-
just anything, any creature here.
yeah,
That
any
would be
threat.
nice. Yeah, definitely not too bad. I mean, with how this game is going so far, Kazi does definitely have a lot of time
Mhm.
right now since he did stop that one ring early. He stopped that amulet early, so
Mhm.
he's got a little bit of wiggle room to work with until he needs to actually start applying some pressure. Because even if the amulet Titan deck does not do
Ooh.
the Titan thing, then they just play Titans.
Right, but I do believe this Blood Moon is going to be a pretty good card.
Yeah, yeah, it's going to be very solid here. So we'll see. Yeah, he's getting that island so he can make sure he can cast his counter spells and Murktides later on.
Yep. Although Valakut is down.
Valku would be down.
Dryad went on the bottom, so there's no other way for Nick to get those mountains except for maybe a Blood Moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blood Moon. Okay, so he's going to respond here. Green, blue, red, white.
Confirming when he's floating.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, so he's going to let it resolve and then just auto wire it back.
All right.
Very nicely tamed. So now, Kazi's sitting on a land. So Nick has 6 mana, 7 mana.
Yep. Who's that? A Titan?
Mhm.
Yep.
Oh, and you got the forest too, just as a backup. Yeah, so this is
Yeah.
exactly what we were just talking about.
Yep.
You don't need to do the amulet downside thing, and sometimes you're just like, wait a minute, I just have 6 mana in my 4 lands. I'll just play Titan.
When most of your lands
Yeah.
tap for 2, you can you can get ahead pretty
Yep.
quick.
Yeah, so he's getting here. He's thinking about double forest here just so we can have that green mana available to him.
Yeah.
Thinking, or cavern. Okay. Yeah, maybe thinking ahead a little bit here. Nick is very good at kind of reading decks. Since he has so much experience with it, it definitely does help.
Right.
I mean, because he does also have a significant amount of reps with this deck. Obviously, they're here in the top 16, so, you know.
Yeah, they're both
I hope they
Magic
know how to
players.
play it, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, Spire Bluff here. Okay, so he's just going to Blood Moon first.
And Nick just one-hand shuffling.
Yeah. I was just going to lend him a hand here. Do a little bit of extra shuffling for him.
Alright, so Blood Moon is back on the table.
Right, so sitting on Dress Down Bolt. So Dress Down is a good one here.
Yep.
Because he does have the island up, so he'll be able to dress down if he plays a Titan. I think Nick did have a Summoner's Pact in hand, so yeah. So he's going to Pact here. Go get a Titan. Yeah, so we're going to see a Dress Down in response. Get no lands. And then now Kazi's got to get something here.
Hopefully off that draw he can find something
Yeah.
from the dress down.
Yeah, because he's sitting on Bolt. I mean, double Bolt works, but it's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a preordained to dig a little bit too, which is helpful.
Yeah, it's not what you want, but if you gotta do it.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Uh,
So there's another land, not a great draw.
Not even a great.
Oh, there's another heat. Okay, it was hiding back there.
Okay.
So he'd have the heat for the other Titan, which is nice. So this will set Nick back a turn, because he'll have to pay for pack during his upkeep. So, you know, he doesn't just immediately lose here.
Right.
A land draw here is nice, though, because Kazi does have another counterspell, but I think you would still want to land plus try to play One Ring here, just to get that counterspell out of the way if there is one, and then just go for it. Because if it resolves, then sweet. What was that, Besage you?
It looked like maybe a cavern to me, but I wasn't sure.
Okay.
But no, Besage would be pretty nice there.
Yeah. It's like, you have enough lands already. I don't care about you having another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, sitting on Bolt, Preordained, Counterspell. Nick sitting on One Ring, Pact. Okay, so he's going to pass. Drawing another Counterspell.
Yeah.
It's really weird that Kazi's not drawing any creatures so far.
Nothing.
Not a single creature.
No Murktide.
Yeah. It's like, otherwise, like, this would have been a great hand for him.
Yeah.
Like, just the dream hand.
This game would have absolutely been over.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Like, end of the year, we just released a blooper reel. A lot of it's me saying fuck.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. We got a little in-betweensies here for you. We managed to get our game 3 between Carlos on Is It Phoenix and Cal on Abzan Amelia combo.
All right.
So Cal, you see up at the top, we got Cal sitting on the 3rd seed and then Carlos sitting on the 6th. So going to a sweet game 3 here.
Yeah, let's see another Phoenix deck pop off.
Yeah, since we're going to a game 3, a couple of changes we can probably expect here. Cal's got sitting 2 Tameo Safekeeping, a Thoughtseize, 2 Fatal Push, a Guardian of Faith, Knight of Death Shadow, Sentinel of the Nameless City, 1 Jirina, Dauntless General, a Thrun, Breaker of Silence, Archon of Maria, Lorn of the Third Path, and a Selfless Savior. Archon of Maria is definitely a good one, preventing your opponent from being able to triple spell to bring back their Phoenixes.
Right.
Definitely not too bad. And then Jirina's not too bad in this matchup as well, just because you can, if Carlos bringing in sort of removal or any like board wipe, then Cal's be able to protect his combo, protect all of his humans from being able to die by giving them indestructible. And obviously with just fatal pushes and then thought seizes to clear the way for maybe some early beats and then protect his combo.
Yeah, and Carlos with 2 Anger, an Unlicensed Hearse, 2 Thing in the Ice, 3 Crackling Drake, 2 Young Pyros, 2 Negates, and 3 Mystical Disputes.
Ooh, a couple of goodies here.
Yeah.
Cal's gonna be on the draw here, so Carlos sitting on looks like Steam Vents, Hearse. Gonna start off with Sleight of Hand.
All right. Both
See a Prankster and a Consider.
yeah, both Is It players
That's an opt.
with white border Sleight of Hand.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I love it.
I don't know if I can do it. They were just reprinted.
Yeah, but look at that art; it's so good.
Yeah, the art's great, but it's a white border.
Yeah, Maybe that's why they're playing the long con, the mind game of
Oh.
oh, I'm playing whiteboarded. Oh no.
They just put their lands in front,
Yeah.
just dealing psychic damage
Yeah.
to their opponent the whole game.
At the beginning of your upkeep, you take 1 psychic damage. No.
No. This has no real bearing on
No.
the
No,
game.
no, none at all. You see what Cal was working with was saw Confluence or Razor's Thicket. I think he had a melee in there as well.
Yeah. Confluence, you know, great land. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
doesn't care about his life.
5 going in.
Yeah.
Make sure you put the right card. All right, start with the Razor's Thicket.
Yeah.
Draw is drawn into a Phoenix.
Okay.
We see another sleight of hand here, maybe looking for that second land,
Yeah.
which you will get with that island and a Spire Bluff.
Ooh, all right.
I think we take, yeah, put island on the bottom, put the Spire Bluff in the hand.
Yep. And he can hold up a Consider. And that looks to be about it.
Or the other Consider.
Oh, yes, yes.
I'm going to see a Wild Growth Walker.
All right.
He's going to Consider here. Taking a peek, see what do we got?
Considering,
That's a red card.
Considering.
It's a very difficult situation. Like, do I want to try to push my land so that I can be able to play more of the game here? Because sitting on like 1 or 2 lands, this is totally serviceable. Okay, this is on the bottom of the
Okay.
anger. Okay.
Can't play it.
Yeah. Draw a Picklock Prankster. I'm going
Hoping
to draw
for a land.
an Odawara.
So he can, Ledger Shredder holding up another Consider if he wants to try to dig for something with the Ledger Shredder.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
don't
it's Prankster into maybe like a Fire Impulse or some kind of removal spell for the Walker.
Okay, yeah, so he's...
Beats for 1, all right. Turn sideways. Got some options here. He's got a Return of the Ranks as well. It's going to jam in a melee.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Melee is good with the beatdown plan too, because, I mean, you just start attacking a bunch and then, you know, they can't, the way they go to try to kill Amelia, then you're like, okay, we'll play 3 in addition. It's like, oh my gosh.
Right.
Right, so he's gonna pick luck here. Ooh, we got an axe. Sick. Okay, it's pretty good. A Phoenix, another axe, and then an opt.
Okay.
That's gonna be on an adventure.
Is that the old Hannah op?
The old Hannah opt.
Yeah, from, what was it, Tempest? Or Stronghold?
Stronghold, I
Stronghold,
think.
yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. Definitely a cool one. A lot of his cards are Japanese too, which is always really cool
Even
to
better.
see.
Yeah.
People are like, I like these cards and I like this deck, so I am going to play them in Japanese. We got our 2 players here on the screen. So we got Chaz and Alex here. And then that's going to be Josh and Nick. And then it was Alex and Greg. And those 4 was still playing.
Yep. Fighting for another one in this round still.
Carlos thinking if he wants to pop up another spell. I mean, next turn he can do the triple spell thing. So it's like, do I want to try to maximize value now? And then untap, because you can go Prankster next turn, and then I mean, hopefully he draws a land. That's kind of the defining factor here for him.
Yeah.
If he draws land, he can triple spell because he can go Prankster into Axe into Consider, but he would need that spell.
Right.
All right, he's just gonna keep moving.
Oh,
You're gonna see a land.
Just got it.
Sweet. So we're gonna go a Consider into a Phoenix hit here would be brutal.
Oh, yeah. Getting 2 of them out on this
Yeah.
turn.
Well, 3.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because if he
there's already one
considers
right
into
here.
a Phoenix here and then axes away the one in his hand.
Yep.
Ooh, man, cooking. Yeah, Cow's set up here.
Yeah.
Need life gainer here, like a cord draw would be really good.
Ooh,
Ooh, it's gonna be a thing in the ice.
interesting.
Now do we go? Who's he thinking here? Kind of
Or-
awkward sequencing here. I mean, looks like he's not looking to Phoenix this, or not looking to maybe Phoenix's turn. He's gonna Prankster.
Okay.
Okay. 4. No other Phoenix. All right, we're
No.
just gonna take a negate. No, maybe.
Could
Negate's not here
be-
bad. I mean, you know, if you get to untap next turn,
Right,
because
yeah,
if Cow just draws a chord, then then it, we're still looking pretty good because he's got that that return of the ranks.
Yeah.
So we're gonna swing in for 6 here, and the race is on.
All
I'm
right.
gonna draw a cord. Oof. Oh, buddy. All right. So now we're sitting pretty here. So it just depends how he wants to sequence this. I know we've seen him play this on camera a couple times. I know he's been jamming this deck for a while, essentially since Amelia came out.
Yeah.
So I know he knows the deck very well. So it'll be interesting to see how he wants to follow everything up here, because he is on a clock now.
Right.
Because 2 Phoenixes are going to start dealing a lot of damage, and he knows that Carlos has that negate now. So he needs to try to maximize his cord plus return to the ranks as much as he can this turn.
Yeah, and those confluences now are actively
Yeah.
a part of the
Oh, yeah.
clock.
Yeah.
So if he taps both of them, that's gonna take a turn off,
Yeah.
and those Phoenixes are gonna do a lot more damage to him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, especially sitting on double. Oof.
Yeah, that's rough.
Shocking.
Yeah.
No. Oh, I was thinking here.
Yeah.
It's always great to see players who have played combo decks for a very long time.
Yeah.
Because you can always tell when they're really thinking about their lines. Because, 90% of the deck is, I know what I need to do. I'm at boop, 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 boop. And then, later on, you just see them sit there and they're thinking and thinking and thinking. And it's just oh, okay. The gears are turning, gears are moving. What's going on? What are they thinking? What's going on in their brain? It's always really sweet to see.
Oh, yeah. And then it becomes some of the best stories, too.
Yeah.
Afterwards,
Oh, yeah.
when you're just talking about the match and you're able to be like, oh, you can't believe the line that I came
Yeah,
up with.
yeah, right. You'll never guess.
Oh.
Yeah, sitting on... You could play Walker here. Yeah, and also, like we were talking about, managing your life total with sitting on a Confluence as well.
Yeah.
With the second one in hand, do I need this mana? Do I need to play this Boseiju here?
I mean, he might be able to just play the Wild Growth Walker as an additional mana that's pain-free.
Yeah.
The cord.
Yeah. Okay, so he's going to Boseiju here.
I don't think there's really anything he would want to destroy out of Carlos's deck.
Yeah.
I mean, Carlos has the Unlicensed First in his hand, I believe.
Yeah.
But
not much else. I mean, especially because this turn he might be thinking of popping off Return of the Ranks, because he can Return of the Ranks back Amelia this turn. Because he can go Walker plus Amelia, and then hopefully he doesn't have a removal spell.
Yeah.
Carlos leaves open that negate, then Cord makes things awkward, but then he has a bunch of live draws still.
True.
He can still just draw into creatures that will gain him life and get that combo rolling, so...
And even just end of turn, bait out the cord.
Yeah.
Get the negate out of the hand.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because right now he's got free reign. Yeah, everyone wants to cord this turn. Okay, he's just going to ship it.
Okay.
He's going to leave presumably cord mana up.
All right, so considering here, I guess between the Ledger Shredder, you want to lead with Ledger Shredder and then consider.
Yeah, it's definitely a good option. The only problem is, so if you Ledger Shredder and then you consider, I mean, you have 3 looks for another land because you want to leave negate open.
Absolutely.
Right? But there's still going to be that in between where, if he goes Shredder here into consider, then Cal can cord. He doesn't have the second land for that negate now.
Right.
So then he gets free reign to be able to cord, and then sneak it through, and then Carlos can still draw his second land and play it, but then at that point, damage is already done with cord.
Right. Yeah, so
We'll see here. Very, very stressful.
Yeah.
You can feel the tension in the air.
Yeah, the sequencing is kind of awkward here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so he's gonna Shredder.
He might even just Shredder pass.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's too bad either, because if Cal does try to cord at the end of turn and he negates, then he still gets a Shredder.
Yep.
Which is sweet.
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah. Good
Yeah.
point. Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna cord for 2. We're gonna negate, trigger Shredder.
Yep.
Draw an
Oh.
axe.
Okay.
We just got a
Probably
thing in the
pitch
eyes.
thing.
Yeah.
He is he considering the hearse?
Yeah, I think it's a little late for hers. Yeah,
Yeah.
not too bad. Yeah, because there's a lot of live draws for Cow here. So like Lunark Veteran or Prosperous Innkeeper into Return to their Ranks.
Right.
But he's gonna draw another Melia.
Oh.
And he got it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
can't hit it. Woo, man.
Boy.
Oh, very stressful. I
Yeah.
was sitting here on the edge of my seat. What's
know.
going on? And then yeah, take a look at Carlos's sweet sleeves. Okay, this is his daughter. Super cute.
Oh.
Yeah, repping.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whew, man, close games.
Yeah.
There's so many live draws for Cal
Ooh,
there.
yeah.
Just like untapping and like just going, Innkeeper, Return the Ranks Amelia. I win. It's like, whew, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Like brutal.
Yeah. Leaving up the negate.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just needing to find a way to stop that cord because
Yeah.
that cord was gonna win Cup game.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah. I guess I'll get an Innkeeper and win.
Yeah. Might as well.
Yeah. Not too bad.
Yeah.
Whew. Well, what a great little sneaky game we got in there. That was
Yeah.
awesome. This is still round 2. So we still got 3 more rounds of Great Magic and then our top 8.
Yeah.
So a couple more rounds of Modern and Pioneer for you guys.
Yeah. Modern is coming up next.
Launch coming up next. So definitely stick around. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere because we'll be here too.
Yeah. We'll see you then. That's this. More like that.
Mhm. Thanks for everybody tuning back in, and thanks for waiting for us. We got our round 3 for some modern.
All right, so it looks like we got the Yogg mirror showing up. And talking with Josh earlier, he was saying that he was not wanting to face Chaz.
Yeah.
It's given him the most
Yep.
trouble.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he said that the Yogg mirror can be a little swingy.
Yeah.
So,
exciting.
yeah.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, headband.
Oh
versus
no.
Headband match.
Oh, oh man, we got a real challenge on our hand. We got the Yogg mirror, plus we got the headband mirror. Let's go, baby. This is
Alright.
great.
This is for I don't even know how big are these stakes.
I know, right?
To be the
It's
one,
huge.
yeah, the one
Huge.
to walk out wearing the headband.
Yeah.
Because the other one they can after this, I think.
Yeah,
Right.
2 ninja enters, 1 ninja leaves. It is funny that when we asked both of these players about what card they relied on most this season, they both said Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
And spoiler alert, yeah, they're both playing Yawgmoth.
Uh-huh.
So definitely sweet. So let's take a look at Josh's hand here. It looks like we got probably a Mandork, a Gilded Goose, or a Young Wolf. We got a Swamp, a Dryad Arbor.
Ballista?
Blista? Okay, he's gonna ship that one, not feeling it. Just in on Beseiju.
Beseiju. Yeah.
I believe he's pitching, that was a Ballista. He's got a Grist. That is a Delighted Halfling, a Yawgmoth, and a Blooming Marsh at least. So definitely some super solid
Okay.
super solid hand here from Chaz, even though he's taking a mulligan here.
Yeah.
Hopefully this is Josh's first mulligan, and then we get some sweet 6-on-6 action instead of, going to 5.
Don't want to mulligan
yeah.
into the dirt.
Mm-hmm. Right, so take a look at Josh's hand here. While we're resolving mulligans here, for anybody that knows Yawgmoth, the most important part of your Yawgmoth deck list is your one-ofs. So Chaz right now is sitting on 1 Ballista, a Gilded Goose, Strangleroot Geist, Haywire Might, a Zulba Cutthroat, the Hepatra, and then a Fulminator Mage. So a couple good one-ofs. The Fulminator Mage is definitely a sweet choice here.
Yeah.
We're going to see a turn 2 Grist, the dream for Yawgmoth.
Jeez.
He loves to see
Turn 1
it.
Delighted into turn 2 Grist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
But no, I think Chaz was showing off the one of Fulminator Mage in the last last few series.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've talked with him about this multiple times. Fulminator Mage is definitely a good local meta choice because we do have a lot of Amulet players here and a lot of Tron players. So running that in the Maid for a little bit of extra edge, because those matchups can be pretty difficult sometimes, because your 1-2-3 is significantly worse than their 1-2-3.
Right.
So, yeah, when they're carning and you're playing,
Grist.
Grist is not too bad, but a Wall of Roots into a young
young
wolf,
wolf.
and then you're like, oh, this is no good for me at all. And then, so Joshua's one-ofs we're looking at is Gilded Goose, Walking Ballista, Haywire Might, Zulaport, the Hepatra, and then he's also got an Endurance. So he's on the Endurance plan for this one. And then you'll notice that flip card in here. So there are a couple like switcheroos that we're doing here just so that it makes it a little bit easier for players to switch between rounds here.
Yeah, we're kind of encouraging proxies to be used instead of switching, your Thoughtseizes from one deck to the other.
Yep. Back and forth, back and
yeah,
forth.
just to make it, a lot easier on everybody.
Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. I don't know what's going on.
So,
Oh, did you present the wrong deck, or what's going on here?
it's possible that the deck was not fully
There.
there. Yeah, if he's looking
Yeah.
through.
Yeah, this is always a kind of awkward thing with, sharing cards between the two decks, where it's like you need to make sure that all the cards are there.
Yeah.
So I think that's what's going on here. I think he probably put in the wrong set of proxies here, because it looks like I saw some Llanowar Wastes. And I don't believe he has. Oh, he does have 2 Llanowar Wastes in his Yogg. So, yeah, something unfortunate there.
Yeah.
So, before the event, the reason why we started a little late is because Josh only didn't have enough sleeves to
Yeah,
have
switch over check-in. So
the
take
actual
your
cards and the proxy cards.
switching
back in.
out here.
So I told him that he could swap the proxy cards back and forth, so that he didn't have to pull stuff out of sleeves every game, but didn't have to go buy new set of sleeves for this.
Yeah.
And before this match, he didn't take the proxy cards out of his Pioneer deck, so he presented 46 instead of 60.
All right.
All right. Yeah. Do a little bit of clarification, just a little mix up on the switching cards around. So yeah, it's a little difficult when you're trying to remember which cards go in where and remembering to switch them out. It's kind of making sure that your list is all set up and. But that is unfortunately is going to be a game loss for Josh. So we're going to go into game 2.
Yep.
Josh got his big old sideboard guy. Look at that thing.
Oh,
Holy
yeah.
moly.
I mean, you're allowed, you're allowed some written paper, and
Yep.
those notes, they definitely help. I know playing against the Teamer Energy Mirror back in Kaladesh, yeah, I definitely needed some notes for, for that matchup.
Yeah, I need a reminder on this, please.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to do a quick double check here for Josh. He's going to re-look through and make sure we got everything in there.
Yeah, and again, just getting confirmation from the judge. It just turned out Josh presented a 46 card deck, so,
Just a little short there. It's just switching around, so.
Yeah, we'll make sure everything's correct this time around. Because ultimately, we just want to watch more Magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we'll watch more Magic.
I mean, that's why we're here.
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, if we weren't watching more Magic, I'd be very disappointed.
If we weren't watching more Magic, I'd want to be playing more Magic.
Yeah. Magic on Magic.
Oh, yeah. Or you could just watch Magic while you play Magic. I've dipped into that a few times.
Exception.
Oh, yeah.
We need to go deeper. Watching Magic, while listening to Magic, while playing Magic.
There you go. Have a Magic podcast going.
While thinking about Magic.
Oh, always.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're just looking at Magic cards.
While looking at Magic cards, yeah.
You just have some,
all the senses.
Yeah. Except, they've said that you shouldn't eat the delicious Magic cards.
But those are the tastiest ones.
I mean, they're food. There's food printed right on them.
Yeah, they're food.
They're food.
Yeah, have you seen the ones from the Infinity? Oh man, like the giant cheeseburger.
Yeah.
Woo.
The sundae and everything.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah. One other good food token is the first TCS Rocket series. I picture he's eating some pizza on his token. And it looks delicious.
That's right.
It's got that sweet cartoon, like super cheesy, gooey, like stretch out cheese. Oh, it's
like
so
Ninja
delicious.
Turtles, just
Yeah, and then if you come over to TCS Rocket Suite, there is pizza next door.
There is.
You get Magic and pizza.
Yeah.
All at once.
That's to both. So instead of eating the delicious Magic cards, you instead get to eat the delicious pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could put Magic cards on it if you want to. I wouldn't recommend it. I think the pizza's good enough. But
We won't do that.
we won't judge you if you want to do that. Alright. So shuffling up here. Like Chad's taking a little bit of a breather.
Yeah.
That game 1 was hard fought. I'm sure he needed a breather after that first game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I hate to see two different games kind of ending in a way like that. Kazi and then Josh.
Definitely unfortunate.
But
yeah, it's good it was caught this early though.
yes.
Just because presumably he went to fetch and was like, I'm gonna get an Overgrown Tomb, and wait a minute, where are all my Overgrown Tombs?
Yeah, we saw.
I need those.
Yeah, we saw him starting to pile everything out, looking for his 4-ofs, and then they just weren't there.
Yeah. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see if Josh can get this game 2, and then we get a third game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Chaz always being up the one from the game loss here.
Right.
So looks like we're
And
getting rolling here.
oh, then that's that's the Wilds of Eldraine food that we have down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one is not quite as tasty looking.
It's a little spiky.
Yeah, a little spiky, and it's Jello. It's kind of contradicting
Yeah.
textures there.
Yeah. Oh man, that'd be terrible. I'm glad we moved away from everything in Jello.
Yeah. Yep. All right, so Chaz shipping. Looks like Josh was keeping. We'll see if maybe he picks up here, and we can see if we can get some more little peeks at what he's working with.
Yeah, get an idea.
Yeah, we did see Yogg plus land plus Wall of Roots.
So then sideboarding, because now we're into game 2.
Yes. Yes, sideboarding got a couple of options here. So Billy's working with a Sheldred, a Fatal Push, a Legion's End, a Go for the Throat, 2 Thoughtseize, a Chalice of the Void, a Soul Jailer, 2 Force of Vigor, 2 Pick Your Poison, Reclamation Sage, and a Fulminator Sage. Definitely some good ones in this format is Sheldred. A lot of people always with Yawgmoth always argue between the Blood Artist and the Zulaport. The Sheldred is definitely good in this mirror match, just because they have to activate Yawgmoth 5 times in order to kill Sheldred, and that means they lose 10 life. Plus each one for Yawgmoth. So that's kind of a no-go. So you kind of have to grist Sheldred before anything happens, or get your own Sheldred on the board before you start going off there. Go for the Throat is also a nice clean answer.
Yeah.
Legion's End and Fatal Push actually also pretty good in this matchup. Legion's End does kill Yawgmoth. So it's a nice 2-mana answer for Yawgmoth, as well as Fatal Push fetching into killing that. So, all right, we'll start off with the Halfling
Chaz
here.
will start again with Turn 1 Halfling.
Yeah.
Let's see if he'll
Just
follow
with
up.
the Grist.
Yeah. We will see.
And then Josh also has a Soulless Jailer too. I think Soulless Jailer is always a good thing to bring in this matchup, because you can always decide when you want to get rid of Soulless Jailer. So stop what your opponent's doing, make them deal with it if they want to deal with it, and then when you're ready to do your thing, you can just sack it.
Yeah, and Chaz for his sideboard with 1 Haywire Might, 1 Pick Your Poison, 1 Pile On, 2 Endurance, another Fulminator Mage, 2 Force of Vigor, a Rex Sage, a Sheldred, 2 Legion's End, Necroplasm, Maelstrom Pulse, and a Terra Sunder.
Yeah.
So a lot more 1-ofs.
Yes.
Yeah. So how highly do you value Artifact Destruction? Like the Rex Sage, like the Haywire Might, do you just want to try to go after Cauldrons?
Yeah, I think Haywire Might can be pretty reasonable in this one, just because if you can hit your opponent's Cauldron and then get your Cauldron with the Haywire Might, you don't have to worry about that for the future. It is not quite as relevant. Oof, sorry, two Grist again. It's pretty good.
Yep.
So it's definitely an option. I mean, if you have one in the main, I don't think bringing in a second one would be quite as good.
Okay.
But
Chaz making sure to represent the game state with his -1/-1 counter.
-1 counter.
Yes.
Yeah, and that is actually a -1 dice as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
wow.
can't really see it because it's actually like a 3D printed dice.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's just a little dark, but yes, which is super sweet. We can see third land here for Josh, which is nice here is that he does have a Yawgmoth in hand.
Yep.
So we can see a Yawgmoth this turn. I mean, playing Yawgmoth into Grist is always kind of unfortunate. This is a good one for Josh. He can minus and then kill his opponent's Grist.
Yeah. Grist on Grist violence.
Grist on Grist violence. Oh, and Chaz just drew a Cauldron. Cauldron here is brutal. With Josh not sitting on a Cauldron already, he'll be able to eat his own Grist. And then now all of his creatures are Grists.
Yep.
Yeah. So hopefully Josh brought in something for that. He does have an Eldritch Evolution in hand. So if he did want to bring in Rex Sage as his, this is how I deal with Cauldron card, it's definitely a good option.
Yeah.
We can see Young Wolf coming down from Chaz as well. Josh drawing a Gilded Goose for the turn. So then on double Yogg, Eldritch Evolution, and Goose. Kind of awkward draws. I mean, Josh is set up here for doing the Yawgmoth thing. Oh, man, like Sheldred. Oh, no, that's another Yawgmoth. Never mind. I thought that was the Sheldred. It's the boardless one.
Yes.
Well, all 4 Yawgmoths are counted for on Josh's side. He has 2 in his hand and 2 in his graveyard.
Wow.
So he would love a Cauldron. A Cauldron draw there would have been actually really great, because then he would have been able to Cauldron one of his own Yogs.
Yep.
And while Chaz's Cauldron is tapped.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to see another mana here. Let's see, 2. He's got a lot of options here, which is real nice. I mean, he can go into an Evolution, second the Wall of Roots into a Sheldred.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that'd be good. Get a good defender.
Yeah.
Start putting some pressure on his life total.
No, he's going to sack the bug, so he's going to go for a 2-drop. 2 or less.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he can go for second Wolf. He can go for a Zulaport. I think he's thinking here. He's going to go for a Might.
Okay.
It's a good one here, yeah.
Get the Cauldron off the
Get the
table.
Cauldron off there. Yeah, get it out of there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because that can really swing the course of the game. If you're sitting on a Cauldron and your opponent is not, all of your creatures having that extra value, especially when you get to play it and immediately get Grist. Like, that's just kind of the dream for playing Cauldron. You just play Cauldron. Oh, Grit. Well, don't mind if I do.
Yeah. Turn 2 Grist into getting another
Yeah.
Grist with your Cauldron.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Right.
Wow.
Keep fetching a turn for Chess here. He's going to get that Underground Mortuary. Going to do some surveilling. That's a sweet new addition for the Yawgmoth decks. Get a little bit of surveilling, feed the graveyard, clear up the way a little bit for stuff you don't want.
They're kind of some nice additions for almost every deck.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
1 or 2 ofs.
Yeah, always solid. So you're gonna surveil, keeping it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's liking it, so he's gonna keep it.
And what could it be?
Yes, he's gonna swing all out at Grist.
Yep.
He's thinking block here, block the light halfling.
Let's see. Okay.
Okay, so he's gonna block there to eat the halfling,
And then yeah.
and then
just
it dies.
dies. That's
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can keep his wall of roots around.
Yeah.
But another Grist.
Okay.
Just thinking what he wants to do
Yeah.
here.
That's just another
Plus-
land in his hand that I saw.
Yeah. Yeah, an overgrown tomb.
Yeah.
Right. Then you just take a look at Chaz's deck list up there.
Yeah. While we're deciding.
Rubbing the headband again. Alright, so he's gonna plus and just make another bug. Protect his Grist for next turn.
Yep.
So if Josh wants to kill a insect token in order to attack Yawgmoth for 2, attack Grist for 2, that seems fine.
Okay.
Okay, so
Going
he's
goose.
gonna goose. The goose is loose!
Big goose and
I'm going to see a Yawgmoth.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, even attacking the Grist here from 4 to 2 isn't too bad, because then if he does want to deal with the Yawgmoth next turn, he'll have to minus Grist and then lose it. And then he won't have a Grist for Josh's second Yawgmoth that he has in his hand, so... Alright, he's going to attack Grist. He's
Yeah.
going to block. And then this is still nice for Josh here, because he can still draw a pretty decent amount of cards. He can sack the Wall of Roots, put a counter on the wolf, sack the wolf, sack the goose, put a counter on wolf, sack the wolf. Like, you know, let's just refill, get a couple extra cards here.
yeah.
And he's gonna get a mortuary again. I believe Chaz is on 2 mortuaries, so
Yeah.
definitely getting those early when you don't really need that extra land drop right away. And then, so both players are kind of set up here for some different lines here. So no cauldrons. I mean, there's not really sitting on any ballistas or anything. I mean, Chaz is sitting on maybe drawing another cauldron into a ballista line later on, because he does have the Wall of Roots already in there, which Josh is now also set up for getting the line. So he's just going to move a counter from the bug.
And the
Some drawing.
-1/-1 counter, blowing up the +1/+1 counter on the wolves, the
Yeah.
undying, yeah.
Doing the thing.
Yep.
And then Josh, second young wolf draws him a bunch of cards. Both players still have a pretty healthy life total, so any Yawgmoth I'm gonna draw a bunch of card lines are pretty solid here, because you can get pretty deep into your deck at this point. So Josh still sitting on 3 young wolves in deck plus 4 chords. So he's got plenty of stuff in there. It's just
Right.
drawing it.
And he has just the one Eldritch.
Yeah, just one Eldritch in
Okay,
there.
yeah. And then, yeah, Chaz just does have the 2 mortuaries there.
Yeah. Right. Still thinking here. He's gonna remove the counter to the young wolf again.
Let's see if he
Draw
can
again.
get some action.
Then he's gonna sack, maybe to kill the last spot. Okay.
Cool.
The one with the loyalty counter on it specifically.
Yes. Have to make sure those
Good
ones
draw.
get off.
Okay,
the
so a core draw, was that another young wolf in his hand as well? So
just
he's set up very nicely, I think, for this next turn. If that was another young wolf, it is another young
Okay.
wolf. Yeah, so we'll be able to. Let's see. What can we do for-
Football players at
Oh,
Okay.
just clearing the board.
Oh, okay.
Round number 2.
Okay, so he's responding to the Grist, so to for the young wolf.
And then Yawgmoth. I don't think he needs to play Yawgmoth now, does he?
No, because he can go young wolf, cord into young wolf,
Yeah.
and then next turn he can go Yawgmoth, cord into Zulaport.
Yeah.
If that is how things like. I mean, Chaz does have a Grist on board as well as a bunch of live draws. So
True. And yeah, I mean, he could get aggressive with the young wolf and the Grist and just decide to kill the Yawgmoth.
Yep. Yeah, so definitely waiting for Yawgmoth for the following turn might be the case, especially since you only have that one in your hand. As soon as that one's gone,
That's
you
it.
don't have any Yawgmoths left to play. You only have that. Oh, he's just gonna run out the Yawgmoth here now. Just gonna draw. Sitting on 2 cards here.
Yeah. Let's see what he might have. I'll check out graveyards.
Maybe got a Cauldron.
Maybe a Cauldron.
Nope.
Nope.
It's a double land.
It's always nice to check the graveyard every once in a while.
Yeah.
See, hey, how many Yawgmoths are in there?
Okay, so he's just gonna minus here. Kill the Yawgmoth. Okay. So then now we're cooking.
Yeah.
Alright,
So
we land.
Josh drew so many cards off that Yawgmoth.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So now he has the action to do something. What's that?
Yeah. Go for the throat.
Go for the
Sorry.
throat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're sitting on double cord. Go for the throat plus a verdant.
I mean, Josh is pretty well set up.
Yeah.
Because, so if he doesn't have the Yawgmoth, what would you want to core for?
Children.
Children? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah. Looks like that's children.
Yep.
Yeah. Kind of telling at this point. Unless you're trying to juke your opponent, which doesn't seem very good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cord for 4. I'll get a grist. Yeah. So that's a children. Very spoopy set. Look at it. Ooh. The boogie made of the corner.
Oh, I mean, she is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. So, all right, Chaz, time to take 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Now the race is here is real now.
Yeah.
Gonna draw in game some 2. Attack for 5.
What did he draw there?
Looks like another
Fulminator?
card. Fulminator. Okay.
Not doing much.
Yeah.
That's the body, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So he's gonna cord for 3. Maybe looking for a grist.
Okay.
Just main phase cording here.
Yeah, activate the Planeswalker.
Mhm. Go Overgrown Tomb Sweep.
Okay, cool.
Not drawing that next turn.
Nope. Get that out of there. Okay.
Oh, a bunch of lands. All right. So we're gonna see a game 3.
Okay.
Ooh,
Josh might be able to come back.
Josh's very favorite matchup, mirror match.
Against
against his yes, against his spirit opponent.
Oh,
Going
man.
into a game 3 here.
Ooh.
You know, a reasonable amount of marbles are on the table now for this. So.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think maybe sideboard's not changing very much here. Uche's looking to switch some stuff around, but you know, a lot of the sideboard for this particular matchup isn't super play draw dependent, so mostly everything will probably stay the same.
Yeah. And you know, you were talking earlier, you were saying how a lot of times if there's 2 cauldrons out, it just ends up being like a cauldron stalemate.
Yep, just a standoff. You're both just staring at each other, waiting for somebody to activate it, and then deactivate, and you're like, I gotcha. I activated in response.
Yeah. So we'll see how aggressively they might want to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always awkward too, because I mean, with this matchup, we can see games like that where it just goes on forever, and you both just kind of stare at each other for a while, and then sometimes you just win on turn 2 or 3. Like maybe not turn 2, but like on like turn 3, like you know. So sometimes it's just super aggressive, and you can't really respond to it. But a lot of the sideboard options do help with that.
Yeah,
Let's see if he wants to.
the game is effectively over on.
Yes.
And interesting from Josh when we were talking to him earlier, he said that if he were to get the token, he'd want to do the classic 2/2 black zombie
Yeah.
or the black green insect for grist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we were talking earlier and you said you might want to do the.
Oh yeah,
insect?
I would 100% do that.
Yeah?
Yeah, Gregory for life.
Oh, okay.
I like bugs. So I am with you, Josh. I am with you there. Get that sweet insect token, because the insect token that Gristus has is pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like that centipede with like some cool pincers. But I mean, we saw Chaz's earlier with like
so
the
sweet.
Hercules beetles.
Yeah.
Like, oh, very cool. You got a lot of different cool options.
They look like Phyrexianized almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I think if I was insect, I want to be like a worm.
Yeah.
just chilling out, hanging around.
Yeah, just
Like a roly poly.
oh, roller coaster would be good. Just
Yeah.
like coming out after it rains, just like, oh hey guys, what's up?
What's up? How's it going?
Just doing my thing, shuffling along.
Yeah, we'll have to ask Josh what bug he would want to be if he was an insect token. If you chose insect token, Josh, which insect would you be?
Would you still play me if I was a worm?
That was too good.
Oh. All
Gotta
right.
take a breath after that one. Oh man. Oh my gosh. That was too good here.
All right, so we got all of our counters ready to go.
Our dice and our counters and
Yeah.
everything's going. All right. Look at anything image. Taking a bit.
Oh wow.
Oh, so many dice.
Yeah, I
All
mean,
the dice.
When you're playing Yawgmoth.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard a horror story about somebody sitting across from somebody at like a competitive event that was playing hardened scales and then immediately asked if they had dice to use.
Oh no. That's when you just say no.
No. That's on you.
Good luck tracking that. Like, I don't know if this card is actually a 4/4. There's no counters on it.
Yeah, I got an idea.
Yeah. And then you get the chaos player that just like takes one of the sheets from their life pad and then they just start ripping it up
tears
into
it?
little pieces.
Oh.
They're putting it on their card. You put it sitting across from them, they're just like, man, if I just like blow on my cards, then they have no counters on them anymore.
Yeah, just a quick sneeze or
Yeah.
cough. Oh, man.
Oh wow, all of
Oh.
your creatures are 1/1s all of a sudden. That's really
Terrible.
weird.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, looking at the hands here. So just say on double Yawgmoth, he's pitching a Yawgmoth. This one with the
And
Verdant.
I think I see 2 Grist in Chaz's hand there.
No turn 1 halfling this time.
Okay.
This one forced into the Ghost Boy.
Yeah.
Ow. Bork Bork.
I don't know if he's the goodest boy. Spirited Companion is pretty good.
And Yoshimaru.
And Yoshimaru.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some hot contention for the bestest boy.
That's true. I am partial to Young.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because Ow. But
Wait, wasn't there like a Kaldheim Ferocious Pup whose flavor text is just awoo?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see Surveil from Chester. He's gonna keep it. Looks like that is
Okay.
I think it's an Assaultron Invader, which is a walking ballista.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, from the Fallout set. So,
Oh, okay.
all right, Josh Singh here is gonna do a Ultra Mortuary.
Yep.
Gonna surveil here. Looks like another Wall of Roots. I think he already has one in hand, so I'll be looking to ship that.
Yeah.
Yeah, having a Wall of Roots in the graveyard too is a good backup for. I'm just gonna Cauldron you. Chazzer and Cauldron.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a Bowmasters actually. So he's gonna Cauldron now.
I think, yeah, if he just Bowmaster or
Oh, he's gonna Grist.
Grist, okay.
Wall of Roots.
Okay.
How many Wall of Roots can we have on camera at once? The answer is 4.
Yes.
For now.
And then somebody's gonna play a Cauldron and we'll get like 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, man. So
It's-
Josh Singh with a Cauldron in hand now
Yeah,
as well.
I think Josh has
So then-
Cauldron too.
He's just gonna play his Boseiju.
Ooh.
I don't think he has another land here, so we're gonna go Wall of Roots. Wow.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. And then now, I mean, Josh does have options. He can just go ahead and Cauldron now.
Yeah.
He is set up. Okay, so he's just gonna attack with Young. He was set up for a line of leaving Cord up. And then there we go. Okay, so he's gonna play Cauldron here. If he left the Young Wolf up, he'd be able to go next turn Cord into Ballista into Cauldron.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were
So-
talking about that line earlier too,
Yeah.
when we were
Mm-hmm.
off the air and just
Yeah,
how, yeah.
He's also going to play Cauldron.
And now we just stare at each other.
I mean, he can activate Cauldron in response. Another wall.
So-
Okay, so the answer is
okay.
actually 5 Wall of Roots.
Okay, so if Josh wants to, he can just end of turn tap to get a Wall of Roots out, right? Because then there's still a Wall of Roots to get. There's no like real downside to it, except now he would be able to have one untapped.
Yes. Yeah. So this is the we're in a standoff here now because
Yeah.
not only do both players have, with us with perfect information, we know both players have Cauldrons.
Right.
They know that each other have Cauldrons. They know each other has Wall of Roots. Both of them are sitting on Cord. both of them are sitting on Cord into Ballista right now. So both of them are ready to go.
Yeah, I feel like I'd be tempted because there's only the Wall of Roots in the graveyard.
Yeah.
So on like Chaz's end of turn, Josh activate Cauldron, but
Yeah, Chaz is gonna Cord.
and how
I
much?
think he's
is
cording
one?
for 0.
Yeah, cord for 0.
Zip.
Not a,
Zilch.
not a gosh darn thing.
Not a single mana was spent to cast that card. No, he's just gonna go for might.
Okay.
I like this play too. It makes him not have to worry about Josh's Cauldron.
Yeah. It has the mana up to activate it as well.
He's just activating this now.
Okay.
Oh, he's just gonna let it happen. He's not gonna try to take anything. He's gonna hit Wall of Roots, his Wall of Roots.
Okay. So now, what is Josh gonna cord for? Because I was thinking he might just do the same, get the Haywire,
Yeah,
and blow up the Cauldron.
yeah. We'll see Bowmasters here in turn.
Maybe Josh might want to find a Bowmaster. No, just lets him untap.
Let's see. A drawing of a Magic the Gathering card.
Yogg.
Wrist, Yogg. Is it another Cauldron? Oh, it's a Maelstrom Pulse. Very interesting.
Yeah, you don't want to make your opponent's Young Wolves bigger.
Yeah. Gonna mill a Young Wolf. Add a green here.
Mana
And for a Yawgmoth. We got plenty of action going on this Yawgmoth now. It's gonna sacrifice. I was just gonna attack here first.
Okay.
What is kind of neat here is that he can proliferate with the Yawg. Almost.
Okay. And then he has his Bowmaster token. Okay. So we're gonna get a cord
For 4.
for
We're gonna see either Yawg or a
Sheldred.
Sheldred.
I mean, Sheldred block the Orc token. No, just just the Yawg.
Yeah.
I mean, he has Young Wolves. Yeah. He's just gonna probably start picking apart his board.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll be able to, I mean... Yeah, definitely weird. Yeah, because, I mean, just Yogging Young Wolves just feels bad, because it just doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna untap here. It's like, oh, that's like,
Yeah, we were in a combat
Wait.
step.
hold up. Yeah, so used to just courting at the end of turn to not leave your Yogg sitting there.
Yeah. Vulnerable.
Okay.
Kill the wolf, huh? Kill the Bowmaster. Yeah, we're gonna have a stack going.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get this represented.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Alright. Sacking.
For the other Young Wolf.
Yep.
Yeah, because this way, I mean, I think Josh is sending another chord, so that does still help. Because this way, he won't be able to start loops with Young Wolf.
Right.
Because both of them will have +1/+1 counters on them, so they won't come back. Yeah. So he's going to sack. Look at that great stack representation.
Incredible.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Because yeah, with this mirror match, when lines like this happen, it's really hard to keep track of where everything is at.
Especially with the Bowmaster on the table.
Yeah.
Especially with the Naga's Cauldron on the table.
Yeah. So he's gonna respond to the Young Wolf Undying trigger to exile it with Cauldron and put a counter on his Orc Spellmasters. So he's gonna draw one. He's gonna ping. Just only have 2 draws here, so fortunately not enough to quite get rid of Yawgmoth, but
Yeah. The Bowmasters can't quite get him.
Yeah.
just die. This will get the counter removed. Then he has a Bowmaster token with 2 counters on it.
Yeah, I think it's Orcish Army.
Yeah. Then he's got a sweet Itachi token for his. Like, it's so rainbowy. It's so pretty.
Yeah, I have Lucas Graciano one, funnily enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I saw him in Vegas, he had a whole collection of like booster packs and stuff of just stuff that he had made. And all right, we have our current standings, our 2-0s up on the left there. So still alive for Alex and Alex.
Alex and Alex.
Yeah.
That would have been an interesting mirror match.
That would've.
The Alexes.
Yeah.
We got our 1-on-1 players in the middle there. And then our unfortunate O2s. But that's okay. We still got more rounds of Magic to play.
We still
So,
do. Yeah. And honestly, being at this level of competition, like being top 16 for this whole series is
yeah.
an incredible feat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Already good as it is.
Yeah.
That you're here.
Yeah.
So.
All great players.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Probably double checking something here.
Yeah.
Lots of interesting, weird lines going on.
A lot of triggered abilities.
Yep.
I think we just need to get a Tide Binder down somewhere and just
Yeah,
drop
right.
all this nonsense.
Yeah. This is print humility in a modern, and I
Oh.
don't have to worry about it. Everything's a 1/1 with no abilities. I don't want
Yeah.
to deal with it anymore.
Overwhelming Splendor, get
Yep.
a curse package going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm tired of all these creatures with abilities.
Just-
Get them
yeah.
out. Get them dead.
Let's just talk somebody out of the game.
Yeah.
That's my kind of magic.
Or Death Cloud them.
Oh.
Oh, gosh. Whoa, Death Cloud is too far, but Pox is okay? What was going on?
Well, there's an X, alright? So you can make Death Cloud as big as you want.
That's true. Cool. What do we
Oh.
got? Especially with Billy. Some fun facts in here.
This quote at the bottom there.
Yeah, most excellent. Yeah, definitely a cool fact that he was the only player who didn't top 18 in the events but still made it.
Yeah.
Like, she was just jamming events. And you can still have, good positive records and,
Yeah, have a good weekend.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just show up and put in your time and you get enough points.
Yeah. Yeah, make this sweet top 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's also been on Yogg for quite a good amount of time. I know we've seen him on camera a couple times before now, so
And it looks like we've resolved our Yawgmoth stacks.
finally.
And
Just takes a little bit of time.
yeah, we're all just
Yeah.
like, yes, these are the cards that I drew.
Yes.
These are my Bowmasters.
Yes. Yep. Let's keep going. Okay.
And at the end of it, we're left with Yogg on each side, an army token, and a tapped cauldron.
It says 4 counters on it. Okay, so he's gonna try to kill the wall roots.
Yep.
Sack for no value? Nope, just gonna let it die.
Okay.
Oh no, he's gonna sack it for value. Okay.
Okay.
Most excellent.
And then,
And then a
push.
push.
Ooh.
Okay. Back to the drawing board here.
Yep. So there's still the Matter of the Grist
And the cauldron.
and the call.
Yeah, because now, I mean, even with having cauldron, now he can Yawgmoth cauldron. Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
Yep. Cauldron is a very good magic card.
It is.
Deck for 2.
Okay.
Yep. Chris takes it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Also, a minor interesting thing is Chaz has been very specifically exiling cards from Shasta's graveyard.
Right.
Because he's been able to use Grist so easily. That getting Grist up to 5 and then just draining your opponent for like 10 is definitely a threat.
Yeah.
Especially like right now. I mean, killing Yawgmoth would definitely help here. I mean, let's see. Let's play what's the line here? So Chaz got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in graveyard. Okay, she's gonna add a green, play a Yogg.
Oh, there it is. Never mind. Over here.
He's gonna sacrifice.
Yeah, the 1/1 with the
Yeah.
wall of roots.
Plus here. Satara
Satara
Thunder.
Thunder.
Okay.
All right.
Now we know that he brought that in.
Yeah.
Taking a look for creatures in there.
It's most of the things you would want to hit.
Yeah. Thinking about Cauldron here now.
Yeah, does Josh have anything else in his graveyard that he would want to get out?
So Boseiju. Okay, so he's Bosejuing. Definitely solid here.
Exile to Yawgmoth too.
Mhm. Yeah, get a second Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
Just gonna go to land, which is nice here. You can get Underground Mortuary with that.
Get the surveil lands, yeah.
Yeah, not too shabby.
Oh,
It's
Maelstrom.
another Grist, Maelstrom, and Ford in hand. So close. Both players just like right there, like
Yeah.
super close.
They're just on the edge of like getting one over the other.
yeah,
I think Chaz with the grist.
yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard for Josh to be able to like come back from.
hmm
But the young wolf, I mean, is at least gonna be maybe somewhat relevant.
Yeah.
Just
Yes, it's having the creature here. Because, I mean, Chaz essentially would have to play another creature before he's able to down-tick Grist.
yeah.
Because then you just kill the insect in response, and they have to sacrifice their Grist for your Grist. I mean, sure, like, you're left with the Grist, and your opponent has nothing, but it still feels kind of bad because you want your Yawgmoth thing. That's really the only answer for Yawgmoth in these mirrors.
Yeah. I mean, if they're drawing cards, you need to be able to draw cards.
Yes. Yeah.
When they're redistributing counters, you need to be able to do it.
I was thinking here, so Bosejuing, talking about magic,
Yeah.
about Yawgmoth.
Curious. Maelstrom pulse hits
Non permanents, and each permanent with the same name.
not just that your opponents control, but
Yes.
each.
Yeah.
All other.
Yep.
Yep.
All other.
So
So if you mail some pulses Yawgmoth, his Yawgmoth also dies.
yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
And...
Oh yeah, they were having to resolve the Soul Cauldron's +1/+1 counter because this creature does still get a counter.
Oh,
It just will not have the abilities.
got it.
Yeah. So we're gonna get a mortuary. Getting pretty low. I mean, it's ironic because it's not low on life, but like if you think Josh is essentially at minus the number of creature cards in Chaz's graveyard right now because Grist is at 5.
Yeah.
So you have to kind of be careful what's going on.
Yeah, and even getting
Oh, he's just
cord
gonna
for
cord
3.
for 3. Maybe just looking for gristing here.
Okay. Yeah, get another grist on the table.
Yeah. This is a good position for his grist because if he minuses, Chaz can't like Yawgmoth to make him sack his Yawgmoth.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like grist is fine. Cool. So then that essentially gains him like 5 or 6 life, which is great
Yep.
for Josh.
Yeah, and even with these higher life totals like you were talking about, having the Blood Artist or the Zulaport,
Yeah.
it can really start to dig it in.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I believe both players are on Zulaport right now, which I believe is correct. I prefer Zulaport. Sure, Blood Artist triggers off of your opponent's stuff, but
And also the two random
Yeah,
playing
I like
monsters
Zulaport better.
or-
Yeah.
more fun.
Also, it's 1 power. It can attack.
It's true. It can attack for 1.
Yeah.
I've definitely done that before. That's what a Llanowar Wastes looks like. I was getting a sack to draw a card. Is that a swamp? No.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah, and that's sometimes what these matchups also come down to when you get into stalemates. It's just I drew more creatures than you, and I'm just gonna turn them sideways.
The top deck just
Yep,
came
top
out
for
on top.
6.
Yep.
Not looking good for Josh here.
Yeah. Oh, and there's a cord in Chez's hand too. Just
Young Wolf.
and yeah. Yep.
Then another land draw for him too.
What's
Yeah, it was
the
a
Yawgmoth?
verdant. Yawgmoth.
Put it on the table.
Go ahead.
Pick it
Oof,
back
and he's gonna
up.
scoop it up.
Yeah.
Wow, what good games though. Oh my gosh, so
Yeah.
much interaction.
Yeah.
So much back and forth here.
Great stack involvement.
Yes, yeah, great stack involvement. Whew, man. Definitely always an interesting match to watch for a mirror match.
Yeah.
So many like interesting lines considering all of your stuff dies to all of their stuff and all of their stuff dies to all of your stuff and going back and forth, and there's so many different lines you can do, and especially bringing in hate for, you know, sometimes you're like, oh well, it's going to be difficult for me to Yogg because of their Yogg, but I have Cauldron, and then it's like, well, now you don't have Cauldron. Aha.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Weird stalemated, you know,
Yeah.
board states,
Yeah.
trying to see who comes out on top, and you're definitely the one who gets punished for going first.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
for, you know, trying to resolve your thing first, or,
Yeah.
you know, pop off your cauldron first.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, because I mean, even if you like turn to a grist, and then your opponent turns to a grist and then kills your grist,
yeah.
it's like, oh my gosh, like, oh man, definitely some great games.
Yeah.
From both players. I'm always partial to Yawgmoth because I also play Yawgmoth, so it's always fun for me to watch and check out lines because people just surprise you. Sometimes they do things that you don't even think about. And
Yeah.
it's always cool to see.
It's definitely a type of deck that has so many different play styles and play
Mhm.
variations where, yes, there are the correct lines, but everybody also brings their own flavor to it.
Yep.
And seeing what different players prioritize, how they want to manage their resources is
Yeah.
always really good magic.
Yeah. Always a big joke with Yawgmoth players too is you don't talk about your deck list ever. You only talk about your one-ofs. Like what are in your flex spots? Like
Yeah.
what are your one-ofs in the deck? And that is what the conversation is with Yawgmoth players, which is one of my favorite things. It's just like, yeah, I know you're playing Yawgmoth, I know you're playing Cauldron, I know you're playing Young Wolf.
Yeah.
What are your one-ofs? Are you playing Endurance? Are you playing Walking Ballista? Like what are you playing as your one? It's always so funny.
Yeah.
Oh man, well, some great games. I don't
Yeah.
think we have very much time until next round.
No, and our next round is going to be Pioneer again.
Pioneer, yeah,
And this will be the last Pioneer of the day.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
because
we'll get
after
Modern
that,
everywhere else.
yeah, we're doing Modern for round 5, and then Modern for the top 8.
Right on. I'm stoked for it. I hope you guys are also stoked for it. We'll be back in just a little bit, so don't go anywhere, and we'll see you guys in just a couple minutes.
Yeah, we'll see you then.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We got our round 4 here, nice and quick for you guys. Thanks for sticking with us for that little short intermission there. So we got Josh back playing another green black deck, The Rock. Or it's on his deck list says The Rock. I'm very partial to The Rock. It's definitely a great archetype,
Oh, yeah.
very classic archetype. We got Dave on the left.
Yeah, and he is on Azorius Spirits, which I also really enjoy. Spell Queller was one of my favorite cards when that was an Eldritch Moon standard. So I'm excited to see what he has here. Earlier talking with him, he was saying that he is a good tempo control player, and he's here to take advantage of the small hiccup that these cards are able to to do to people, and then after that, just snowball away with advantage. And I mean, I just love that. I love that playstyle too.
Yeah, it's like, I guess I'll do that. Don't mind if I do.
Yeah. So, with the Rock being a little bit more of a mid-rangey kind of value grind deck, from what I understand.
Yeah. So I mean, the classic ones just leverage a bunch of like removal spells and discard spells, along with typically just Goif, and then good mid-range value town. Like you could just be pretty aggressive. I mean, taking a quick peek at Liz's list, obviously, since this is going to be Pioneer, we're not going to expect seeing any Tarmogoyfs, but we got the new Mosswood Dread Knight, which I'm a big fan of. 2-mana 3/2 with Trample. That also just draws you cards. It's also super sweet. He's notably got 4 Sheoldred's Edicts in his main, which is sweet. We got a sweet turn 1 from Dave with the Mausoleum Wanderer.
And those edicts are going to get around a lot of the interaction that the spirits might have between Rattle Chains or some other, like, Spellclaw and No More Lies. Oh man, Dave is kind of a bad situation there.
Yeah, not really cooking with a whole lot here. I mean, the capability of drawing a lot of gas here is definitely helpful.
Yeah.
He's going to take the Spell Queller. Just going to remove a creature here. He's going to leave him with No More Lies, though, which is going to be nice for him. He's going to draw a...
Add a card? No. I think he would have that. But yeah, that Aganjo is definitely going to be a spell.
Yeah. Oh,
that is not going to tap for mana.
No, definitely not. Let's see an attack in here. Not sure what that is.
Yeah.
Starts with an A.
Yeah, that's what I see.
17.
No, I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out a little later.
Yep.
We see double Llanowar Wastes from Josh. Kind of an awkward draw against this deck. It's a Mutavault.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, he's gonna pay 1. We're missing a Go for the Throat here. Or an Edict.
Probably an edict.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pop off an Edict here now.
Okay, I'll let it resolve.
Still gets that 1 damage in.
Yep.
And he's just gonna ship it. Still got the Normalize up. It looks like another Mutavault in hand. Gonna play that 1 of Dross Pit there. Draw
Tilda.
Tilda.
Yeah. There we go. Let's start getting
one.
Some attacks in here.
Yeah, right? Turning some dude sideways.
Yeah.
I mean, do you want to leave up the No More Lies here and then...
Yeah, I mean, my thought process is to activate the Mutavault, keep up the No More Lies. Yeah. And he doesn't know, but we see the duress in Josh's hand. And yeah, Dave just doesn't have any action.
Yeah.
So he needs to fight over his few things that he can.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to try to play Go for the Throat here and take out Mutavault?
Yeah. Fire it off. Yep.
Yeah, losing the 1. If Dave pops up a No More Lies here, then... Like, it seems fine. You get out of the hand, he's tapped out. But if he doesn't, then, I mean... Preventing the 2 damage plus destroying a land, which is, as we know, isn't super relevant with Dave's hand with all of his lands that he had already had, but yeah, he's just gonna pop that off now.
Yep.
Yeah, he wants to keep his land around and wants to push in some damage.
Yeah.
So take 2.
Yep. And Josh already 3 off the Llanowar Waste there too.
Yeah. A lot of damage off of that already.
Yeah. Josh with the Llanowar Waste and the
Takenuma into a Sheoldred.
Okay. Well, that is going to be a rough one to come back from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna start gaining a bunch of life here.
Maybe he can Catilda block you, but no, that's not going to do anything for him. Yeah. Because he has the Aganjo as well that he might actually play.
Yeah. That does not kill children.
No.
That does not quite do enough damage.
No.
Okay, let me see this into Catilda.
No.
Otawara.
Okay.
Just return it.
Okay, yeah.
See that?
Full 4-mana time walk.
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, one of the I guess this is what we're doing.
Okay. I played Shelter the first turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna play it the second turn.
Yeah, it's like,
Not
okey-doke.
much has changed. Okay, winning
Ooh,
announcements,
wait,
not bad.
Okay.
Get some
Cooking.
blockers. Yeah. And attack.
Swinging in for one. He behind wants to tap his mana here.
Yeah.
I mean, leaving open just... There we go.
There we
okay.
go.
Okay, so you can play the wedding announcement. Yeah, leaving open 2 dual lands here.
Yeah. It was still representing No More Lies or, another counter spell just
Yeah.
because, Josh doesn't know.
Yeah. Right. I'm going to draw, start stabilizing that life total.
Yep. Game 2. Rough.
So I'm going to start with a dress. There's
Joke's
a
on
Catilda.
you.
Well-timed wedding announcement. Good on the wedding announcement instead of the Catilda.
Yep. But Josh knows that he's free to.
Mm.
Oh, Chariot.
Yeah.
Yep. And this one makes 2.
Type 4. Yeah. 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 No sweet cat tokens.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. I miss the Norwegian forest cat art.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we're going to see Catilda. Whoa, where did that come from?
Holy moly. And Rattle Change looks like he has.
Ooh, Rattle Change. That's a good one.
Yep.
Yeah, good in this matchup specifically. The rock decks tend to run a lot of removal spells, so.
Yeah.
Gain some
That,
life.
and can't see which one that is.
Some of the card are sharing, maybe a land
Yeah.
or a flip card.
All right.
Oh,
But-
Graveyard Trespasser might be.
Yeah. We're popping off the Dross Pits. Draw some card, find some action.
Fatal Push.
Okay.
Rattle Chains.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
All right. Well,
Can't do much about that.
that was actually a pretty good line there, too.
Mhm.
Sacking the land to Fatal Push.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Gonna crew.
instead, we'll just crew, make a token. And then
Yeah, wants to just attack Sheltered here, maybe.
I think I probably would have attacked the shelter too.
Yeah.
Because all of the there is a Mutavault. So maybe, but he had a comfortable enough life total, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, 14.
Yeah.
He's gaining 2 now, also, so.
Yeah. And representing 2 tapped, 1 untapped there.
Mhm.
Because he was able to make a token with the chariot.
Yeah, just always having blockers every turn definitely gonna help a lot here.
Yeah. Ground blockers can trade for the Mutavault. And yeah, Dave drawing another
Right
Hollowed Fountain
here.
there.
Yeah.
Kind of rough. He will. So he has kind of a weird tension right now. Does he want to attack with 2 just to draw a card? But then Sheoldred's gonna ping him for that. And he'll get rid of a blocker. So he might just be open rough
Yeah.
shape.
It would just be activating the Mutavault to get an extra spirit for Catilda, and then just swinging it in the air. It's a lot. I mean, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
So it's 7 damage, and he's gaining 5. So
True. But he just has so much on the crackback.
yeah,
Especially since he's not going to have an additional blocker from the winning announcement. He's just going to draw, take 2 to 11.
yeah.
And then he has potentially 2 blockers if he doesn't draw anything.
What's up,
Against, 5 creatures?
Yeah.
So,
That one else was gonna flip, so now he's gonna get that anthem. Yeah, I mean, it's nice that this does leave Mutavault open as a blocker now, too.
Yeah.
A 3/3 block, nonetheless, so it does kill the cats.
True. Yeah. The rest shows the land.
The way is clear.
Yep. Do what you gotta do.
They Josh also drew a land for turn. Those land ways have been for him this game.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Just, oh my gosh.
Yeah. Sheldred's maybe climbing him back up into a better life total, but yeah. Taking damage like that every turn is hard.
Yeah.
So still not 100% sure showing off his magic.
Yeah. Ah. He's a wizard.
Yeah. And then you'll see all of the signatures on these playmats. Between last round and this round, all of the players wanted to sign each other's mats.
Yeah.
As like a good camaraderie for top 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Super nice.
Yeah.
We're going to see crew into attack with everything.
Okay. Guessing he crewed with Sheldred to save her. Because all three of those are turn. Yeah.
We can activate Mutavault.
So, how much do you usually want to get the chariot off the table? Because I normally want to, like, stop it from making more tokens.
Yeah. Yeah, but then you would double block and take 6, go to 5.
Yeah, and then 3 off the Sheldred.
And it's also essentially taking 2 more power away from Catilda. So it's not buffering your life Tilda as much.
Yeah. I mean, let's see.
Yeah, I mean, there's always the block a cat and take 8.
That was, yeah,
Go
that
to
was my...
3 and then go to 1.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I mean, the problem here, too, is that this is kind of like a little bait here. Yeah, okay, so he's just going to block that and take 6 and go to 5.
And essentially, the Mutavault isn't going to be a good attacking creature anyway, just because of those cats.
Yeah.
So get the ground creature off. Yeah, okay. All right.
So he's going to pass here.
So,
Yeah, maybe he's
big
waiting for
draw.
the Graveyard Trespasser
Oh.
to land. Oh my gosh.
that's not
I will
what we
play this
wanted to see.
planes. Ironically, that Eganjo keeping that would have been really good to kill the Chariot.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that he played it with all the ones that he had.
Yeah, so Killjoy does 5, 6, 7,
7,
8.
8.
Oh, no, 9, 10.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
with
yeah.
the wedding announcement.
With the
No.
wedding announcement.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Math is
Oh,
hard.
oh.
Magic is a difficult game. Yeah, so that'll take the
Okay.
game 1 there. So taking a look at sideboards here.
Yeah.
So Josh sitting on 2 Liliana the Veils,
Ooh.
2 Stone Brains, 2 Dampening Spheres, 1 Go Blank, 1 Duress, 1 Calming Ritual, 1 Haywire Might, 1 Extinction Event, 1 Legion's End, a Noxious Grasp, a Philly Resilix, and a Tormod's Crypt. The Extinction Event actually seems pretty sweet here.
That was- yeah, that
He's
was
got
what I
a
thought.
ton of odd creatures in his deck.
Yeah.
Catilda's on 3, Quella's on 3, Wanderer's on 1.
Yep.
So like he's gonna hit a lot of creatures in his deck. Even with some more answers, like Go Blank is a good like early game stuff. It does get rid of the disturbed creatures that Dave's gonna have in his graveyard, as well as Legion's End also does kill a pretty good amount of stuff in there. Besides that, I mean, he doesn't have any like artifact or enchantment destruction just for the wedding announcements. But it seems fine. I mean, he has Haywire Might, but I don't know if he would particularly want to bring a singular Haywire Might for that.
No.
We'll see how he decides here.
Yeah, and for Dave, he has 4 portable holes. 3 Rest in Peace, 2 Disdainful Stroke, a single Deccan Stone, Get Lost, Eidolon of Rhetoric, another Catilda, a single Skyclave Apparition, and a single Takesia's Welcome. So I think maybe the Takesia's Welcome might be coming in if some some type of weird grindy game he wants to
Yeah.
be able to draw some additional cards, find a way to break through, especially if the Rock, you can probably assume there's going to be some Lilianas.
Yeah.
Like-
Yeah, a lot of hand disruption. So being
Yeah.
able to refill with each of your creatures,
Yeah.
creatures going into more creatures definitely is good to kind of get yourself back in the game. We used to see that a lot with modern scam decks,
Mhm.
where people would be playing One Ring or Elven Chorus to kind of refill their hand after losing a bunch of cards,
Yeah.
which might be the same for this matchup.
Yeah, I didn't see it in the few that he was looking at, though.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I did see a Disdainful Stroke, which I think
Yeah.
was kind of an interesting
Mhm.
one. And then another Catilda. And then the Skyclave Apparition, just
Yeah.
easy removal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Skyclave kills a pretty good amount of Josh's deck, if not all of his deck.
Yeah.
That is definitely a good, nice, clean answer. Sure, though, they might get a 4/4 if they end up exiling a Sheltered or a Chariot, but you would rather have them have a 4/4 than a Sheltered or a Chariot.
Yeah.
So.
I'm happy with that exchange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take that all day.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Spirits kind of. Oh, and let's see, Double Disdainful, Catilda, and Skyclave. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
I agree with those. Maybe the Decage is welcome just to get some extra card flow, but I mean, that you have to also take cards out to put cards
Yes.
in.
Yeah,
And you don't
yeah.
want to value your deck too much.
Yeah. So that's what he's going with here.
Yeah.
Josh Coin Ritual Extinction Event. At least those two.
Yeah.
The Culling Ritual is definitely interesting here. It doesn't hit as much as obviously you'd wish that it would. But it still does hit like Wanderer plus Spectral Sailor, Rattle Chains, and
Yeah.
Supreme Phantom, but he does have a pretty good amount of 3-drops. I mean, Not Killing Wedding Announcement feels really bad since that costs 3.
Right.
But definitely a good option. And plus, I mean, sometimes even killing 1 or 2 of your own things, 3 of theirs, and then just playing like a Shelter and a Duress is pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. You're more than happy to hurt your opponent more than yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, don't mind it. I will turn this into an actual ritual.
Yeah, I think I saw Dave taking out Get Losts there, which
Yeah.
makes
Seems
sense.
like, yeah, you don't want to give your opponent a little bit of advantage for some more mediocre removal.
Yeah.
Especially with how much counter magic that you're also bringing in. So.
And just how much the Rock grinds, you know that they're going to find good value off those tokens.
Oh yeah,
so-
100%. Alright, so sit on a Ganjo, Hall of Fountain, Spellcrawler, Supreme Fan, Normalize,
Okay.
Disdainful, and a Wandering Emperor.
It doesn't look too bad.
Yeah.
Kind of wishing for some earlier threat, but
Mhm.
I mean, he is a little bit more. He is on the on the draw,
Mm-hmm.
so it's good to have a little bit more reactive hand.
Yeah.
And it wastes. Okay,
Alright,
so
so off the Hall of Fountain go.
yeah,
Yeah, kind of an awkward thing with Dave's hand here, though, is, I mean, keeping a flash creature, because the Supreme Phantom doesn't have flash. It's like one of the only spirits that doesn't in this deck. And either, deciding between that and a Normalize, or a Smuggler's Copter.
yeah, copter.
So,
Yeah, that's kind of. Oh man.
yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's just like, I don't have... As of right now, he has another 2-drop spell next turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's just going to run out Thopter here. This kind of telegraphs his play for the next turn.
Right.
Because he's looking to play a creature next turn. So he's
Right.
probably looking to play some Phantom. And then it also depends on how he wants to do, too, because if he leaves up Normalize, if he doesn't leave up Normalize, and then Josh just goes Land Shelter next turn, that is brutal.
That invasion of Gobakon there.
Yeah.
So maybe get a peek at what
Yeah.
Josh might be working
Two
with.
Joshes, working on there.
Yeah, but I think you just have to get the Looter Scooter active so you
Yeah.
can start filtering your hand.
Yeah, draw some more lands.
Yep.
Yeah, because playing one spell a turn is not going to do it here. He's going to crew the Copter, and he's going to push the Phantom.
Okay, makes sense.
Mhm.
There,
And then he's going
oh,
to
Sage
Sage
you.
the Copter.
Not the worst.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, it's a good removal spell. Does give Dave that land, which I'm sure he is thankful for as much as he would like to have kept that Copter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, effectively, you were looking for a land in that Thopter attack anyway.
Yeah.
He basically just saved himself some life.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there is a downside to Smuggler's Copter. You
Yeah.
do need a creature to crew it.
Yes.
Is that with a Murderous? No.
Swing for 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3. Not much Dave can do about it right now.
This is down. He does not have a land into shelter, so that is great for Dave. I'm sure Dave is going to be very happy with this turn.
Yes.
We see Trespasser here.
Yeah, Trespasser.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just eat the Phantom out of the yard.
Yeah.
Get a little stabilizing. And then now we get to play the fun game of keeping track of
Is
day and night.
Day or night with a flash deck.
With a flash deck.
Uh,
Speaker on Coast. Boo!
and he wants to hold up that spell queller so bad.
Yeah, I know.
But he's effectively
Yeah.
taking 7 on the next turn if it flips.
Yeah.
There's
More ninjas.
oh yeah, this is the awkward. I mean, maybe you just want to play you don't want to play invasion without a creature ready to attack.
Yeah.
It would be nice to see what he's working with.
Mhm. Nope, he's just gonna let it go
But we're
tonight.
just gonna flip. All right, nighttime.
Nighttime.
All right, one of us
That's
needs
it,
to write this
nighttime.
down. No.
Yeah, right. Oh man. It's night. Oh sweet. There's the sweet day-night tokens.
Okay. All right.
You can get all of these tokens here in store. Definitely come by and pick some up. They're really sweet.
They're really sweet.
All right, we're gonna see a big hit here for 7.
Crunching for more than half
Yeah.
the life total.
Yeah, Josh still sitting on 2 lanes here.
Ooh.
Scoos.
Okay.
I mean, we quelling here.
I don't think
Get
I...
a creature on the board.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't necessarily care about Scoos, I think, but it is a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It gives you a dude, gets a spell.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's Phantom here helps.
Okay.
Good timing on that.
Yeah. I think you can invasion hold up rattle chains.
Or disdainful or
Or
normalize.
disdainful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or normalize.
Like, yeah, I mean, going invasion into any other counter spell seems fine. I mean, you're also just losing to what's currently on board.
Yeah.
So you need to be able to deal with those.
So okay, so you might be looking to double spell this turn to
Flip it.
no.
Oh, he's gonna pass.
Okay.
Okay, leaving a double counter. He's at 6. Oh, he's also got Wandering Emperor, so you can Wandering
Oh,
Emperor here.
yeah.
Yeah.
Get rid of, but then he has to discard a card easy cost to pay for the ward there. What do you think he discards?
Maybe the invasion,
I was
honestly.
thinking invasion.
Yeah, just kind of running out of cards here. He's been sitting on 3 lands for a bit.
Yeah.
We'll see how he's feeling. Yeah, so we're gonna target that. Pay the word.
Good ward.
We don't have audio, but it's always great when you know when somebody
Gestures.
points to the gestures, the
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna discard the invasion.
Yeah.
Gonna exile that right away.
I will
Pay 3.
for everything that that card does. I'm glad the ward cost does not discard 2 cards on the flip side.
Yeah.
That is the one good thing I have to say
Yeah.
about that card. Oh, and
Gonna get the
then
Scoos back.
yep,
which
go
is
for the
real nice.
throat on the spell queller. Yeah.
Yes.
And now
he gets
there's-
to cast that card. Yeah, and then he's gonna cast 2 cards, so it's gonna go today.
Yeah. Okay.
Good job keeping track of it, even
All right.
though there's nothing that's on there.
Currently, no.
Yeah.
We'll see in 5 turns. It still doesn't.
Yeah.
So awkward spot. He really needed to land there.
Yeah.
I think you just need to cash in your Emperor.
Yeah, for a 2/2.
Yeah, get a 2/2, and then maybe just play your wedding announcement to start getting that online. You do want to hold up No More Lies, so he's kind of in a rough spot.
Yeah. I mean, he can also rattle chains into a counter, and then he gets to keep his Emperor. Or he would have to attack the Emperor.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna go wedding announcement. And then
Cash it in? Yeah.
Gonna make that samurai.
Yep. Pretty good one.
Get some sweet tokens today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gonna eat the Weller.
Make it bigger. Gain a life.
Yeah.
Yeah, life gain against Spirits deck is pretty good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, not
definitely
too
need to
bad.
remember that one.
Let's just see. Oh, there's
Okay.
the 4th land. Another swamp, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Let's see, just double attacks. Just block with Samurai here. Keep the 2/2.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess. Wait, how strong is it? How many creatures are in graveyards?
There is one currently.
Okay.
And just Dread Knight. Wait, he's going to throw that on an adventure, draw a card, lose a life, and gonna pass.
Yep. Okay. Dave really is happy to untap here.
Oh yeah.
At this point, maybe just where's he going?
Invasion. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what we
Yeah,
got.
Play something here.
Yeah.
We got
Ooh.
a Sheldred, double Glissa, and a push.
Yeah.
A lot of good options here. I mean, taking Glissa is actually really interesting because you can actually just remove the counters from wedding announcement so that it always triggers. So it's never an anthem. Which probably isn't the absolute best play, but it is an option.
Yeah, get a blocker.
You can also just destroy it.
Yeah. True.
Yeah. You can remove the counters from your opponent's battle. Oh man. Hey, yeah, we're gonna see that dude come back. So sitting on a bunch of counter spells. So
Yep.
yeah, probably not taking shoulders since he's sitting on 2 disdainful strokes and he wants to use those.
Yep.
Ooh, we're gonna start off with a Thoughtseize. Yes.
Yeah. And he has the 3 for the No More Lies.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Gonna let him have it.
yeah. Because yeah, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
if oh no. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, got rid of the creature. Yeah.
Yeah. Even with just counter spells. I mean, because with counter spells, you could just push through them. Right. Just keep playing spells.
This bomb train.
Yeah. Because you can also activate Lair for 1. And then Dave essentially has to block it.
Yeah.
But he's not going to do that. He's just going to give it. Okay, so we're going to go to 2. We're going to play Dread Knight.
Yeah, that trample is gonna be big.
Yeah.
But we're gonna
Normalize it.
exile. Yeah.
Definitely a good one.
Yep.
And he's still got 1 green open to normalize.
Wow.
When in doubt, counter spells, but really need a creature on the board here.
Yeah. I
This
mean,
is going to be the game here.
yeah. This.
Oh, no, because he can make a...
He makes a
Oh, no,
guy.
yeah.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
he's not gonna have that on the next turn.
He does also have a... Oh, no, he has a push? No,
There-
yeah, because push will do it here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if he just plays Fatal Push, then you can't normalize it
Yeah.
because he has the 3. So
Yeah,
let's pay
no, that's-
1. Push. Push the token.
Push the token.
He's like, I am ready to pay the 3. he was ready for it. He knew it was coming. He's like, that
Resolve.
dies.
And then we have a Scoos on 4. Yep.
Okay, yeah, just gonna skip
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Makes sense.
All
Oof,
right.
all right. Well, going into game 3 here.
Perfect.
Round 4. Oof, man.
And yeah, these are both 2-1. Both these
2-1.
players.
Yeah.
So potentially going for the top 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I definitely want to get this one in here. We got a little standings here. So we got Chaz and Alex at the 3-0. We have the Josh and Dave, as well as another Alex, and then Brian and Guillermo, and then Carlos and Devin sitting at 1-1-1. Greg, Michelle, and Nick, Derek, and Kazi sitting at 1-2, and then Patrick and Gala, unfortunately, 0-3 for this event, but definitely looking good for some players here, getting real close.
Yep. Starting to get exciting.
Yeah, this is when the stress starts setting in, and
Yeah.
you gotta like ready yourself a little bit.
The
and-
reality of your situation.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, I'm there.
Yeah.
I'm a few games away.
Yeah, you're like, wait a minute, there's only 2 more rounds? Wait a minute, this is one of my 2 last rounds?
Yeah.
Oh man.
And with only 16 players, small tournament,
Yep.
intimate tournament, we got a lot of people that know each other for a very
Yeah.
long time,
Yeah.
and
played against each other multiple times in all of these events.
Yep, having this like camaraderie between everybody's been really cool. Just seeing how everybody's been so, just great
Yeah,
group of people.
good time. Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of honest, good magic here going on too.
Yep. Definitely no malice.
Yes, yeah, real nice. Always good to see.
Yeah.
Plus, you know, magic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Plus magic.
Big plus.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we think in sideboard here, I think he was feeling those disdainful strokes. There was were kind of sitting dead.
Yes.
Most of that.
Seeing those Dread Knights, he's probably. I mean, I saw him looking at the portable holes. So yeah,
Yeah.
getting those invasions out of there because invasions aren't gonna do much. Getting in those holes for the knight possibly.
Yeah, knight plus scoos.
Yeah. And then
Mhm.
it looks like you got a Deccan Stone.
Yeah.
Just
I like
for another-
Deckenstone a lot.
an
That's a good
exile.
answer. Yeah.
And
yeah,
there it
exile.
is. Checking out. He was looking at it.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay. Bring in the get lost.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Get lost.
But the disdainful strokes for sure.
Yeah, not doing a whole lot. I mean, with us, with the info that we have, like, if we take a quick look at his deck, I mean, he has the 2 Essegus Chariots, 2 Sheldreds, and a Sky Sovereign
Hmm.
that gets countered by that.
And we saw the
That's
Sky
essentially it.
Sovereign. We
Yeah.
yeah, at the end of game 2 in
Yeah.
his hand.
Yeah, with the 4 lands. It's like,
Yeah.
no!
I mean, Sheldred is just such an annoying card, though. Like,
Yeah.
the-
Yeah, obnoxious.
yeah, he needs to find. I think I like the disdainful stroke in there still,
Mhm.
just because it gets the Sheldred.
Yeah, I mean, and you can also just save it with Normalize, though.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, doing it with Wandering Emperor is kind of rough because you have to rely on them attacking with their Sheldred, because usually you're not attacking Sheldred into 4 open mana.
No,
So,
no, not as long as your opponent has a card in hand.
yeah, no good on
All right, starting with a 1-drop and 1 land. That's just Notawara. It looks like.
that. Ooh, definitely want a white source here.
Yeah, especially with that No More Lies.
Yeah. Oh, and a Get Lost.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ship it here. Yeah.
And Josh is also shipping.
Okay.
Neither player feeling either of their.
Neither one feel really good.
No. Both get some good shuffling in here.
Yeah.
What was Dave thinking about his tokens since we're on a roll with tokens here?
Yeah. So I think Dave, when he was talking about tokens, his first answer was a pilot, of course.
Nice.
So yeah, Dave, talking earlier, he was saying that the cards that he had most relied on were a Merfolk, Trickster, and a Spell Queller.
Yeah.
So he's a blue player. He likes Merfolk, and so his other token was, or he said you think Merfolk, but he's got to rep his original CDH deck. So the
The
pilot.
short guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he was saying earlier that he's a big CDH player, saying that he was the odd one out in the room, but he's ready to show and prove that he's a multi-format all-star.
Yeah.
And this type of series definitely is able to show that. Even getting to this point, we had French Commander, we had Pioneer, we had Modern. Did we have a limited tournament as well? Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
The bunch of different formats.
yeah.
Ooh, both players keeping.
All right, and
Awesome.
turn 1 creature.
Takanuma into a push.
Okay.
It was some good plans. It's got looks like a After Wastes.
Yeah.
And the Pathway.
All right. Looter Scooter's not bad.
And
Mutavault. Okay.
Solid.
Yeah. And then that's either what, a No More
Scooter.
Lies or a Spell Queller in
I
his
think it's
hand.
double spell.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love that. Kind of an awkward. He's definitely going to be telegraphing on this turn.
Yeah. Adakar Wastes. Pass.
There is the Spectral Sailor,
Wait a
it looks like.
Yeah. I mean, that's an option here. I mean, I don't think you want to.
No.
You don't want to activate your Mutavault right into a Fatal Push.
Right.
He's gonna Spectral Sailor. He's gonna crew the Copter, and he's gonna go in with Copter right
Okay.
Ooh, Rattle Hands,
Really
okay.
good draw there. Ooh, what do you discard?
now. I think his Spell Queller, since you're sitting on 2, you can kind of say, I don't need the Spell Queller, and then when you have 3 mana up, bam, Spell Queller.
Get him, yeah.
Surprise!
Yeah.
But we'll see what he's thinking, what he's feeling.
I mean, so at this point, he is just so far ahead on the board. He just might want to, keep his spell quellers to prevent Josh from getting any board presence. Okay. The edict, interesting. Draw. Yeah, and then
he's going to Legions and the Sailor. That's a good removal spell here, because then he gets to look at Dave's hand and gets to see, oh, you're sitting on 2 spell quellers.
yeah.
Like, I'm going to play some cheap stuff first so you don't get max value from this, and then my big stuff later on.
Yeah, so Dave had the same thought that I did with trying to press the advantage when he should have just held up the rattle chains, knowing that the rock was like a good removal heavy deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then a No More Lies.
Oh man.
It's gonna activate. Like, wait a minute.
Hold on.
That does not quite work the way you want it to.
I think
It's so risky.
is he just
Okay.
okay?
Yeah.
I just heard the Catilda.
Oh yeah. Catilda 100%. You can deal with her later on
Yeah.
since she has Disturb. And you're still a land drop away from casting.
And yeah, exactly. You can't cast her with your current mana.
Yeah, you have to get exactly the light source.
Yeah. Ugh.
Ironically, Go for the Throat's not the removal spell right now. Does not kill Smuggler's Copter.
But he still does have that edict.
Mhm.
And he just passes.
That's right.
Yep. Hope for a land here. There it is.
It's a Hollow Fountain. It's a good one.
There's your untap white source.
Josh also really wanting another land here.
Alright, so Dave, I think, should just pass.
Yeah, I mean, he can bait a counter spell here. Like, he can activate Mutavault.
Yeah. There, yep. Perfect.
And then try to bait, like, a Go for the Throat.
And then hold up a No More Lies.
Mhm.
Yeah. He has a response.
Edict.
I'm tempted to maybe sack the Mutavault.
Yeah.
And then
Or
hold up.
counter it.
Yeah, I would want to counter what he does on his next turn.
Yeah.
Because he's at 3 mana, so you can effectively counter anything that he plays unless he has a land drop and a 1-draw.
It's true. Yeah,
Yeah.
just gonna sack Mutavault.
Because
It's
then...
gonna put him down to land.
Yeah. But he draws discards. Has a Seachrome Coast that he discards. Okay.
Okay.
All right,
That coming
and-
into play tapped is definitely not good.
Yeah. All right.
It's gonna be a Land of Wastes.
Yep. And then is that a pass? Okay.
All right, just leaving up. I mean, he does have double Go for the Throw right now, which still does not kill Smuggler's Copter, unfortunately, but he does have the double counter spell for it. Oh, he's just gonna ship it. And then now we're in the hangout phase.
Yep. Yeah, Dave drawing another Smuggler's Copter there is not great. All right. Let's see if we can get another land down.
Mhm.
So yeah, Josh with the double Go for the Throat.
Yeah. Yeah, Go for the Throats with Spell Crawlers is awkward.
Yeah.
Because if you get to Go for the Throat, their Spell Crawler with your Go for the Throat under it. And it's like, wait, what does this Go for the Throat do? Where is it going?
Well, for the throat,
Yeah,
obviously.
for the Throat. Wait, maybe he's just thinking jamming. Just jamming a Spell Queller.
It's a creature with
Yeah.
flash. And are we gonna kill it?
No, thank you.
Yep.
We're just gonna go for the Throat right
All right. Untap. Maybe land. Okay, 1 drop.
Sailor. Okay. Sailor's not a bad draw here.
Yeah.
It's a 1-drop that allows him to keep up a Spell Queller.
Yep. And are we gonna crew? Yeah, we're gonna crew.
Yeah.
I mean, Josh is at 11,
Mm-hmm.
looking down to 8. This is another.
Go for the Throat.
Yeah.
The Sailor.
Be tempted to spell queller this, but I don't know. I still don't think you need to. I think Dave should just show some restraint here
Yeah.
and only save it. Yeah, only
Yeah.
save his counters for spells that matter.
Yeah.
Get rid of this. Yeah.
Second copter. Okay.
Keep the land.
Yeah.
So that way he can keep up No More Lies and Spell Killer on the next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Play tap land and pass.
All right.
It's great hangout phase.
Yep. All right. The Rock and his millions. Let's see it. Are we doing something?
Contaminator.
Ooh.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'll quell it.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah,
Don't mind if I do.
I like that Phyrexian.
Hmm.
Let's make him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go for the third hit. Oh, edicts.
I mean,
This is an awkward edict.
yeah,
He's gonna crew
Crude
copter and then do that. I mean, this is also not too bad because I think he's hitting on another removal spell.
Yeah. Yeah, now that he has 5 mana, he can
Yeah.
pay. And that second scooter went away.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Skyclave.
No,
Okay.
currently no targets,
Yeah.
but
Later on, let me see a Catilda here. Read the other side of that real quick.
for no reason, let me
Yeah.
just.
I'm almost positive that the Catilda backside is the same as the Catilda front side.
I
Like gives it flying, vigilance, lifelink. No, flying, lifelink. Oh, flying, lifelink, protection from vampires, and then +1/+1 for each spirit and enchantment you have.
yeah.
That card is actually real brutal in draft. Yeah, I got to draft it a couple times and it was really sick. Yeah, he's gonna slap that right onto a spell queller.
Yep.
I think Josh is sitting on another removal spell, perhaps.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be good for him. So he's gonna come in here for 4 and gain 4. This big old life swing.
Yeah, huge life swing here.
He is defenses down though. He is totally tapped out. Underground Mortuary.
Yep.
And Fatal Push. That's not really doing it here.
He has no way. It's rough.
It costs 3. You cannot Culling Ritual it away. So might be it here.
Yeah, and it costs. He needs 1 more land to activate his creature lands.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's rough.
Mhm.
And might as
Can play
well.
Mortuary. Swamp. Get out of here.
Yeah, we don't need that. And that's
Yep.
it.
Yeah,
Yep.
you've seen the handshake. Woo! What some games we've
Yeah.
had today. Oh my gosh.
Spirit's taking it.
Yeah, definitely great. Good like just like hanging out a little bit.
Yeah.
Like leveraging like, oh, I want to keep these counter spells up for anything that I care about. And even fighting through how many removal spells did we see from Josh?
Go for the throat. Go for the throat. Sheoldred's Edict. Fatal Push, I believe, at the beginning.
Another Sheoldred's Edict.
Another Sheoldred's Edict. Yeah.
Like 5 removal spells, like maybe 6. Oh, it's like so many removal spells.
yeah.
So definitely good. Like taking your time a little bit. I mean, you know, obviously he did not draw a lot of creatures early besides
Right.
spell quellers, but not sniping off stuff early that may not be as relevant as later cards. So,
Yeah. Good long-term planning there.
yeah. Ooh, man,
Wow.
definitely solid.
Well, we have our last round of Swiss for Modern. And then after that, we have our cut to top 8 coming up next.
It's gonna be also modern.
Yep.
Super stoked for that. We'll see who's in top 8 in just a little bit here. We got this last round. We got a couple of win-ins, so excited to see who makes it.
Yeah.
And we will see you guys in just a couple minutes, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah. We'll see you then.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Woo, we're going right in here. Woo, oh my gosh, welcome back.
Well,
Thanks for tuning back in.
looks like we pitching grief.
Grief. Good grief.
grief.
Right. Well, thanks for tuning back in. This is our final round before our top 8. So this is round 5. We got 2 players that we've actually already seen today. We got Brian on the left playing some Rakdos Scam. Ooh. Rakdos Scam.
The boogeyman of the format.
The boogeyman.
And Brian, previously, what was he on before? He was on the Is It Phoenix for Pioneer, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, we saw him earlier. So, not Is It Phoenix, but with Scam, he has had very, very many records.
Yes.
We've definitely had him on before, playing this exact deck in a couple of top 8s. So, definitely a good showing for him.
Yeah. Earlier when we had asked him the cards that he most relied on, Thoughtseize, Grief, Bowmaster, Sheoldred, Blood Moon,
Yep.
were all, but that was the answer. Like, okay, that's just the deck.
Yeah, that's just the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then Dave, ironically, also Merfolk Trickster and Spell Queller. So we're getting to hopefully see some Merfolk Tricksters coming in for this one.
Yeah. So it looks like having to block the Ragavan there. Yep, Dave's just pretty far behind, showing his hand, but he still has the Trickster at least, but not a great spot.
Yeah, definitely a very aggressive start for Brian here, doing the scamming thing.
Yeah, and it looks like Dave's behind on lands as well. And we'll see what else he drew.
Thinking here. Yeah, send on double Trickster here is nice, so that he can afford to take a Thoughtseize and then get a Trickster.
Yep.
Yeah, still going to take a Trickster here.
Things up with the Lord and the Tidebinder. So, not bad.
Yeah, still working with some good stuff here. Getting a flashing Hexcatcher.
Oh.
Ugh, brutal.
Rough. Alright. Let's see. Hoping, I don't even know. Do you want to land in this position? How badly do you want to try to get that Tidebinder down?
Yeah. Yeah. See if we can stop him getting a 1/1. But no.
Yeah.
He's going to get that 1/1.
There's no spell for him to...
Yeah, for him to counter.
Yep. Okay, well, he got the 3rd land, so now he does have Tidebinder live, but just Trickster to tap down the Grief, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Save some damage off for a couple of turns here.
Yep. And,
Dalthy. Oof, man.
jeez. Scam doing what Scam does.
Yeah, just scamming.
Yep. Alright.
What does he got here? We're going to see another land here.
Not the best.
And then just a pass. Leave up a Tidebinder just in case.
He has the Eyelet, so he might be able to draw something on, but
Yeah.
Bowmaster.
Yeah.
He's going to punish him for it.
Yeah. Gonna attack for 7 here.
Woof.
7 unblockable
Yeah,
damage.
can't be blocked.
He's gonna go for a draw with Fiery Islet here. Brian maybe drew another Bowmasters. Respond.
Oh, man.
That's nasty. We're just going to kill the Trickster. Ping, ping, ping.
Yep.
Amass and then amass. Wow, very good.
Yep. 2 Bowmaster triggers. 1 to you, 1 to your fish.
That is a 4/4 orc army now.
Yeah, orcs are pretty
David
good.
has fallen behind here.
Yeah.
And then Mutavault into a Vial. Okay.
Okay.
Still not looking too good here.
No.
You're gonna put that card right back on top. We don't want to do that. Combat. Swing with the
Yeah,
squad.
everything is sideways. Yep. Counting just to double
regardless. Yep.
check. Yeah.
Oof. All right. Quick game 1. Holy moly. Oof. Going lightning fast here.
Yeah. I mean, having that early grief,
Yeah.
we all know what
Yep.
grief does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. it swings the tide in your favor.
Yeah.
Taking a look at sideboards.
You'd think the Merfolk would have the tide on their side, but
Yeah. Yeah. The tide is low.
oh no.
No. Cyber we're looking at for Brian, we have 1 Blood Moon, 2 Chalice of the Voids, a Cursed Totem, 2 Engineered Explosives, 2 Kolgan's Commands, 2 Leyline of the Voids, 1 Hidetsugu Consumes All, a Necromentia, 2 Sheldred's Edict, and 1 Sheldred the Apocalypse. Maybe looking for some Engineered Explosives, maybe Kolgan's Command. I mean, just to hit Aether Vials, essentially, but it's, kind of not a well-positioned sideboard against this particular matchup. Blood Moons aren't very good. I mean, they hit Mutavault and Cavern.
Fiery Islet.
And Fiery Islet, like, that's about it. But not really much else.
Yeah, and then for Dave here, we just have 4 Force of Negation, 3 Stern Scolding, 2 Cursed Totem, 2 Dismember, 2 Spreading Seas, 2 Hibernation. So Stern Scolding, I can see coming in. Doesn't hit Grief, but, you get your Douthie, you get your Orcish. The Force of Negation, I don't know. I'm a little hesitant to play them on the play. On the draw, I might consider them, only to have some type of reaction to a Grief or a Thoughtseize.
Yeah.
But on the play, probably not. I don't know if there's much else. Maybe some Spreading Seas just to start disrupting the mana, because they are pretty, like, pip dependent.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, a lot of the cards in this deck are going to be pretty greedy when it comes to, especially that black mana.
Yeah.
What you see a lot, very often with this deck is a scam deck fetching into, they play like a Black Creep Flips, and they fetch into a Blood Crypt, and then they play a Swamp, and then they play a Blood Moon.
Yeah.
And then both players just kind of hang out for a while the scam player tries to get a second Black Source. Which is just a natty draw Swamp.
Yep.
So, we'll see if that happens. Dave looks like already has Subtleties in the main, which is great. It's definitely exactly what you want in this matchup, starting off with a Subtlety to get that turn 1 Grief. Even a turn 1 Ragavan, I mean, Dave does still have a lot of 1-drops, so he is able to kind of combat an early Ragavan, which is nice, especially if he does bring in Stern Scoldings, then that also deals Ragavans nicely.
Yeah, the Dismembers might be coming in as well. Being able to hit the Sheldreds, being able to, get rid of an earlier Ragavan or a Douthie Voidwalker, things that he can't really otherwise interact with.
Yeah.
So, but no, Merfolk is, again, just one of those decks where you need to be able to not filter out too many Merfolk.
Yeah.
You need to keep a critical density.
Yeah. We got a sweet Brian Dorman fun fact here. Looks like he has 100% top 8 cut rate. He only played in 3 events, and he top 8'd all of them.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, super solid. Yeah, I think he won one. I think he got second in another, and then he was top 4 in another. So great showings, like into 3 events.
Yeah,
playing. It's solid turnout.
Yeah, Dave, on the other hand, when we had asked him for any of his personal stats, he was saying how he was just the most consistent. He said he thinks he went like 3-3 at each of the Rocket series, except for the French, where he made top 4.
Yeah.
So, not kind of, 2 different ways of approaching this series. You have one person that just kind of came in, top 8'd all 3.
Yep.
Then the other players will, I'm here to grind, I'm here to get the points, I'm here to show up for the top 16 at the end of the year.
Like, here we go.
So let's see how this is gonna unfold.
Yeah, right. This is always an important match too, because I mean, this puts David into for sure top 8.
Yep.
And this is Brian into most likely top 8.
Yep.
So 50% of the meal is going to be making top 8 since it is only 16 players. We got a couple other players here like battling for seeding. Essentially, I think top 4 is now good to go on their top 8. So those players battling for those final 4 spots in the top 8. We can get some more sweet modern, see some more sweet decks.
Yeah, so we will see, because Brian has a chance.
Yeah,
and that's enough.
Yeah. Is he gonna run it back? Is he gonna go 4th event, top 8 again? Yeah, let's see it.
Yeah.
Let's see again. So you see Grief, Molten Collapse, Swamp, Bowmasters, Not Dead After All, Grief, Bowmasters. Ooh, interesting keep.
Yeah.
Sitting on 1 land, you kind of hope, do I keep this and have them not have a Subtlety?
And
Dave's an interesting one. Double Mutavault, double Island Cavern, Rashad and Dockhand,
and then
the
Subtlety?
Subtlety.
Ooh, is he gonna throw away both of his like non-lands to potentially? No, okay,
No,
he's shipping
he's gonna
it.
ship it.
I don't know.
This is actually a pretty decent hand for Brian too, I think, because if
Yeah.
Dave does have subtlety, he can go pitch Grief, getting rid of Bowmasters, right?
Yeah.
And then if he gets subtlety, then he just puts it on the bottom, and then he pitch cast Grief again, pitching no Bone Collapse, and then that one he gets.
Right.
So then Dave would be down 4 cards after this mulligan here, and being on the play presumably.
Jeez.
So I mean, he'd be going, and then essentially, hopefully, he'd play land for turn.
Yeah.
So they would leave him with 2 cards after this. So let's see how this plays out.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you know, we might just see the scam thing. Hopefully on Dave's side, he doesn't, he gets a good hand here. He gets to keep it and not go down another one, because it is looking like a very good scam hand for Brian here.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, there we go. There's some blue cards.
All right.
It's a Lord of Atlantis.
Dock
One
hand.
drops.
Or Rashaded, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, he's going to keep this one.
It's serviceable. He
Yeah.
doesn't want to go down to 5.
Mhm. Let's see. Island Dock hand.
Maybe, I mean, Cavern.
Oh, Cavern.
Yeah. No real, yeah.
Draw. A Sheldred of the Apocalypse.
So, yeah. Draw doesn't change
Swamp.
what this plan is.
Grief. Pitching Sheldred. Okay. A little ways off from that.
Yeah.
Here, check out these spells that I have. Okay. Well, I guess we'll take both spells. Leave you with 2 islands.
And then Grief comes back. What?
Island, and that was a Aether Vial draw.
Yeah. Well,
Seems fine.
yeah. You're
He's
usually
much
happy.
supported.
Yeah, usually happy to see it, you know,
Yeah.
early in the game.
Yeah.
Just need some creatures.
Ooh, drawing the other swamp here.
Oh.
Gonna swing in. And now the race is on.
Yep. All right. So what does Dave need here? He needs some sort of creature. What do we draw?
Hopefully not another land.
No.
It looks like a spell.
Yeah, Vials on 1.
Yeah.
Send a message. Attack for 1.
He's like, yeah, I'll just take one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not blocking.
The dismember.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We'll pop that off now. Maybe get Grief off the board.
Yeah.
It was signed.
Pretty nice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's Phyrexian.
I don't think I've seen that art before.
No, that's one of the FNM promos. Or game promos. I'm not sure. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's in Phyrexian also.
Yeah.
Stupid sex, so.
Yeah. I have the old F&M promos, but none of the newer ones. Ragavan, but
Ragavan.
nothing to do with it.
No mountains.
He's still sitting on another Bowmaster, though, isn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Another Bowmaster's in hand, so.
Yeah. Bowmaster
Just
Grief.
pass.
Yeah. So, I
Going
mean,
to 2.
Brian has a few life draws there, too.
Get a Bowmasters again. It's an
Subtle-
Otawara.
Subtlety
Subtlety?
or Otawara, one of them. Otawara would be nice. That was
Yeah.
the token.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't play
especially
it.
now it is beyond Rashad and Doc Hand's reach now.
Yeah.
And engineered explosives. Ooh, that's a good in here.
EE on 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
You could probably just let it
Mhm.
sit and simmer for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just hang out.
Yeah.
You want to play another one drop? Go ahead.
Yeah.
I think he did draw another one drop. A tied by. Oh no,
That's
that's
Savella.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
I like that. And that would actually be really helpful because then Dave is able to draw a spell next turn. Like if he draws like a Lord of Atlantis next turn,
Yeah.
ooh man, then we're cooking because then he can Otawara still.
Yeah. That'd be pretty hot.
And then we'll see if he wants to do that here because I mean he does have explosives now.
Yeah. EE is online.
There's a not dead after all.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
This is very very close here.
So what, you just grief
He's just gonna
pitching?
pass.
Oh. Did he not
Okay.
have another grief? Or was that the
He
second?
does have another grief, but Dave only had 1 card in hand. So doing not dead after all for the grief, because I mean you have to pitch Molten Collapse, and keeping a Molten Collapse here would be pretty solid. Because if he draws fetch land, then
Yeah.
then that would be definitely solid. Okay,
Yeah.
he's gonna blow up the 1-drops, just the 2 cards, and end a turn.
Yeah.
We're gonna draw into a push. It's sitting on another Sabelle. It's an awkward draw for Dave.
So
It has Ward 1. No,
Yeah.
other, is it other Merfolk?
I believe it's other.
And then,
That's
I know
what I was
if you have another Merfolk, she has Indestructible.
I thought it might be 3 or more.
Yeah. Right, so he's gonna grief here.
Yeah, I like.
And Odawara and
Okay.
yeah, he's gonna bring it back.
Yeah, and then he can push the Sabellum.
Yeah.
Because it's other. And then that should be 1, 2, 3, 4.
They've got to pop off this Odawara.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chooses to.
Bounce his own spell.
Gets a blocker
Next for 1.
on his next
I don't think
turn.
that quite does it.
No.
Ryan just has such a critical mass of creatures at this point
Yeah.
that it's very difficult to. Yep, there we
Yeah.
go. That is a handshake.
Yeah, I mean,
Ooh,
even
man.
bouncing the token, he's just facing down a grief on the next turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, grief,
Oh man.
grief taking games.
Yeah. Just
Yep.
griefing.
Yep,
Doing the scam thing.
that's what they do.
Yep. That's what you do.
So Brian now's 3-2 for potential top 8. Dave
As
is
well as Dave.
3-2 for potential top 8.
Yeah. The 3-2 potential top 8s. It's like, oh man, it's gonna be a nail biter to see who squeaks in here at
Yep.
the end. Yeah. These smaller type tournaments still with cut to top 8s are still very interesting to see because it's like, oh man, am I gonna make it? Are we gonna get in there? Am I gonna sneak in? Are we gonna get this? Like, yeah, let's go. So we'll see. Hopefully, in just a little bit here, who we have in our top 8.
Yeah.
Been some super great games so far. We got 3 more rounds of Modern that we have upcoming for everybody. We're all done with Pioneer, so we don't have to worry about switching any cards out anymore.
Yep.
Make it a little easier on our players. Yeah, it's been super great so far.
Yeah. Good day of Magic.
Oh yeah. So we'll see you guys in just a little bit. We'll hopefully be back. Maybe we'll see if we can kind of get something in betweens. We'll see what we got.
Yeah, if not, we'll see you in the semifinals.
See you then.
saying fuck.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. We got a little in-betweensies here for you. We managed to get our game 3 between Carlos on Is It Phoenix and Cal on Abzan Amelia combo.
All right.
So Cal, you see up at top, we got Cal sitting on the 3rd seed and then Carlos sitting on the 6th. So going to a sweet game 3 here.
Yeah, let's see another Phoenix deck pop off.
Second card on that's this.
More like that.
Thanks for everybody tuning back in, and thanks for waiting for us. We got our round 3 for some Modern.
All right, so it looks like we got the Yogg mirror showing up. And talking with Josh earlier, he was saying that he was not wanting to face Chaz.
Yeah.
It's given him the most trouble.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he said that the Yogg mirror can be a little swingy.
Yeah.
So,
exciting.
yeah.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, headband.
Oh, no.
Headband match.
Oh.
Oh.
Man, we got a real challenge on our hand. We got the Yogg mirror, plus we got the headband mirror. Let's go, baby.
All
This
right.
is great.
This is for, I don't even know. How big are these stakes?
I know, right?
To be the
These are
one,
huge.
yeah, the one
Huge.
to walk out wearing the headband.
Yeah.
Because the other one they can after this, I think.
Yeah.
Right.
2 ninja enters, 1 ninja leaves. It is funny that when we asked both of these players about what card they relied on most this season, they both said Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
And spoiler alert, yeah, they're both playing Yawgmoth.
Uh-huh.
So definitely sweet. So let's take a look at Josh's hand here. It looks like we got probably a Mandork, a Gilded Goose, or a Young Wolf. We got a Swamp, a Dryad Arbor.
Ballista?
Ballista? Okay, he's gonna ship that one, not feeling it. Just in on
Let's see,
Beseiju.
Beseiju. Yeah.
I believe he's pitching, that was a Ballista. He's got a Grist. That is a Delighted Halfling, a Yawgmoth, and a Blooming Marsh at least. So definitely some super solid
Okay.
super solid hand here from Chaz. Even though there's taking a mulligan here.
Yeah.
Hopefully this is Josh's first mulligan, and then we get some sweet 6-on-6 action instead of, going to 5.
Don't want to mulligan
yeah.
into the dirt.
Mm-hmm. So take a look at Josh's hand here. While we're resolving mulligans here, for anybody that knows Yawgmoth, the most important part of your Yawgmoth deck list is your one-ofs. So Chaz right now is sitting on 1 Ballista, a Gilded Goose, Strangleroot Geist, Haywire Might, a Zulba Cutthroat, the Hepatra, and then a Fulminator Mage. So a couple good one-ofs. The Fulminator Mage is definitely a sweet choice here.
Yeah.
We're gonna see a turn 2 Grist, the dream for Yawgmoth.
Jeez.
He loves to see
Turn 1
it.
Delighted into turn 2 Grist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
But no, I think Chaz was showing off the one of Fulminator Mage in the last last few series.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've talked with him about this multiple times. Fulminator Mage is definitely a good local meta choice because we do have a lot of Amulet players here and a lot of Tron players. So running that in the Maid for a little bit of extra edge, because those matchups can be pretty difficult sometimes, because your 1-2-3 is significantly worse than their 1-2-3.
Right.
So when they're carning and you're playing
Grist.
Grist is not too bad, but a Wall of Roots into a
a
young
young
wolf,
wolf.
and then you're like, oh, this is no good for me at all. And then, so Joshua's one I was looking at is Gilded Goose, Walking Ballista, Haywire Might, Zulaport, the Hepatra, and then he's also got an Endurance. So he's on the Endurance plan for this one. And then you'll notice that flip card in here. So there are a couple like switcheroos that we're doing here just so that it makes it a little bit easier for players to switch between rounds here.
Yeah, we're kind of encouraging proxies to be used instead of switching, your Thoughtseizes from one deck to the other.
Yep. Back and forth.
Just to make it, a lot easier on everybody.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right. I don't know what's going on.
So,
Did you present the wrong deck, or what's going on here?
it's possible that the deck was not fully
There.
there. Yeah, if he's looking
Yeah.
through.
Yeah, this is always a kind of awkward thing with, sharing cards between the two decks, where it's like you need to make sure that all the cards are there.
Yeah.
So I think that's what's going on here. I think you probably put in the wrong set of proxies here, because it looks like I saw some Llanowar Wastes And I don't believe he has. Oh, he does have 2 Llanowar Wastes in his
Yogs.
in his Yogg. So, yeah, something unfortunate there.
Yeah.
So, before the event, the reason why we started a little late is because Josh only didn't have enough sleeves.
Yeah,
to have
switch over check-in. So
the
it's like
actual
they're
cards and the proxy cards.
switching
back in.
out here.
So I told him that he could swap the proxy cards back and forth, so that he didn't have to pull stuff out of sleeves every game, but didn't have to like go buy new set of sleeves for this.
Yeah.
And before this match, he didn't take the proxy cards out of his Pioneer deck, so he presented 46 instead of 60.
All right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do a little bit of clarification, just a little mix up on
He presented
the switching cards around. So yeah, it's a little difficult when you're trying to remember which cards go in and where, and remembering to switch them off. It's kind of making sure that your list is all set up. And but that is unfortunately is going to be a game loss for Josh. So we're gonna go into game 2.
Yep.
Josh got his big ol' sideboard guy. Look at that thing.
Oh,
Holy
yeah.
moly.
I mean, you're allowed. Yeah, you're allowed some written paper, and
Yep.
those notes, they definitely help. I know playing against the Teamer Energy Mirror back in Kaladesh. Yeah, I definitely needed some notes for
Yeah.
for that matchup.
Yeah, I need a reminder on this, please.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna do a quick double check here for Josh. He's gonna re-look through and make sure we got everything in there.
Yeah, and again, just getting confirmation from the judge. It just turned out Josh presented a 46 card deck, so
Yeah. Just a little short there. It's just switching around. So
yeah, we'll make sure everything's correct this time around, because ultimately we just want to watch more Magic.
yeah,
Yeah,
I guess we'll watch more Magic.
I mean, that's why we're here.
yeah, yeah. In fact, if we weren't watching more Magic, I'd be very disappointed.
If we weren't watching more Magic, I'd want to be playing more Magic. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah. Magic on Magic.
Oh, yeah. Or you could just watch Magic while you play Magic. I've dipped into that a few times.
Exception.
Oh, yeah.
We need to go deeper. Watching Magic, yeah, while listening to Magic, while playing Magic,
There you go. Have a Magic podcast going.
while thinking about Magic.
Oh, always.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're just looking at Magic cards.
While looking at Magic cards, yeah.
You just have some,
All the
wall.
senses.
Yeah. Except, they've said that you shouldn't eat the delicious Magic cards.
But those are the tastiest ones.
I mean, they're food. There's food printed right on them.
Yeah, they're food.
They're food.
Yeah, have you seen the ones from the Infinity? Oh man, like the giant cheeseburger.
Yeah.
Woo!
The Sunday and everything.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, another good food token is the first TCS Rocket series.
Oh.
Next picture, he's eating some pizza on his token. And
Oh.
it looks delicious.
That's
It's
right.
got that sweet cartoon, like super cheesy, gooey,
Yeah.
like stretch out cheese. Oh, it's
Like
so
Ninja
delicious.
Turtles, just
Yeah, and then if you
Oh,
come over to TCS Rocket Suite, there is pizza next door.
There
so
is.
You get Magic and pizza.
Yeah.
All at once.
That's to both. So instead of eating the delicious Magic cards, you instead get to eat the delicious pizza.
yeah.
Yeah.
You could put Magic cards on it if you want to. I wouldn't recommend it. I think the pizza's good enough. But
We won't do that.
we won't judge you if you want to do that. Alright. So we're shuffling up here. They just taking a little bit of a breather.
Yeah.
That game 1 was hard fought. I'm sure he needed a breather after that first game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I hate to see 2 different games kind of ending in a way like that. Kazi
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
Josh.
Definitely
Yeah.
unfortunate.
But
Yeah, it's good it was caught this early though.
yes.
Just because presumably he went to fetch and was like, I'm gonna get an Overgrown Tomb, and wait a minute, where are all my Overgrown Tombs?
Yeah, we saw
I
him-
need those.
Yeah, we saw him starting to pile everything out, looking
Yeah.
for his 4-ofs, and then
Yeah.
they just weren't there.
Yeah. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see if Josh can get this game 2, and then we get a third game.
Oh yeah.
Now Chaz always being up the 1 from the game loss here.
Right.
So looks like we're
And
getting rolling here.
oh, then that's that's the Wilds of Eldraine food that we have down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one is not quite as tasty looking.
It's a little spiky.
Yeah, a little spiky, and it's Jello. It's kind of contradicting
Yeah.
textures there.
Yeah. Oh man, that'd be terrible. I'm glad we moved away from
Yeah.
everything in Jello.
Yeah. Yep. All right, so Chaz shipping. Looks like Josh was keeping. We'll see if maybe he picks up here, and we can see if we can get some more little peeks at what he's working with.
Yeah, get an idea.
Yeah, we did see Yogg plus land plus Wall of Roots.
So then sideboarding, because now we're in the game 2.
Yes. Yes, sideboarding got a couple of options here. So Billy's working with the Sheldred, a Fatal Push, a Legion's End, a Go for the Throat, 2 Thoughtseize, a Chalice of the Void, a Solar Jailer, 2 Force of Vigor, 2 Pick Your Poison, a Reclamation Sage, and a Fulminator Sage. Definitely some good ones in this format is Sheldred. A lot of people always with Yawgmoth always argue between the Blood Artist and the Zulaport. The Sheldred is definitely good in this mirror match, just because they have to activate Yawgmoth 5 times in order to kill Sheldred, and that means they lose 10 life. Plus each one for Yawgmoth. So that's kind of a no-go. So you kind of have to grist Sheldred before anything happens, or get your own Sheldred on the board before you start going off there. Go for the Throat is also a nice clean answer.
Yeah.
Legion's End and Fatal Push actually also pretty good in this matchup. Legion's End does kill Yawgmoth. So it's a nice 2-mana answer for Yawgmoth, as well as Fatal Push fetching into killing that. So all right, let's start off with the halfling
Chaz
here.
will start again with turn 1 halfling.
Yeah.
Let's see if he'll
Follow
follow
the
up.
grist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We will see.
And then Josh also has a Soulless Jailer too. I think Soulless Jailer is always a good thing to bring in this matchup, because you can always decide when you want to get rid of Soulless Jailer. So stop what your opponent's doing, make them deal with it if they want to deal with it, and then when you're ready to do your thing, you can just sack it.
Yeah, and Chaz for his sideboard with 1 Haywire Might, 1 Pick Your Poison, 1 Pile-On, 2 Endurance, another Fulminator Mage, 2 Force of Vigor, a Rex Sage, a Sheldred, 2 Legion's End, Necroplasm, Maelstrom Pulse, and a Terra Sunder.
Yeah.
So a lot more 1-ofs.
Yes.
Yeah. So how highly do you value Artifact Destruction? Like the Rex Sage, like the Haywire Might, do you just want to try to go after Cauldrons?
Yeah, I think Haywire Might can be pretty reasonable in this one, just because if you can hit your opponent's Cauldron and then get your Cauldron with the Haywire Might, you don't have to worry about that for the future.
Oh.
It is not quite as relevant. Oof, sorry, two grist again. It's
Yep.
pretty good.
Yep.
So it's definitely an option. I mean, if you have one in the main, I don't think bringing in a second one would be quite as good.
Okay.
But
Chaz making sure to represent the game state with his -1/-1 counter.
-1 counter.
Yes.
Yeah, and that is actually a -1 dice as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Oh,
you
wow.
can't really see it because it's actually like a 3D printed dice.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's just a little dark, but yes, yeah, which is super sweet. We can see third land here for Josh. Which is nice here is that he does have a Yawgmoth in hand.
Yep.
So we can see a Yawgmoth this turn. I mean, playing Yawgmoth into Grist is always kind of unfortunate. This is a good one for Josh. He can minus and then kill his opponent's Grist.
Yeah. Grist on Grist violence.
Grist on Grist violence. Oh, and Chaz just drew a Cauldron. Cauldron here is brutal. With Josh not sitting on a Cauldron already, he'll be able to eat his own Grist. And then now all of his creatures are Grists.
Yep.
Yeah. So hopefully Josh brought in something for that. He does have an Eldritch Evolution in hand. So if he did want to bring in Rex Sage, this is how I deal with Cauldron card. It's definitely a good option.
Yeah.
Let me see Young Wolf coming down from Chaz as well. Josh drawing a Gilded Goose for the turn. So then on double Yogg, Eldritch Evolution, and Goose. Kind of awkward draws. I mean, Josh is set up here for doing the Yawgmoth thing. Oh, I like Sheldred. Oh no, that's another Yawgmoth. Never mind. I thought that was the Sheldred. It's the boardless one.
Yes, yes.
Well, all 4 Yawgmoths are counted for on Josh's side. He has 2 in his hand and 2 in his graveyard.
Wow.
So he would love a Cauldron. A Cauldron draw there would have been actually really great, because then he would have been able to Cauldron one of his own Yogs.
Yep.
And while Chaz's Cauldron was tapped.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to see another mana here. Let's see, 2. He's got a lot of options here, which is real nice. I mean, he can go into an Evolution, second the Wall Roots into a Sheldred.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that'd be good.
Mm-hmm.
Get a good defender.
Yeah.
Start putting some pressure on his life total.
No, he's going to sack the bug, so he's going to go for a 2-drop. 2 or less.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he can go for second Wolf. He can go for a Zulaport. I think he's thinking here. He's going to go for a Might.
Okay.
It's a good one here. Yeah.
Get the Cauldron off the
Get the
table.
Cauldron off there. Yeah. Get it out of there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because that can really swing the course of the game. If you're sitting on a Cauldron and your opponent is not, all of your creatures having that extra value, especially when you get to play it and immediately get Grist. Like, that's just kind of the dream for playing Cauldron. You just Play call. Oh, grit. Well, don't mind if I do.
Yeah, turn 2 grist into getting another
Yeah.
grist with your cauldron.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Okay.
Wow.
If you fetch in a turn for chest here, he's going to get that underground mortuary and do some surveilling. That's a sweet new addition for the Yawgmoth decks. Get a little bit of surveilling, feed the graveyard,
Yeah.
clear up the way a little bit for stuff you don't want.
They're kind of some nice additions for almost every deck.
Yeah. Oh,
Like,
yeah.
1 or 2 ofs.
Always solid. So you're going to surveil. Keeping it?
Okay.
Oh, yeah. He's liking it. So he's going to keep it.
And what could it be?
Yes, he's going to swing all out at Grist.
Yep.
He's thinking block here. Block the light halfling.
Let's see. Okay.
Okay, so she's going to block there to eat the halfling.
And then, yeah.
And then
just
it
dies.
dies.
That's
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He can keep his Wall of Roots around.
Yeah.
But another Grist.
Okay.
Just thinking what he wants to do here.
But just another
Plus.
land in his hand that I saw.
Yeah. Yeah, an overgrown tomb.
Yeah.
Right. And you just take a look at Chaz's deck list up there.
Yeah. While we're deciding.
Rubbing the headband again. Alright, so he's gonna plus and just make another bug. Protect his grist for next turn.
Yep.
So if Josh wants to kill a insect token in order to attack Yawgmoth for 2, attack grist for 2, that seems fine.
Okay.
Okay, so he's
Goose.
gonna goose. The goose is loose!
Big goosing.
I'm going to see a Yawgmoth.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, even attacking the grist here from 4 to 2 isn't too bad, because then if he does want to deal with the Yawgmoth next turn, he'll have to minus grist and then lose it. And then he won't have a grist for Josh's second Yawgmoth that he has in his hand. So, alright, he's gonna attack grist. He's gonna block. And then this is still nice for Josh here because he can still draw a pretty decent amount of cards. He can sack the Wall of Roots, put a counter on the wolf, sack the wolf, sack the goose, put a counter on wolf, sack the wolf. Like, you know, let's just refill, get a couple extra cards here.
Yeah.
And he's gonna get a mortuary again. I believe Chaz is on 2 mortuaries, so
Yeah.
definitely getting those early when you don't really need that extra land drop right away. And then, so both players are kind of set up here for some different lines here. So no cauldrons. I mean, there's not really sitting on any ballistas or anything. I mean, Chaz is sitting on maybe drawing another cauldron into a ballista line later on because he does have the Wall of Roots already in there, which Josh is now also set up for. Getting the line, so he's just going to move a counter from the bug.
Yep. And the
Drawing.
-1/-1 counter, blowing up
Mhm.
the +1/+1 counter on the wolves, the undying. Yeah.
Doing the thing.
Yep.
And then Josh, second young wolf draws him a bunch of cards. Both are still at a pretty healthy life total, so any Yawgmoth, I'm gonna draw a bunch of card lines are pretty solid here because you can get pretty deep into your deck at this point. So Josh still sitting on 3 young wolves in deck plus 4 chords. So he's got plenty of stuff in there. It's just
Right.
drawing it.
And he has just the 1 Eldritch.
Yeah, just 1 Eldritch in
Okay.
main.
Yeah. And then Chaz just does have the 2 mortuaries there.
Alright. Still thinking here. He's gonna move the counter to the young wolf again.
Let's see
Gonna
if he
draw
can
again.
get some action.
Then he's gonna sack, maybe to kill the last spot. Okay.
Cool.
The one with the loyalty counter on it specifically.
Yes. Have to make sure those
Good
ones
draw.
get off.
Okay,
the
so a
table.
core draw, was that another young wolf in his hand as well? So
just
he's set up very nicely, I think, for this next turn. If that was another young wolf, it is another young
okay.
wolf. Yeah, so we'll be able to. Let's see. What do we do
Football
for,
players, I care.
Oh,
okay.
just clearing the board.
Oh, okay.
Round number 2.
Okay, so he's responding to the grist, so for the young wolf.
And
Alright.
then Yawgmoth. I don't think he needs to play Yawgmoth now, does he?
No, because he can go young wolf, cord into young wolf,
Yeah.
and then next turn he can go Yawgmoth, cord into Zulaport.
Yeah.
if that is how things like. I mean, Chaz does have a grist on board as well as a bunch of live draws. So
True. And yeah, I mean, he could get aggressive with the Young Wolf and the grist and just decide to kill the Yawgmoth.
Yep. Yeah, so definitely waiting for Yawgmoth for the following turn might be the case, especially since you only have that one in your hand. As soon as that one's gone, you don't have any Yawgmoths left to play. You only have that. Oh, he's just gonna run out the Yawgmoth here now. Just gonna draw. Sitting on 2 cards here.
Yeah. Let's see what he might have. I'll check out graveyards.
Maybe got a Cauldron.
Maybe a Cauldron.
Nope. It's a double land.
It's always nice to check the graveyard every once in a while.
Yeah.
See, hey, how many Yawgmoths are in there?
Okay, so he's just gonna minus here. Kill the Yawgmoth. Okay. So then now we're cooking.
Yeah.
Alright, so land.
Josh drew so many cards off that Yawgmoth.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So now he has the action to do something. What's that?
Yeah. Go for the throat.
Go for the
Like,
throat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So sitting on double cord, go for the throat plus a verdant.
I mean, Josh is pretty well set up.
Yeah.
Because, so if he doesn't have the Yawgmoth, what would you want to cord for?
Children.
Children? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah. Looks like that's children.
Yep.
Yeah. Kind of telling at this point. Unless you're trying to juke your opponent, which doesn't seem very good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cord for 4. I'll get a grist. Yeah, so that's a children. Very spoopy set. Look at it. Ooh. The boogie made of the corner.
Oh, I mean, she is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. So, all right, Chaz, time to take 2.
Yeah. Now the race is here is real now.
Yeah.
Gonna draw on game some 2. Attack for 5.
What did he draw there?
Looks like another
Fulminator?
Fulminator. Okay.
Not doing much.
Yeah.
It's the body, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so he's gonna cord for 3. Maybe looking for a grist.
Okay.
Just main phase cording here.
Yeah, activate the Planeswalker.
Mhm. Go Overgrown Tomb, sweet.
Okay, cool.
Not drawing that next turn.
Nope. Get that out of there. Okay.
A bunch of lands. All right. So we're gonna see a game 3.
Okay.
Ooh,
Josh might be able to come back.
Josh's very favorite matchup, mirror match.
Against
his yes, against his spirit opponent.
Oh,
Going
man.
into a game 3 here.
Ooh.
You know, a reasonable amount of marbles are on the table now for this.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think maybe sideboard's not changing very much here. Uche's looking to switch some stuff around, but you know, a lot of the sideboard for this particular matchup isn't super play draw dependent, so mostly everything will probably stay the same.
Yeah. And you know, you were talking earlier, you were saying how a lot of times if there's 2 cauldrons out, it just ends up being like a cauldron stalemate.
Yep. Yeah, just a standoff. You're both just staring at each other, waiting for somebody to activate it, and then deactivate, and you're like, I gotcha. I'll activate in response.
Yeah. So we'll see how aggressively they might want to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always awkward too, because I mean, with this matchup, we can see games like that where it just goes on forever, and you both just kind of stare at each other for a while, and then sometimes you just win on turn 2 or 3. Like maybe not turn 2, but like on like turn 3, like you know. So sometimes it's just super aggressive, and you can't really respond to it. But a lot of the sideboard options do help with that.
Yeah,
Let's see if he wants to.
the game is effectively over on.
Yes.
And interesting from Josh when we were talking to him earlier, he said that if he were to get the token, he'd want to do the classic 2/2 black zombie, or the black green insect for grist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we were talking earlier and you said you might want to do the.
Oh yeah,
insect?
I would 100% do that.
Yeah?
Yeah, Gregari for life.
Oh, okay.
I like bugs. So I am with you, Josh. I am with you there. get that sweet insect token. Because the insect token that Gristus has is pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like that centipede with like some cool pincers. But I mean, we saw Chazzus earlier with like
so
the
sweet.
Hercules beetles.
Yeah.
Like, oh, very cool. You got a lot of different cool options.
They look like Phyrexianized almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I think if I was insect, I want to be like a worm.
Yeah.
Just chilling out, hanging around.
Yeah, just,
Like a roly poly.
oh, really cool would be good. Just
Yeah.
like coming out after it rains, just like, oh hey guys, what's
Yeah.
up?
What's up? How's it going?
Just doing my thing, shuffling along.
Yeah. We'll have to ask Josh what bug he would want to be if he was an insect token. If you chose insect token, Josh, which insect would you be?
Would you still play me if I was a worm?
That was too good.
Oh.
Oh,
All
gotta
right.
take a breath after that one. Oh man. Oh my gosh. That's too good here.
All right, so we got
All right.
all of our counters ready to go.
Our dice and our counters and
Yeah.
everything's going. All right. Look at anything image. Taking a bidder.
Oh wow.
Oh, so many dice.
Yeah, I
All
mean,
the dice.
When you're playing Yawgmoth.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard a horror story about somebody sitting across from somebody at like a competitive event that was playing Hardened Scales and then immediately asked if they had dice to use.
Oh no. That's when you just say no.
That's on you.
Good luck tracking that. Like, I don't know if this card is actually a 4/4. There's no counters on it.
Yeah, I got an idea.
Yeah. And then you get the chaos player that just like takes one of the sheets from their life pad and then they just start ripping it up
tears
into
it?
little pieces.
Oh.
They're putting it on their card. You put it sitting across from them, they're just like, man, if I just like blow on my cards, then they have no counters on them anymore.
Yeah, just a quick sneeze or
Yeah.
cough. Oh, man.
Oh wow, how many
Oh.
creatures are 1/1s all of a sudden? That's really
Terrible.
weird.
Yeah.
Oh man. Alright, looking at hands here. So just say on double Yawgmoth, he's pitching a Yawgmoth. This one with
And
the Verdant.
I think I see 2 Grist in Chaz's hand there.
No turn 1 halfling this time.
Okay.
This one forced into the Ghost Boy.
Yeah.
Ow. Bork.
I don't know if he's the goodest boy. Spirited Companion is pretty good.
And Yoshimaru.
And Yoshimaru.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some hot contention for the bestest boy.
That's true. I am partial to Young.
Yeah.
Because Ow. But
Wait, wasn't there like a Kaldheim Ferocious Pup whose flavor text is just awoo?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see Surveil from Chester. He's gonna keep it. Looks like that is a
Okay.
I think it's an Assaultron Invader, which is a walking ballista.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, from the Fallout side. So,
Oh, okay.
all right, Josh Singh here is gonna do a Ultra Mortuary.
Yep.
Gonna surveil here. Looks like another Wall of Roots. I think he already has one in hand, so we'll be looking to ship that.
Yeah.
Yeah, having a Wall of Roots in the graveyard too is a good backup for. I'm just gonna Cauldron you. Chazzer and Cauldron.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a Bowmasters actually. So he's gonna Cauldron now.
I think if he just Bowmaster or
Oh, he's gonna Grist.
Grist, okay.
Wall of Roots.
Okay.
How many Wall of Roots can we have on camera at once? The answer is 4.
Yes.
For now.
And then somebody's gonna play a Cauldron and we'll get like 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. So
It's-
Josh Singh with a Cauldron in hand now.
Yeah, I
As
was gonna
well.
say, I think Josh has
So that-
Cauldron too.
He's just gonna play his Boseiju.
Ooh.
I don't think he has another land here, so we're gonna go Wall of Roots. Wow.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. And then now, I mean, Josh does have options. He can just go ahead and Cauldron now.
Yeah.
He is set up. Okay, so he's just gonna attack with Young Wolf. He was set up for a line of leaving Cord up. And then there we go. Okay, so he's gonna play Cauldron here. If he left the Young Wolf up, he'd be able to go next turn Cord into Ballista into Cauldron.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were
So-
talking about that line earlier too
Yeah.
when we were
Mm-hmm.
off the air and just
Yeah,
how,
so-
yeah.
He's also going to play a Cauldron.
And now we just stare at each other.
I mean, he can activate Cauldron in response. Another wall.
So-
Okay, so the answer is
okay.
actually 5 Wall of Roots.
Okay, so if Josh wants to, he can just end of turn tap to get a Wall of Roots out, right? Because then there's still a Wall of Roots to get. There's no like real downside to it, except now he would be able to have one untapped.
Yes. Yeah, so this is the oh, we're in a standoff here now, because
Yeah.
not only do both players have, with us with perfect information, we know both players have cauldrons.
Right.
They know that each other have cauldrons. They know each other has wall of roots. Both of them are sitting on cord. Both of them are sitting on cord into ballista right now. So both of them are ready to go.
Yeah, I feel like I'd be tempted because there's only the Wall of Roots in the graveyard.
Yeah.
So on like Chaz's end of turn, Josh activate Cauldron, but
Yeah, Chaz is gonna cord.
and how
I
much
think he's
is this
cording
one?
for 0.
Yeah, cord for 0.
Zip.
Not a,
Zilch.
not a gosh darn thing.
Not a single mana was spent to cast that card. No, he's just gonna go for might.
Okay.
I like this play too. It makes him not have to worry about Josh's cauldron.
Yeah. He has the mana up to activate it as well.
He's just activating this now.
Okay.
Oh, he's just gonna let it happen. He's not gonna try to take anything. He's gonna hit wall of roots, his wall of roots.
Okay. So now, what is Josh gonna cord for? Because I was thinking he might just do the same, get the haywire,
Yeah,
and blow up the cauldron.
yeah. We'll see Bowmaster's here for turn.
Maybe Josh might want to find a Bowmaster. No, just lets him untap.
Let's see. A drawing of a Magic the Gathering card.
Yogg.
Wrist, Yogg. Is it another Cauldron? Oh, it's a Maelstrom Pulse. Very interesting.
Yeah, you don't want to make your opponent's young wolves bigger.
Yeah. Gonna mill a Young Wolf. Add a green here.
Mana
And for a Yawgmoth. We got plenty of action going on this Yawgmoth now. It's gonna sacrifice. I was just gonna attack here first.
Okay.
What is kind of neat here is that he can proliferate with the Yawg. Almost.
Okay. And then he has his Bowmaster token. Okay. So we're gonna get a cord
For 4.
for
We're gonna see either Yawg or a
Sheldred.
Sheldred.
I mean, Sheldred block the work token. No, just just Yawg.
Yeah.
I mean, he has young wolves. Yeah. He's just gonna probably start picking apart his board.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll be able to, I mean... Yeah, definitely weird. Yeah, because, I mean, just yogging Young Wolves just feels bad, because it just doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna untap here. It's like, oh, sorry.
Yeah, we were in a combat
Wait.
step.
Hold up. Yeah, so used to just cording at the end of turn to not leave your Yogg sitting there.
Yeah. Vulnerable.
Okay.
Kill the wolf, huh? Kill the Bowmaster. Yeah, we're gonna have a stack going.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get this represented.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. All right. Sacking.
For the other Young Wolf.
Yep.
Yeah, because this way, I mean, I think Josh is sending another cord, so that does still help. Because this way, he won't be able to start loops with Young Wolf.
Right.
Because both of them will have +1/+1 counters on them, so they won't come back. Yeah. So he's gonna sack. Look at that great stack representation.
Incredible.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love to see it. Because yeah, with his mirror match, when lines like this happen, it's really hard to keep track of where everything is at.
Especially with the Bowmaster on the table.
Yeah.
Especially with the Naga's Cauldron on the table.
Mhm. Yeah. So he's gonna respond to the Young Wolf Undying trigger to exile it with Cauldron and put a counter on his Orcish Bowmasters. So he's gonna draw one. He's gonna ping. I only have 2 draws here, so fortunately not enough to quite get rid of Yawgmoth. But
Yeah. The Bowmasters can't quite get him.
Yeah.
this will die. This will get the counter removed. Then he has a Bowmaster token with 2 counters on it.
Yeah, I think it's Orcish Army.
Yeah. Then he's got a sweet Itachi token for his. Like, it's so rainbowy. It's so pretty.
Yeah, I have Lucas Graciano one, funnily enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I saw him in Vegas, he had a whole collection of like booster packs and stuff of just stuff that he had made. And all right, we have our current standings, our 2-0s up on the left there. So still alive for Alex and Alex.
Alex and Alex.
Yeah.
That would have been an interesting mirror match.
That would've.
The Alexes.
Yeah.
We got our 1-on-1 players in the middle there. And then our unfortunate O2s. But that's okay. We still got more rounds of Magic to play.
We still do.
So,
Yeah. And honestly, being at this level of competition, like being top 16 for this whole series is an incredible feat.
Oh, yeah. Already good as it is.
Yeah.
That you're here.
Yeah.
So.
All great players.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Probably double checking something here.
Yeah.
Lots of interesting, weird lines going on.
A lot of triggered abilities.
Yep.
I think we just need to get a Tide Binder down somewhere and just
Yeah,
drop
right.
all this nonsense.
Yeah. Let's just print humility into modern, and then we
Oh.
don't have to worry about it. Everything's a 1/1 with no abilities. I don't want
Yeah.
to deal with it anymore.
Overwhelming Splendor, get
Yep.
a first package going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm tired of all these creatures with abilities.
Just-
Get them
yeah.
up. Get them dead.
Let's just talk somebody out of the game.
Yeah.
That's my kind of magic.
Or Death Cloud them.
Oh.
Oh, gosh. Whoa, Death Cloud is too far, but Pox is okay? What was going on?
Well, there's an X, all right? So you can make Death Cloud as big as you want.
That's true. Cool. Then we
Oh.
got Professor Billy. Some fun facts in here.
This quote at the bottom there.
Yeah, most excellent. Yeah, definitely a cool fact that he was the only player who didn't top 8 in the events but still made it.
Yeah.
Like, he was just jamming events. And you can still have, good positive records and,
Yeah, have a good weekend.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just show up and put in your time, and you get enough points.
Yeah. Yeah, make this sweet top 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's also been on Yogg for quite a good amount of time. I know we've seen him on camera a couple times before now, so
And it looks like we've resolved our Yawgmoth stacks.
finally.
And
Just takes a little bit of time.
yeah, we're all just
Yeah.
like, yes, these are the cards that I drew.
Yes.
These are my Bowmaster.
Yes. Yep. Let's keep going. Okay.
And at the end of it, we're left with Yogg on each side, an army token, and a tapped Cauldron.
It says 4 counters on it. Okay, so he's gonna try to kill the Waller Roots.
Yep.
Sack for no value? Nope, just gonna let it die.
Okay.
Oh no, he's gonna sack it for value. Okay.
Okay.
Most excellent.
And then,
And then a
push.
push. Okay.
Ooh.
Back to the drawing board here.
Yep. So there's still the Matter of the Grist.
And the Cauldron.
And the Cauldron.
Yeah, because now, I mean, even with having Cauldron, now he can Yawgmoth Cauldron. Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
Yep. Cauldron is a very good magic card.
It is.
Deck for 2.
Okay.
Yep. Chris takes it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Also, a minor interesting thing is Chaz has been very specifically exiling cards from Shasta's graveyard.
Right.
because he's been able to use Grist so easily, that getting Grist up to 5 and then just draining your opponent for like 10 is definitely a threat.
Yeah.
Especially like right now. I mean, killing Yawgmoth would definitely help here. I mean, let's see. Let's play what's the line here? So Chad's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in graveyard. Okay, she's gonna add a green, play a Yogg.
Oh, there it is. Never mind. Over here.
He's gonna sacrifice.
Yeah, the 1/1 with the
Yeah.
wall of roots.
Plus here. It's a Terra
Terra
Thunder. Okay.
All right.
Now we know that he brought that in.
Yeah.
Taking a look for creatures in there.
It's most of the things you would want to hit.
Yeah. What about Cauldron here now?
Yeah, does Josh have anything else in his graveyard that he would want to get out?
So Boseiju. Okay, so he's Bosejuing. Definitely solid here.
Exile to Yawgmoth too.
Mhm. Yeah, get a second Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
Just gonna go to land, which is nice here. You can get Underground Mortuary with that.
Get the surveillance. Yeah.
Yeah, not too shabby.
Oh,
It's
Maelstrom.
another Grist, Maelstrom, and Ford in hand. So close. Both players just like right there, like
Yeah.
super close.
They're just on the edge of like getting one over the other.
yeah,
I think Chaz. I mean, Chaz with the Grist.
yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard for Josh to be able to like come back from.
Mm-hmm.
But the Young Wolf, I mean, is at least gonna be maybe somewhat relevant.
Yeah.
Just
Yes, it's having the creature here. Because, I mean, Chaz essentially would have to play another creature before he's able to down-tick Grist.
yeah.
Because then you just kill the insect in response, and they have to sacrifice their Grist for your Grist. I mean, sure, like, you're left with the Grist, and your opponent has nothing, but it still feels kind of bad because you want your Yawgmoth thing. That's really the only answer for Yawgmoth in these mirrors.
Yeah. I mean, if they're drawing cards, you need to be able to draw cards.
Yes. Yeah.
When they're redistributing counters, you need to be able to do it.
I was thinking here, so Bosejuing, talking about magic,
Yeah.
about Yawgmoth.
Curious. Maelstrom Pulse hits
Non-permanents, and each permanent with the same name.
not just that your opponents control, but
Yes.
each.
Yeah.
All other.
Yep.
Yep.
All other.
So,
So if you mail some pulses Yawgmoth, his Yawgmoth also dies.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And...
Oh yeah, they were having to resolve the Soul Cauldron's +1/+1 counter because this creature does still get a counter.
Oh,
It just will not have the abilities.
got it.
Yeah. So we're gonna get a Mortuary. Getting pretty low. I mean, it's ironic because it's not low on life, but like if you think Josh is essentially at minus the number of creature cards in Chaz's graveyard right now because Grist is at 5.
Yeah.
So you have to kind of be careful what's going on.
Yeah, and even getting
Oh, he's just
cord
gonna
for
cord
3.
3. Maybe just looking for gristing here.
Okay. Yeah, get another Grist on the table.
Yeah. This is a good position for his Grist because if he minuses, Chaz can't like Yawgmoth to make him sack his Yawgmoth.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Grist is fine. Cool. So then that essentially gains him like 5 or 6 life, which is great
Yep.
for Josh.
Yeah, and even, with these higher life totals like you were talking about, having the Blood Artist or the Zulaport,
Yeah.
it can really start to dig it in.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I believe both players are on Zulaport right now, which I believe is correct. I prefer Zulaport. Sure, Blood Artist triggers off of your opponent's stuff, but
And also the two random
Yeah,
playing
I like
monsters
Zulaport better.
are-
Yeah.
more fun.
Also, it's 1 power. It can attack.
It's true, it can attack for 1.
Yeah.
I've definitely done that before. So that's what a Llanowar Wastes looks like. I was getting a sack to draw a card. Is that a swamp? No.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah, and that's sometimes what these matchups also come down to when you get into stalemates. It's just I drew more creatures than you, and I'm just gonna turn them sideways.
The top deck just
Yep,
came
top
out
of
on top.
six.
Yep.
Not looking good for Josh here.
Yeah. Oh, and there's a Cord in Chez's hand too. Just
Young Wolf.
and yeah. Yep.
Then another land draw for him too.
What's
Yeah, it was a
Yawgmoth?
verdant. Yawgmoth.
Put it on the table.
Go ahead.
Pick it
Oof,
back
and he's gonna
up.
scoop it up.
Yep.
Wow, what good games though. Oh my gosh, so
Yeah.
much interaction.
Yeah.
So much back and forth here.
Great stack involvement.
Yes, yeah, great stack involvement. Whew, man. Definitely always an interesting match to watch for a mirror match.
Yeah.
So many like interesting lines, considering all of your stuff dies to all of their stuff, and all of their stuff dies to all of your stuff, and going back and forth. And there's so many different lines you can do, and especially bringing in hate for, sometimes you're like, oh, well, it's going to be difficult for me to Yogg because of their Yogg, but I have Cauldron, and then it's like, well, now you don't have Cauldron. Aha!
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Weird stalemated,
Yeah.
board states,
Yeah.
trying to see who comes out on top, and you're definitely the one who gets punished for going first.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
for, trying to resolve your thing first, or,
Yeah.
pop off your Cauldron first.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, because I mean, even if you like turn to a grist, and then your opponent turns to a grist and then kills your grist,
Yeah.
it's like, oh my gosh, like, oh man, definitely some great games.
Yeah.
From both players. I'm always partial to Yawgmoth because I also play Yawgmoth, so it's always fun for me to watch and check out lines because people just surprise you. Sometimes they do things that you don't even think about. And
Yeah.
it's always cool to see.
It's definitely the type of deck that has so many different play styles and play
Mhm.
variations where, yes, there are the correct lines, but everybody also brings their own flavor to it.
Yeah.
And seeing what different players prioritize, how they want to manage their resources is
Yeah.
always really good magic.
Yeah. Always a big joke with Yawgmoth players too is you don't talk about your deck list ever. You only talk about your one-ofs. Like what are in your flex spots? Like
Yeah.
what are your one-ofs in the deck? And that is what the conversation is with Yawgmoth players, which is one of my favorite things. It's just like, yeah, I know you're playing Yawgmoth, I know you're playing Cauldron, I know you're playing Young Wolf.
Yeah.
What are your one-ofs? Are you playing Endurance? Are you playing Walking Ballista? Like what are you playing as your one? It's always so funny.
Yeah.
Oh man, well, some great games. I don't
Yeah.
think we have very much time until next round.
No, and our next round is going to be Pioneer again.
Pioneer, yeah,
And this will be the last Pioneer of the day.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
because
we'll get
after
Modern
that,
everywhere else.
yeah, we're doing Modern for round 5, and then Modern for the top 8.
Right on. I'm stoked for it. I hope you guys are also stoked for it. We'll be back in just a little bit, so don't go anywhere, and we'll see you guys in just a couple minutes.
Yeah, we'll see you then.
Alright, everybody, thanks for sticking with us. Thanks for hanging around. Thanks for tuning in. We got some finals going on here.
Ooh.
Yeah, so these are going to be our quarterfinals here for the last 3 rounds of this top 16, now top 8 of the TCS Rocket Series Championship here now. Just a reminder, my name is Zach Miles.
And I'm Jacob Zulinski.
And we got some sweet magic, so this is going to be a fun one. So we got Alex and Nick both on Amulet Titan.
Yeah, Alex coming in as the 1st seed and Nick coming in as the 8th, so yeah.
Definitely get some sweet games. This is a quick breakdown for you guys while players are checking out, so it's, obviously it is going to be open deck list, so they get to take a little peek here. It's kind of funny about this is both of their lists are probably very similar because they talk about this deck all the time. So there's probably not many deviations between the 2 decks.
Yeah.
But you're going to take a look anyway, just in case one of them wanted to bring something spicy the other one doesn't know about. So as we can see, we have Alex over here in first on the Titan, and then we have Nick also on Titan. Also in our top 8, we have Alex Shoot. He's going to be playing some Red-Black. We have Brian and Dorman, who we saw a little bit earlier, playing some Red-Black Scam. We have Dave Castro, who we also saw earlier, playing some Fish, some good old Merfolk. We have Greg Blakely playing some Humans. We have Guillermo Mercado, and he was playing the Esper Reanimator, Goryo's Vengeance list. And then we have Chaz, who we also saw earlier, playing some Yawgmoth.
So pretty diverse top 8.
Yeah.
I mean, we just have the 2 Titans and 2 Scam, and I'm surprised there's only 2 Scam and only 2 Titan.
Yeah,
So,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Not a single Rhino
No.
in any of today's lists, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no domain rhinos or anything like that. I think actually Guillermo might be on the domain reanimator list.
Okay.
I might be wrong with the Esper reanimator, but some definitely cool one.
I think the lists I've seen are pretty similar. They have the same, a lot of the same mechanics. Obviously, it's Reanimator.
Yeah.
All right, and looks like Nick is just double checking the sideboard. Yep, that's all the cards that should be out of the 60.
Yeah, make sure everything's all correct and ready to go.
Yep.
We have our players shuffling up. So with this being top 8 and Alex being first seed, he's going to choose the play draw. Presumably he would like to be on the play.
I would think so as well.
Yes.
I would like to be on the play in
Me
this situation.
too.
Yeah.
Yes. Titan versus Titan. Yes. I would love to get my Amulet of Vigor down first. Please and thank you.
2 Titans of the format.
Yes. All right. They're doing a little chatting before we start this off.
And what was Alex playing in Pioneer? He had, was it red, white?
He was playing the heroic deck.
Heroic.
Yeah, the red white heroic.
Yeah.
So yeah, kind of a neat one.
Yeah.
You can kill people very quickly. All right, see if we can get a little peeksy here.
I see at
Definitely
least
not with Alex.
one Saga with Nick. Beseiju.
Saga.
Maybe
Beseiju.
a Summoner's Pact.
Saga.
Okay. Well, turn one Sagas. Oh.
Ooh,
Makes
an
it
even
just
better turn
a
one
little
Saga
bit
plus
better.
Amulet. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go to 2 here.
All right.
Float a colorless. Nope. Yes, maybe.
Well,
Yep.
We're still deciding.
Garden.
Okay.
Into an amulet. Okay.
All right. So turn behind on the amulet, but he does have the garden for the double amulet triggers. Might be a good way for him to get caught back up.
Yeah.
But that Saga is going to be going away, so I don't know how bad he wants to turn that land into to an artifact.
Yeah. I mean, it seems that bad here because he can get another amulet, which is really sweet. He can float one, get another amulet, and then play one bounce line and play a Titan next turn. And then the game might be over. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Nick looks like he's thinking that. It's just this is not looking too good for me.
Yeah, because let's see, there maybe an expedition map. Yeah, and now Nick's doing the math on his opponent's side.
Yes.
Yeah. Wait, just how dead am I?
Yeah. It's like, am I very dead or just dead? I mean, sometimes you just gotta go, I'm just gonna play this like I'm not dead next turn because I might just be.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta play to win instead of playing to not lose.
Okay, so we're gonna turn, maybe see a Dryad. He's gonna Beseiju the Saga.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, prevent that second amulet from coming in.
Yeah. And restrict him to a basic too.
Yeah, not a whole lot of land typed non-basic lands in his deck. None at all, actually.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So then,
Pass here.
let's see.
He's got some options here. All right, he's just gonna make another amulet.
Yeah. Get 4.
Again, looks like he has a Dryads in hand. So we can go 4 mana here. Float a green or blue. Non-magic cards to represent magic games
Yeah.
there. You love it.
Nick already pulling out the dice.
Yeah. You know what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see bounce land here.
Yep.
Play a Dryad.
Yep.
See what mana he's thinking about cat using here. Okay, so leave a green. Second land drop for turn. Make some more mana, return it.
Up to 5. It's another Dryad.
Another Dryad.
Ooh. If he has a Titan in hand.
I think he
And he
does.
does. Wow.
Yeah. Ooh, man.
So we're getting 2 more lands. Do you get a Slayer Stronghold?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
he was just
you
Bejed, right?
yeah.
Slayer Stronghold
Hold
you twice. Attack. Get a, oh, I'm not forgetting the name of this card.
Boros Garrison?
Boros Garrison, thank you. I'm like, the double striking the other Boros land that
Yeah.
has good abilities.
Yeah.
And then a Basuva, and then getting an effect 20. So,
Cool.
yeah.
Yep. Turn.
Oh, no, he's going for
Oh.
a little bit of extra value here.
Okay.
He's going to make a copy.
Oh, so
Copy?
Alex is also on Mirror Pool, it looks like. Or no?
Yeah, he was on Miracle. Yeah, he just essentially put it right into play
And then,
and
okay,
then
yeah.
sacrificed it.
Got it.
And then he's going to get Vestige and Hand War Battlements, looks like is what he's on. instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Give it haste.
Yep.
Give both the copies haste. Attack you for 12.
I have some more effects.
Yes.
Yeah, Nick here just...
Scooping it up.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you could just get Valakut, land.
Yeah.
Kessler Wolfriend. Okay.
Yeah, Nick knows that. He doesn't need... Yeah. Show me how I'm
Yep.
dead.
Yeah.
We don't need to play
Yeah,
it.
there's multiple ways.
Yeah.
Very quick round for our top 8 here. I mean, that's
Yeah.
kind of Titan mirror match.
Yeah.
It's who gets to do the thing first, and it helps with going on the play.
And even with having the Beseiju to get rid of the Urza Saga.
Yep. Yep. Like, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Taking a look at sideboards here. Like I said, probably going to be very similar. We got Nick have 1 Bajuka Bogger, 2 Curse Totems, 2 Defense Grid, 2 Dismember, 1 Endurance, 1 Engineered Explosives, 2 Generous Sense, a Graph Digger's Cage, a Spelunking, a Yasharn Impeccable Earth, and an Elishnorn Mother of Machines. We know he's got one of those on the list from earlier, so one in the main. So citing in another one of those definitely is going to be good. It'll shut down all of the ETB land abilities and make it really difficult for Alex to do essentially anything.
Right.
You can play a bunch of creatures, and that's about it.
Yeah, for Alex, he has a little bit more... less 1-ups for his sideboard. So 3 grids, 2 Curse Totems, 2 Fire Spouts, 1 Bajuka Bog, 2 Generous Sense, 2 Storm's Wrath, 2 Force of Vigor, and a single Spelunking. But he also has a Cultivated Colossus in the main.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solid.
And is that one that Nick has as well?
No, it looks like he's on Elishnorn instead of the Cultivator Colossus.
Yeah, so there's some good variants in
Yeah.
here. And also, I remember this from last time, Nick plays 61.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super
Alex-
spicy.
Yeah, Alex rocking a 60 card deck.
Yeah. And then so's Alex sweet deck. We get to take a quick look here.
Yeah.
We got the land packages with all the bounce lands. And then we have the stock standard Primeval Titan Dryad plus Arboreal Grazers, Zusa, the Cultivator Colossus, Summoner's Pack, Soul Ring, the Soul Rings, One Ring. Oh, it's pretty close.
Might as well.
And then 4 amulets.
Yeah.
So definitely some good stuff. The Crumbling Vestige is definitely one of those sweet add-ins for
Yeah.
this deck, like getting the bonus from the mana
Yeah.
right away, essentially turning it into what Legacy players know as the Soul Lands. So
Right.
yeah,
Yeah, and anyone amulet.
yeah.
Adding for 2 now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. And then we gotta take a look at Nick's deck. These are always really funny to look at because it's like, wait a minute, we just saw this deck. Yeah, it's a little different.
It's a little different.
Yeah, it's got some other stuff in there. You got
Yeah.
the Elish that we saw hiding out in there as well.
Yep.
A little bit of different, sometimes different bounce lands and different lands mixture. I believe.
I don't know if Alex is playing Teleria West. No, he has the
Yeah,
2 in
yeah.
there. Okay.
Yeah, from the multiple Titan lines. So
Yeah.
moving from sideboarding here. Ironically, Alex actually has the upper hand with his sideboard because he has Force of Figures in his side.
Right.
Well, Nick does not. Nick just has essentially the Elishnorn. I mean, there's an argument for bringing in like Spelunking or Engineered Explosives to destroy your opponent's 1-drops, your opponent's amulets. But having double Force of Figure on the side definitely gives Alex an edge up for this sideboarding here.
Yeah, getting rid of those amulets.
Yeah,
Finding finding the weak spots.
Yeah, if it ends up the same as that game 1, I mean, if your opponent goes Saga and Amulet and you're like, Force a Figure,
Yeah.
destroy both of those, please. Like,
Oh.
so backbreaking, so backbreaking.
Yeah.
Put him 2 turns behind us. It's amazing.
Yeah.
So, another look at next.
Yeah, because it is
Here.
an enchantment.
Yeah,
Yep, it's a saga.
Yep. Brutal.
Yep.
I was gonna fold that right up. Oh, well, maybe take one more peek.
Make sure got a good understanding of it all. Yeah.
Especially when it comes with Nick, 'cause everybody always just like Titan. Nick's the Titan guy. What does Grafdigger's Cage do?
Let me read it. Let me pull it out of my sideboard for you.
Right? I think one of the cameras is a little off.
Yeah.
There we go.
There
There's
we go.
Alex.
There he is.
Yeah.
This Logic Knot jersey.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah. Couple different repping. And the Nick with his even more comfortable Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah.
Hawaiian shirt jersey.
All right, let's see if we can have another good explosive start.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I mean, when Nick's going to be able to play this game, so we might just see the exact same thing happen here.
Yeah,
Yep.
here.
Yeah.
Getting that sweet one-handed shuffling down.
Yeah.
As unfortunate it is, he was doing a great job with
Yeah.
it. It's very impressive.
Yeah.
Kid trying to readjust. You get so used to using 2 arms when you shuffle, and then when you only get one, you're like, how am I going to do
How
this?
can I make this work?
Yeah, let's find a new way to shuffle. I mean, there's always the classic, I'm just going to put all my cards on the table and then just kind of move them around a whole bunch, and then put them into a stack, and then we're ready to go.
Oh,
Really
man.
wants to do that with his foiled out
Yeah.
deck, but you never know.
There's-
Some people are,
there's
don't want
ways.
to. Yeah.
Always one of the weirdest rules, being able to have to shuffle your deck unassisted.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
So let's see if we can take some peeks at some opening hands.
And here we go for game 2 of the semifinals.
And it looks like Alex in on Cool Turf. Let's see.
Ring, Double Elysian.
Nick's not liking it.
yeah.
Shipping it.
I
Getting away.
saw just one land.
Yeah, one big problem with Amulet sometimes too is that a lot of your lands are just bounce lands.
Yeah.
So you need a land that's not a bounce land in order to play the game.
Yeah.
You can't play a bounce land on turn 1 and then have a land stick around. It's
Yeah.
gonna go right back. Alex thinking about his hand. Looks like Gruul Turf Besage. Looks like 2 more Gruul Turfs on the end there.
It's kind of hard. Yeah, I mean, you just need to be able to play your cards.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
it's weird how streamlined, how powerful, how effective these decks can be, yet sometimes you just draw a hand that is truly unplayable.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, nothing you can do with it.
Yeah.
You just have a bad draft deck.
Yep. Nick's gonna do a little bit of extra shuffling for Nick here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's able to shuffle his opponent's deck.
Yeah.
So let's take advantage of that. Again, good friendly competition.
Yeah.
Everybody's here to have a good time and everybody's having fun.
We get something a little better here. There's a 1 ring in there. Titan.
Ring Titan Elysian.
Not liking that either. This isn't looking too good for Nick here.
Yep.
Going down to 5. Oof.
I mean, it's doable. That's the thing. If you can craft a good 5 with Titan, it pulls the lands out that you need.
Yeah.
Like, so it's not like totally, Nick's up against the wall here. It's not great,
Yeah.
but he does have like the capability of playing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember old Titan where you could essentially mulligan down to like 4. Because like you could just go Amulet on turn 1, next turn bounce land, untap it, Summer Bloom, bounce and bounce land, Titan, win the game.
Yeah.
And it was just like wait a minute.
Come on now.
What happened?
you went to 4 though.
I played my first land for a turn and then I died.
It's like, I don't think I need this Hollowed Fountain untapped. I'll have
Yeah,
enter tapped.
Tapped.
Yes. The thinking man.
Oops.
The Hollowed Fountain.
Yeah.
And then you're just dead.
Yeah, and then you're gone on here. All right, so let's see what we got here from him. We got
Maybe a Valak hit there at the end.
still not a great looking hand. I mean, a non-bounce land and with the bounce land is never bad. I mean, it can be bad, but it's not
Right.
as bad.
Right.
Just because all the bounce lands are going to be green, so getting that green mana,
Oh.
yeah, it's gonna have to shift to 4. Maybe they're just talking about it.
They might be,
No,
yeah.
so it's just gonna go to 4.
Yeah, I mean, with that hand playing the Valakut just to play the Growth Chamber and then hoping to play something on
Feels
turn
really
3,
bad.
yeah. At that
I
point,
mean, you essentially want your first draw to be an amulet.
yeah.
Because like then you could go.
Then you're off.
Yeah, then you're solid. Like
Yeah.
turn 1 Valakut, next turn go amulet into bounce land, into grazer, into dryad, into bounce land. It's like, oh cool, like we're set, but yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see how this 4 goes.
Yeah, if Nick knew Amulet was on top of the deck, 100% keep.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Auto keep. Easy.
Yep.
Easy peasy. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Nick. Let's go.
So
Keep
what's
4.
a 4? What's a good keepable 4 that we could do? We could do is there not a single Is there a land in that hand?
I believe so.
Okay. Oh man.
Gotta pitch 3 cards here.
Yeah.
As a bounce.
The double. Yeah, he has 2 Elysian, so getting rid of 1 I think is fine. And is Alex going first?
Okay.
Alright.
Alrighty. Oh, he passed. Yeah.
No lands. Draws a ring. Go. Wow.
Oh man.
That's rough. Yeah. At this point, it's Splunking. Cool. Let's see what we get off draw. Yep.
Seiju.
Maybe a land.
Oh man. Oh no.
You don't want this.
No.
No.
Never good.
No.
I mean, you kind of gotta keep. You can't really go down to 3.
Three's just.
That's just like.
Three's dead.
Yeah, that's essential. Because if you wouldn't like land, like runner lands, then you're like in the money.
Right. You're expecting any land to be on top of your deck.
Yeah.
From the first 7.
Yeah.
There has to be something
yeah.
in the first 3, yeah. But yeah, Alex just with
Bunches of mana.
too much mana at this point.
Pass. It's never too late.
It is a land. You could play land for a turn.
Bring it right back. Let's go to 1 ring.
Yep.
It was always kind of weird. I mean, Alex having this slow of a hand is actually very good for Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's over.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Man, very unfortunate.
Bottom.
Game 2 there.
Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough to see. Because
Yeah.
we wanted to see, Magic.
Yeah. Oh
And,
yeah.
and yeah, it's a win, and I'm sure that's something, but Alex can't feel too great about that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's always it's nice to win, but it's always unfortunate because especially since they are friends.
Yeah.
And that's always the big problem with these bigger events is you still want to win, but you also want your friends to be able to also play Magic.
Right.
But still, I think that was still probably a fine keep.
Yeah.
I mean, any land at any point in any of those turns would have been great. I mean, he's sitting on double Amulet plus a Royal Grazer.
Yeah.
Like being able to go land in Amulet, next turn Amulet, bounce land Grazer, bounce land Titan. Like then you're in it. Like
Yeah.
the game might as well be over.
Yeah.
So it's like keeping these. This deck is what's always nice about this deck. It is a lot more serviceable to mulligan with this deck because it's kind of like Tron, right?
Yeah.
Where like essentially you just need way to get Tron on turn 3 plus a bomb. So this is kind of a similar play style where it's like I just need a couple of pieces to close out the game, and I can still go down to 4. Or I can 3 is definitely pushing it, but like 4 or 5 is like definitely reasonable.
Yeah.
To keep instead of a completely unplayable 7s and 6s.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to assemble the combo in the 4,
Yeah.
and then he just needed the land, and
Yep.
it just never appeared.
Yeah, any non bounce land is just like cooking.
Yep.
Cooking. Yeah. Whew, man. Well, a very quick first match of the top 8 here, but definitely some thoughts for mulliganing and
Yeah. I mean, Nick is, one of the better Titan players. and
yes.
These are
Oh,
both
yeah.
people that have been playing Titan for a long time, so I would
Yes.
absolutely like if he says that's a good keep. I'm inclined to believe
Oh
it.
yeah, 100%. Yeah. I will always believe him.
Yeah.
Definitely. Whew, my man, with some great games. So we'll hopefully see you guys pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I know most players in the top 8 here are pretty fast players, so we shouldn't be waiting too long. Maybe we'll see if we can get another game if possible. If not, then we'll see you for the semifinals. And Alex is going to be in there. We'll probably get the other match that he's not playing in, and then get some more sweet magic.
Absolutely.
We'll see you guys in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Well, welcome back. We got another game in the semifinals here, quarterfinals here for you guys. We have Brian, who we saw a little bit earlier, playing some Recto Scam now. And then we got Guillermo on the right, playing some Gorion Scion.
Yes.
Gorion Scion.
Gorion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goryo's Vengeance with Scion of Draco and doing some sweet domain stuff, as well as Goryo's Vengeance back Gristlebrand and Atraxa.
Yeah. They big creatures.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Even more big creatures.
Yeah. Draco works pretty well with Traxa.
Yeah.
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 Not
too bad
red,
at all.
granted,
Yeah.
but
Oh, darn.
you'll make do.
You'll survive.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
They are going into their game 3. So we're after sideboards already here. 1-1. Pretty close in seedings here. Guillermo in that 4th, and then Brian in that 5th.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see if Scam is able to take another game real quick, or if we might have a little bit more of a back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, ultimately, I think Guillermo's fine if this stuff goes to the graveyard.
Yeah. Seems okay.
Yeah, find a way.
Life finds a way.
So Supreme Verdict, Grief. And what is that? The borderless one that he has. Is that a
Celestial Purge.
Celestial Purge?
Yeah. So something from a little back. I don't want to say way back in the day because then I would date myself, but it was a while ago.
Is that Exile Black or Red Permanent?
Yes, it is.
Well, look at that.
Yeah.
Is that M15?
No, before that.
M10?
No, before that. it was first printed before the M's.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah, it was originally printed in Conflux.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, we're going that far.
Yes, yeah. It's going back a little bit. Yeah. I remember when that card was printed. Let's move on. Still decent hand for Guillermo. This is an interesting keep for him.
Yeah.
I mean, we got an ending, the Indulgence, Grief, the Purge, the Glorious Vengeance, Supreme Verdict, and the Gauntlet Shrine. Only one land.
Yeah.
He's got the Grief to be able to answer, but he doesn't have any. I believe he's actually on Ephemerates instead of like the Not Dead After Alls, because you want the Ephemerates for the Atraxa,
Yep.
to be able to flicker her and re-get her ability. So really, Guillermo's looking for a land here. He does still have the Gauntlet Shrine. He's gonna take Goryo's Vengeance.
Yeah.
Get that out of here.
Yeah, but he would really like a blue source for that Indulgence, hopefully,
Yes.
to start.
Ooh, not a Verdict.
No, not that one.
We don't want this again.
No.
We want to see some land draws.
Hopefully, I don't know how bad he wants to grief Brian.
Mhm.
I mean, if he knows that he doesn't have a land draw, I don't think he should grief yet. I think he needs to wait, right? Until he's able to stick it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. I mean, you want to get the little value because here, I mean,
Okay.
with Brian playing Scam, he knows that he has Dalthies. So if Brian's sitting on one Dalthy, which he has 2, then you just snap off Dalthy. Because next turn he would go land Dalthy, go,
Right.
and then the Indulgence is just essentially turned offline. Any other discard effect, the reanimation strategy is going to be real difficult. He's got to go run around land into the prismatic ending here.
Yeah. Well, at least he has the white source.
Yes.
So
What I do in my free time.
Yeah, definitely helps here. But he's gonna get rid of this. He's gonna get rid of one of the Dalthies. Definitely makes sense.
Yep.
Dies and then play a land.
But not Billy, right?
you have the original Gauntlet Shrine.
Yeah. We see a land draw here from Brian. Yep, just gonna slam a Dalthy.
Yep, and land on top. It's
Does
a
he
land.
Oh, it's a tap land.
There are some drawbacks to those lands.
Gonna play a March.
And then instead of discarding it, tuck it under the Dalthy, because Dalthy exiles everything.
Oh yeah.
Seems to be a pretty good main board answer.
Yeah.
Take it, I'll fix it.
I believe this Dalthy is actually pretty safe here because he can ending it, but he can sacrifice it in response because I believe it's up to 1.
Mm.
So you can not dead after all and then sacrifice Dalthy.
Yeah.
Still, because you don't have to cast a card.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get this read it real quick.
Tap sack.
That's exactly what he's doing here. Just save it, bring it back with a wicked roll.
Yep.
And then it's going to be a 4-3.
Yep.
And that is quite a clock. I mean, we know Guillermo does have 2 Supreme Verdicts plus a...
He has answers.
He has answers. Yeah, he's got a few
Oh
answers.
no, Brian, that's so.
Yeah, and he's going to get the ending. He's going to get to exile the ending here, so
Yeah.
it's not going to get to stick around. Kind of going over how this works. So yes, this is going to get exiled with Douthie. Yes.
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 Magic is a complicated
Yeah.
game.
Isn't this the best? And we got a sweet Guillermo fun fact. So he postponed the birth of his child to play in today's event.
A lot of dedicated
Yep.
players here.
Yeah. You know what's really important? Magic. Top 16 CCS Rockets Championship.
Your kid could be born tomorrow.
That's true. Yeah.
You can't play in the tournament tomorrow.
No, it's only today.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, I get it.
Grind don't stop.
Never. Plus, the 24th of March sounds like a better date. 23rd
Oh,
is
yeah,
an
yeah.
odd number. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Brenton on a... Looks like you do Bowmasters for turn.
Okay.
Exile with Douthie. Give me that
Oh.
land.
Jeez. What kind of counters are they? They're not silver counters because that's
They're
a card.
void counters.
Void counters.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Even
Menacing.
more metal. Put cards in your graveyard, they actually go into the void, which is
Oh.
fitting because Leyland of the Void.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's come full circle.
Okay. You're almost picking up on those lands.
Yep. You've got
We got that
another
4th land for verdicts in
Yeah.
the future, which is going to be real nice.
Okay, so Guillermo's able to
Douthie again.
Yep. Just gestures. Yeah, it's pretty well established
Mhm.
at this point. Okay, so there's a shielded in Brian's hand.
Mhm.
That's a pretty good land.
Oh yeah, the Godzilla lands.
Yeah.
Those are sweet. I bought a set of those just because Godzilla.
Yeah, you can't not.
No. Yeah. It looks like he's gonna pop up a verdict here.
Yeah, I mean he has two.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Also-
Verdict also just is a clean answer here
Yeah.
because he can't bring it back with the not dead after all now.
And it might kind of prompt Brian to now put more stuff on the table.
Yeah.
It's like, well, the Wrath is out of the way.
Yeah.
It's time to accelerate my game plan, but
Time to clean house.
yep, little does he know, Guillermo's just
Yep.
sitting on the second.
Yeah. You see Bowmasters here coming in.
Ooh,
A
Fable's
Fable.
pretty good.
Yeah, nice thing with Celestial Purge is that it can also exile Fable.
Permanent.
Yep.
Yep.
It is a permanent. Yeah, I'm just gonna jam a Fable here. Look, see, he is holding on to that Takanuma for dear life.
Yes.
I am not playing this as land. I'm going to cycle it.
Yes. Holding on to that Sheldred as well. I'm sure he
Yeah.
is willing to Takanuma for the Sheldred
Yeah.
if she ever goes away.
Oh yeah.
At this point with Fable, you just need to get over the fact it's going to be a 2-for-1.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yep, I'm going to spend my 1 card to get rid of your enchantment. I don't care about your 2/2.
Yeah. And that was a Atraxa drawing per turn.
All right.
It's going to follow up with another verdict. Yep. Clear away all the creatures.
Yep.
It's still sitting with the Celestial Purge for the Sheldred that might be coming next turn.
Yeah. Might be tempted. I don't know. I might have been tempted to go after the Fable. Yeah, just so that way I could encourage him to get a treasure token and maybe try to overextend a little bit more.
Yeah.
It is cracking in for a lot. I mean, that would be what 2, 3, 4 damage plus the 5/6 off the Sheldred.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah. Still quite a bit.
but the second
Okay.
Fable. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, don't mind if I do.
Yeah. Guillermo just like, all right.
Yeah, it's like fine. That's a
Oh.
Goryo's Vengeance.
Okay.
Still need to get a creature.
Yeah,
Legend.
yeah. Needs to find a way to get Atraxa in there.
Okay.
Grief is opponent, correct?
Yes, Grieve is
Yes.
only opponent. You don't get to do the sweet
Thoughtseize.
I'll unmask myself.
Yeah.
Alright, he's gonna purge the token here. He's
Okay.
gonna let the Fables hang.
Well, there's a 4th land for Sheldred. But
And the way is clear for him too.
Yes.
This is gonna flip. This is gonna go.
Wonder if he's
2.
gonna discard. No. Okay.
Discard nothing, and he's just gonna leave it up.
I mean, maybe he's. Oh man. Okay.
Okay. He's just picking trying to pick up a Douthie here.
Yeah.
Okay. Definitely very conservative.
Mhm.
I think that might be good, especially with Guillermo kind of. I mean, Guillermo's essentially spent 2 turns going Pasco, Drago, so
True.
he might be trying to take advantage of the little bit of wiggle room that he has right now.
Yeah.
To reinforce his own position here.
Yeah. Yeah. If Guillermo's not representing a threat, if he's looking more reactive. Yeah. Effectively a ley line.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
And another not dead after all. That was a pretty good draw there.
That's a very good draw. 2 Fable tokens.
2 fables with a
Oh, tokens.
down.
2 Fables. Yeah.
Yeah. Land.
An island. Ugh. During the end step, make a Douthie.
Yep.
What did he just drew land?
I mean, he could have used a mana to make a copy of the Fable, then use that to make a copy of the Douthie, but that's only an additional 2 points.
He's gonna Thoughtseize just to be safe.
Clear the way.
I mean, he's gonna see this as gonna be game. Double track Sepulchorios.
Yeah.
Double Fable, make Douthies, and then attack you for 12.
Yep.
Just gonna read it real quick.
No interaction.
I'm so glad that they chose Douthie to have as the the textless card. Yeah, because Guillermo's been playing Magic for a very long time, and he's had to read that card 3 times already.
Yeah.
Because that card is so complicated.
Well, after you get once you get past the first paragraph of text, then you really need to see what the card does.
yeah.
So
And then you need to double check. You need to make sure.
yeah, it's like, oh, it has shadow. That's right.
Yeah.
It's almost as bad as Questing Beast.
Yeah. Almost. Oh,
And
he's just gonna.
then-
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
Whatever he wants to do here. Guillermo's like, I'm not dead. Okay.
I
That's fine. It's
mean-
fine with me.
He could still Fable Atraxa, attack with the Atraxa token,
Yeah, that's true.
and then make the other Douthie, and that's what, 13. So
Yeah.
Guillermo's still dead at this
Yeah.
point. Brian's just
But how often do you get to attack your opponent with 4 Douthies?
true. How many times in your black-red deck do you get to cast Atraxa twice in one turn?
Yeah, that's true.
Or up to
Yeah.
Atraxa ETBs.
It's like, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Did you either make copies of the deck list ahead of time? Or no,
Yep.
or-
Sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, it seems as if Brian's going to be taking this one.
Yeah.
And then do we have any other reports? I think Chaz had won his.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, against Greg playing humans and Chaz was on Yawgmoth.
Yeah, and Yawgmoth having protection from humans, like you were saying earlier.
Yes.
Is,
Yeah. Kind of brutal.
yeah. Kind of hard to fight back from. And then the last one was Alex Shoot. And can't remember.
And Dave.
Dave,
Yeah.
yes, on Merfolk.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
What are we doing here?
Yeah,
Maybe he
let's-
just didn't see the line.
That's. Okay. Did one of those fables just flip, or have they both been out?
They've both been out, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. There we go.
There you go.
Okay. Attack with all these. 3, 6, 4. Wait,
Oh, he just made copies of it and then bold.
and then bold. Okay.
All right.
All right.
We still got there.
Okay. Yeah, we ended up winning.
Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Okay.
All right.
That's a little roundabout way of doing it, but that's okay.
And yeah.
Yeah.
Now, hopefully he can go have a child,
Yeah.
or his wife can.
Yes, wife can. Yes. Oh, but man, but still great games.
Yes.
Glad we got a little bit of extra in there for everybody to check out.
Yeah.
So hopefully not much too longer than now until we get our last round going. We only got one more match happening right now, so this is the second to last match that was still pending. So we'll get some more sweet magic in just a little bit.
Yeah,
So you guys pretty soon, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully sooner than the other ones.
Oh yeah, it's definitely
Much sooner.
Yeah, so don't go anywhere because we'll be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back. Thanks for a short little break there. So we got Brian coming back. We just saw him finishing up his last round there, game 3 on Back to Scam, and Alex also back.
Yes.
That we saw playing some Amulet Titan.
Yeah.
So
Both players from the last round coming back again.
yeah, right. Yeah, definitely cool to see. So we have both these players that won, obviously, since we saw them. Also, we saw Chaz. Oh, we heard Chaz won his match playing Yawgmoth, and then Dave also won his match playing Fish.
Yeah.
Some sweet Merfolk action. So
Yeah.
4 different decks in the top 8.
Yeah.
Sorry, top 4.
Yeah,
so
pretty
definitely cool.
Yeah. Scam, Titan, Fish, which
Fish.
is a nice little surprise.
Yeah.
And Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
So but yeah, just reviewing deck lists. Alex is definitely going to be checking out the 2 Magus of the Moon
Yes.
that Brian has in the main deck,
Yeah.
and the 1 Blood Moon that he has in the sideboard. Those are definitely going to be his main concern.
Yes.
But other than that, it just seems to be like a pretty standard Rakdos Scam.
Yeah.
So we've seen how explosive Titan can be. We've seen how explosive Scam can be. I guess it just will depend on the die roll and
Yeah. Right.
opening hands.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of funny that this is the more not fair Magic match.
Yeah.
And the other one is more fair Magic match, even
Yeah.
though one of them is a combo deck. Yeah, because these decks are essentially games decided within a couple of turns, and the other one can kind of go a little slow sometimes.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, Yawgmoth and Merfolk all rely on creatures in a
Yeah.
fair way.
Yeah.
I know Yawgmoth has like combos and they're some exploiting death triggers and stuff, but it's ultimately fair magic.
Yeah.
Scam, that's the name of the deck for a reason.
Yep.
And then yeah, Titan just can come out of nowhere.
Titan gonna Titan.
Yep. And yeah, we're just talking about Fish and the Lords. I just love Lords and creatures.
Yeah.
Slurs,
Oh yeah.
Merfolk. I mean, make my whole board 5/5s and I'm happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always a good time when your 1/1 is a 5/5.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh. So good.
yeah. You usually win those games.
Yeah. All right. So we're starting off here.
All right.
In case you want it.
So Brian, first card he drew was a Thoughtseize. Okay. That
Okay.
hand seems to be pretty good.
Yeah, Terminate as well is definitely good. Ragavan, unfortunately, not particularly good in this matchup.
Yeah.
Just because Grazer blocks it all day. And there's nothing really that you're hitting off a Titan that you really want to play.
Right. I mean, maybe late game get the amulet yourself. And
Yeah.
have your blood crypt.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. So turn 1 Saga from Alex.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think you should just fire off this Thoughtseize.
Yeah.
Let's see what you got.
No green mana.
Interesting. So Grazer can't come down yet. Then you have a Pact to get the Titan. So those are effectively not worth taking at that
Mhm.
point. I think you just have to get the ring.
Yeah. Ring's pretty good in this matchup. You're going to be kind of hanging out for a little bit, so Grazer won't matter as much. I mean, you wish you could just take Urza Saga,
But yeah,
but you can't.
I mean it's technically a land, but
Yeah.
it's a
It's
spell.
an enchantment, right?
It's
It's an
a spell.
enchantment.
It's a tutor.
Come on, Thoughtseize, why aren't you better?
You should just errata it includes Urza Saga.
Yes, and Urza Saga. All right, he's just gonna take the Titan here.
Okay, make him go through the line
Yeah.
of the Pact. All right.
So a couple good follow-ups here.
Yeah.
Because Alex does have a amulet next turn,
Yes.
which is very handy.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get a bolt here.
I mean, if Alex isn't, yeah,
Dash Monkey.
yeah,
attack for
basically
2.
just trying to get a treasure token at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a Zusa. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, Alex still looking for a green source here.
Yep.
I mean, he can map. He can also get map. Go get a bounce land. Going up to 2 and then going up to 3. That's gonna float a colorless mana. He's just gonna get an amulet here. Maybe just seeing a green source coming down. Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
Kind of need green in your essentially mono green 5-color deck.
Yeah. Yeah, green just kind of pulls it all together. All right. One floating. What are we going to do with it? And then, oh yeah, Brian with a not dead after all too.
Yeah.
Yeah, his hand's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, really, the only card that's kind of mediocre here is, ironically, Archer's Bowmasters.
Yeah.
I mean, he left Alex with that ring so that he, sure,
but
like, if you want to.
yeah,
like-
yeah, being able to have him draw.
yeah. And then took a quick look at Brian's deck there. Ring?
Ring?
Oh, okay. There must have been a bounce land when we were
Okay,
covered there.
yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Yes. Gonna lose one.
And let's see if he's gonna try to spin the ring now. Brian has that Bowmaster at the front of his hand, ready to snap it off.
Yep. Too ready. Let's go.
Let's do it.
He's just gonna get another amulet here. Even more mana.
So yeah, we're gonna have potentially 5.
Yeah.
Not that bad
Yeah.
for
Pretty solid.
currently no lands in play.
Yeah.
All right.
What is he thinking here?
Yeah.
Gonna activate ring. Don't mind if I do. Delicious.
Let's get some damage.
My opponent has no lands on the battlefield. Please take 2.
Ooh.
And I'll make a 3/3.
Yep.
+1 damage. Bolt you, make a 3/3.
Ooh. For 2 mana, it seems pretty good.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
It's been 2
It's like
mana.
almost Lightning Helix, right? It's Lightning Helix.
6-point life swing, but
Yeah.
one's all go
Yeah.
down. Alright, so we got our colorless mana represented there by the psychic energy. I don't know if I agree with that. I think maybe the steel
Yeah,
would
right?
be a better
I mean,
fit.
this is just purple, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Add 1 purple to your mana pool.
Ah,
All right.
Alright.
Mana. Initiate mana-ing.
Yep. 2 of each.
We got 5 mana. We can see Grazer.
Oh yeah, Grazer land, yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe Brian was a little too quick to fire off that Bowmaster if a Titan could potentially come down because he has that Terminate in hand. He does have the treasure token.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
There it
Yeah.
is.
He does still have the mana.
So it's not that bad.
Yeah. Do the same thing.
Yep.
Now he's got 6 for a Titan.
And let's see what else Alex has here.
He's gonna pact.
Yep.
Yep. He might also be going for the Cultivator Colossus here.
Oh, that
Yeah.
is right.
Yeah.
'Cause he does
Yeah.
have 8. Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you Titan and he kills it, and you only get the 2 lands, then you lose to your pact.
Mhm.
With Cultivator Colossus, you can still recoup and then be able to pay off your pact next turn, even
That's
if it does die.
Yeah. All right. Cultivator Colossus is entering the battlefield.
Yeah.
There's some triggers to announce. Oh wait.
State-based actions check before. Yeah.
Yep.
Before the ability resolves.
All right.
So he's gonna get to put some lands into play.
Ooh.
Also a Miracle, very nice.
Is Mirapole only a creature? Or is it a? Could he potentially make a copy of that ring?
I believe Miracle is only creature and
Okay,
then
and-
instant sorceries.
And then spell? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to keep putting some lands in.
Gotta pay for the pact.
Mhm.
Still no second green.
Yeah, we kind of need another green source here, buddy. He's gonna get a lot of mana this turn.
Yeah.
All right,
There
there's the
it is.
green.
Okay. All right.
And there's another green.
All right. All right. And oh,
They're also keeping track of the draws here because each of these draws is also a Bowmaster's trigger.
oh wow.
Yeah.
Is Cultivator Colossus a May, or is it just you repeat
Yes,
this
you may put
process?
it in your hand.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Essentially, anything that is specific, like a land, then it's always going to be a May.
Mm,
Because, like, if you can't do that and it says must, then it kind of gets weird, like, game
True.
interactions. The only really exceptions to that are going to be, like straight up tutors like Demonic Tutor, Vampire Tutor, since it's
Right.
any card.
Right.
So, like, Demonic Tutor can search for any card, so there's always a legal target, so it's not a May. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like failing to find with specific tutors.
got it. Yeah.
Float a bunch of mana.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Get
11. So we should have a total of 12 mana between all these. Because he had that one red floating, I believe.
Yeah.
So what does Titan do with 12? 3, 6.
I was like, I'm gonna play my 7-drop into 12 mana. Like, I'm gonna ritual plus 5 mana, and then have a bunch of untapped lands.
Oh,
like,
man.
what? And we got a couple bounce triggers. We got 2 bounce triggers, I believe. So bouncing the Talaria West,
Right.
something else.
So if he picks up Talaria West, he could just get another Titan.
Yes.
And then can he has that 12/12 army that he needs to deal with.
Yeah.
The Otawara is already on the table. Maybe he picks up the Otawara.
Yeah.
Picks
Just get
up
rid
the
of the
Ottawa-
12-12.
Yeah, picks up the Otawara, picks up the
Yeah. Looks like that's what he did.
yeah.
Let's have a bunch of mana here. He's gonna play another ring, give himself some protection.
Smart.
He is at 6, so
Yeah.
it's usually a little bit of an indication too that Alex is looking for another turn.
Yeah.
Because otherwise there'd be no point to playing a 1 ring here.
Right. I mean, it does protect him from any more draws he has on this turn, but I don't think he
Yeah.
has another way of really drawing much.
Yeah.
After that cultivator. Cool.
So he has 2 packs for next turn now.
2 packs to pay for.
Yeah.
And he
Does have the mana currently for the 2 packs next turn.
it's only 2 green, 3 green, 4 green with the yep. Okay,
Yeah.
Yep,
So
yep.
he does have enough green.
Yep.
But I mean, do you really want to tap out next turn for that?
Mm,
Like,
yeah, I mean, he is presumably playing a Titan,
Mm-hmm.
so at least he'll get more lands.
A Dryad.
Okay, okay. Dryad fixes all
Yeah.
those issues. Could he maybe try to get a Valakut kill?
Yeah, definitely possible. No more mana floating.
Primeval Titan.
Titan. You're just looking to get Valakut.
Maybe. Or Valakut Vesuva.
We couldn't be able to Vesuva the Valakut.
No, oh no,
Yeah, yeah.
right.
You have to get Valakut.
Yeah.
See how this is going. It's a very interesting line here. Because Brian's still sitting on a Terminate. So Alex can't, like, attack
Right.
into, like, with Slayer Stronghold. Like, he'll be able to say, oh, I'll give my Titan haste. Yeah, I'll kill it.
Right.
It's like, okay. But then if he does Valakut, he can also just terminate the Dryad. So then he doesn't get Valakut triggers.
Yeah. That's interesting.
I forgot, he's on the Handroll of Battlements.
Oh, right.
That's Slayer Stronghold. So,
Right.
yeah. So he's doing a Valakut plus the Battlements. So now he's, do I want to kill this Titan so that he doesn't get another attack? Or do I want to just take this Valakut to the face, essentially.
Yeah.
Which is like a kind of interesting thing because the Titan isn't honestly doing a whole lot with a 12-12 orc army.
No.
But I mean another dryad definitely helps.
Yeah.
And plus the dryad will really make the dryad is making the pact next turn very easy.
Mirror pool on prime time resolves, it looks like. Okay.
Getting more lands.
Surprised he didn't terminate.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe he just
terminate the dryad now.
okay. Yeah, Titan just has so many different ways of winning. It
Yes.
can operate on so many different
Oh, yeah.
axes. That's the thing that makes it so powerful.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna go, I'm gonna get double Vesuva, so double Valakuts, and then kill that in response.
And they untap.
A bunch.
Yep.
3 times.
Yep. Does he have a way of making blue? Not without.
No, he has
No.
only red mana currently.
Yes, that Odawara is kind of stranded in his hand for now. Okay,
Yeah.
then he's just going to attack.
Gonna attack with 2 Titans.
Yeah. Hopefully get some blue sources, bounce. Yeah. And that's the end of it. Yep.
Whew, man.
Okay.
There we go.
Titan.
Titan gonna Titan.
Yep.
All right. We'll go. Woo! Let go. Very surprising.
Yeah. Non-deterministic, but
Yeah.
that Cultivator Colossus was pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of does it. So thinking we don't have the deck list.
I
Do you
have-
it? You it here?
Yeah, I have one. Let's see.
Here we go. Here's the deck list. So
Yeah.
Alex's, we got 2 totems, 2 fire spouts, 2 defense grids, a Bajuka Bog, of course, Vigorous Storm's Wrath, Generous Sense, and Spelunkings. Typically bringing Spelunkings plus Ents. Maybe fire spouts does kill quite a bit in his deck. Not a whole lot else, but the Ents and the Spelunking definitely good. Storm's Wrath also not too bad of a card. It is another red answer for Magasin.
Yeah.
Which is solid, which he knows that Brian has
Oh,
2.
yeah, and that's smart having that spell be red.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so that you can always hit it there.
Yeah.
Kind of very versatile.
Yeah.
So definitely some good sideboard options for Alex here, kind of pivoting into a little bit more of a reactive game plan with still the capability of just killing on turn 2.
Yeah.
We got Bryanson on the 2 Chalice, 2 Engineered, probably looking at 2 Engineered Explosives, maybe some Colgan's Commands.
Yeah.
Necromensch is always a good one, and then Blood Moon also very solid. Just, doubling and tripling up on the moon effects.
Yeah.
Hidetsugu Consumes All isn't too bad in this matchup. I've used to play this game a long time ago, and I liked Hidetsugu Consumes All in this matchup just for taking out like some things that are a little bit slower, like Fable, if you want to be a little bit more interactive.
Yeah.
Because it kills all of the Saga tokens. So if they switch over to a construct game plan,
Yeah.
then you get to just wipe those away for 3, plus their amulets, plus their arboreal grazers. So like it does hit quite a bit in this deck, which is ironic considering we saw Alex play a 7-drop last game.
Right.
Uh,
But again, there's so many different ways this deck can play. And
yes.
the constructs are just another aspect of the deck too.
Yep.
Yeah, you got Vesuva, Primetime, Kesset Wolf Run, and then all the constructs.
Yep.
There's just too
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, dual different lines. Just, I'm gonna Valakut you. Oh no, you have Blood Moon. I'm gonna just Titan you. Like, I'm just gonna attack you with 6/6s.
Yeah.
Like, cool. Yeah, it's like, which sideboard plan do you want to do?
Yeah.
Trying to get some catch-alls.
Yeah, and
Oh.
similar to Yawgmoth, there's just so many different lines, so many different like styles of play with just how do I win this game?
Yeah.
And there's 3 different answers, and one of them is more right than the other 2.
Yeah.
Then yeah, from Hopefully we'll get some good sevens. Maybe. Oh,
Monkey, Blood Crypt.
Ryden
Terminator.
stayed in.
Yeah.
Okay.
He
EE.
did bring in explosives. Yeah, you're gonna should be shipping that one.
Yeah, he doesn't have any interaction with his opponent. Definitely would want to be looking for some type of hand disruption.
Yes. I mean, Scam doing the Scam thing against Titan is pretty solid. That's kind of your ideal start in this matchup. Just being able to take 2 cards, because sometimes, like, if your Titan opponent keeps a double amulet hand, they're, like, almost essentially always keeping that. So being able to go, oh, I'm going to grief you. I'm going to take both of your amulets, and they're just like, now it's going to be a slog.
Yeah.
I got to draw another amulet, or I got to draw a Spelunking, or I got to get some kind of action going here. Slows them down enough for you to be able to take control of the game with disruption and removal. I'm sure Brian is very excited actually to be playing this matchup and not the other matchup against Chaz playing Yawgmoth, because he did say this is Yawgmoth is one of the decks he hoped to avoid all day. Yeah, has not had very good luck against that deck. Oh, he's going to be going down to 5 here.
Yeah.
He might just be mulliganing into that Scam hand.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just might figure I will win if I take away 2 of your cards.
Yeah.
Because Titan has some, some fragility to it.
Yeah.
Like you were saying, just get rid of the amulets, and then all of a sudden, a winning hand is now unplayable.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing to do.
Yeah. You have sitting on like 1 land, bounce land, and Dryad, and you're like, sure.
Cool.
Yeah. Wait 3 turns to play this.
Yep.
Don't mind if I do.
Wait till I draw my forest.
Yeah.
And so do our, well, all right, we're playing this one now.
Yeah. Yeah, and if any of those are non-basic, like if they go like, oh, Saga. Bounce land, return my Saga. And then you're just like, Blood Moon. And you're like, oh, gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, this
Okay.
hand's not looking good at all for Brian.
All right.
Going down.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Going down to 4 now?
Alex down to 5.
Oof. This is the mulligan game.
Scam likes to see their opponents going down to 5.
Yeah.
He's like, well, all right.
Yeah, I mean, Brian can keep 4 cards. Like, just grief, black card, not dead after all, plus land.
Easy.
It's totally serviceable.
Snap.
Especially with Alex going to 5 here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Picking off 2 cards right away. If Alex just go for the big brain play and then keep your 5 cards and they're all lands.
All land.
Aha!
Joke's on you.
Surprise!
Go ahead, pick the non-land.
It was not me who was dead after all. 'Twas you who was dead after all.
Take 2. Oh, all right. Let's see.
It's how they want to. Hopefully, we can get them to keep some hands.
Yeah.
Mulliganing never feels good. Like
No.
6, you're like, okay, this is fine. Anything below 6, you're just like, why?
It isn't as bad when your opponent is doing it with you. Okay.
Yeah.
Not.
It's reasonable.
Yeah. I mean, it's a 4.
Yeah.
I'm not. You can't go to 3.
No. Yeah. No way.
Uh.
Keep land, Thoughtseize, Molten Collapse.
Okay.
Totally fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Turn 1 Thoughtseize, and then like you can turn 1 Thoughtseize and then take something else, and then let them play their amulet, and then Molten Collapse it.
Yep.
Woof. Woo, buddy.
All right. Let's see.
Very quick.
Yeah.
Fire spell.
Interesting. So, are you taking Splunking?
I feel like you have to take Spelunking here.
Yeah. It's the only.
It's very good.
It's the only amulet effect that he
Yeah.
has.
It depends if it'll like long con, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna play One Ring. I think that's also totally serviceable. Like just kind of hedging your bets and
Yeah.
playing for the long con. Ooh, okay,
Okay.
Necromentia here too.
Okay.
Bounce land.
Yep. Oh,
Oh, monkey.
we monkin'. Let's see what Alex has on top.
An amulet.
Got nothing better to do with the mana. No.
No. Yeah, it's gonna bring it back. Keep that amulet at exile.
All right. Get another one out of the deck. Down to 3.
Yeah. I see forest. Spelunking? Spelunking.
Oh.
We gonna get a land out of this? We didn't see any lands from Alex already. He has had a couple draws, plus the draw from Spelunking now.
Yeah.
So. I'm gonna cut a Rooney. Looks like that is a Arboreal Grazer in his hand.
Yeah.
Huh?
Is that a land?
Growth Chamber? Yeah, it's gonna Growth Chamber. Tap it for mana. Green, blue,
So-
floating.
Use the green.
Grazer, blue, floating.
Put a growth chamber.
Green, blue, floating. Sorry, green, blue, blue. Dryad. Ah,
Oh.
green, blue, floating. Amulet. Wow, okay. I went from nothing to everything.
Yeah. Jeez.
Just gonna Necromancer here.
Oh.
Presumably Titan. Yep.
Here, let me get them for you.
Yeah, right. I can imagine how this goes. It's like, oh, what are you naming? What do you think? What's the name of your deck?
Yeah.
Oh, Amulet. You're naming Amulet, right? No. The other part of your deck name.
Yeah.
Titan.
Which Titan?
Titan?
Yeah, the
Grave Titan.
Ah. Sun Titan's not bad.
Sometimes pretty good. Storm's Wrath.
Checking the sideboard plan. All right. So yeah,
A little bit of extra breathing room here. That was a little bit of fighting from Alex. If he leaves in the Colossus, then that could be pretty good.
Yeah.
But we shall see. I mean, another black spell for Brian here would be pretty sweet because you could grieve and then Molten Collapse the Triad plus the
Amulet.
I think at this point you don't care too much about Amulet.
Because you already have this blunking.
Yeah, he's not looking to expedite mana anymore, unless, the Cultivated Colossus. We killed the Grazer, so then the Ragavan is free. So Ragavan actually gets in some attacks.
Yeah.
He's just gonna attack with
Okay.
this guy. Yeah!
Yeah. With the wolf run.
Mm-hmm.
Let's deal some damage.
Bump, bump,
Yeah,
bump, bump it up.
sometimes it's just a wolf run.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
All
He's
right.
gonna kill Dryad. Pass?
Yeah. Razor can attack.
Yes. Grazer attack you for 1. Oh, he can't anymore.
Oh
Because
yeah,
he's gonna have red mana.
no red.
No!
That
The
was
whole
just-
game plan!
I was just hoping for a blood moon.
Yeah. Gonna have here for an int.
All right.
It's not too shabby.
Yeah. Let's get some big board presence.
Another Ragavan draw here. Not really what you're looking for.
No. Yeah, that's a blocker now.
Yeah.
Oh, that Magus is just stuck in his hand too.
Yeah. Make one of those sweet, delicious, ugly foods.
I mean, they had the Infinity, like we were
Yeah.
talking about earlier. They had the Infinity, and then for whatever reason, WoW came out and made them all horrifying.
Yeah. Not appetizing.
Ugh.
We're gonna see a ring.
Also, yeah, drawn. Ugh.
Full chamber. Bounce this.
Yeah, kind of useless at this point.
Yep. Just blocking.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, a little too late here.
And yeah, the 5/7's already on the battlefield.
Yes, Yeah, I mean a removal spell draw like a terminate here would be sweet.
Yeah.
Any answer for that? Because then we're cooking. Then Alex is gonna be in a race mode here. I mean, he does already have the forest, so it turns on all of his Sages, which is nice. So
Yeah, he has the green, so the ring is gonna also potentially find him something.
yeah,
Um,
let's go 3 for Fire Spout for 3 damage to all non-flyers. I'm gonna draw 2 more cards because why not?
might as well. No reason not to.
No,
No.
why not?
What's a monster?
Okay. Basuva making some mana. The map. Crunching
Deck for 5. Mine's a 5. Delta. Sack. Good grief.
The old hard cast. Oh, cultivators
Take
in the hand.
Colossus, yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Get it out of here.
Come on. What are we doing? Alright. So a pact. What can you do with a pact?
Get another Ent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he's got 2. Draw 3.
We'll draw first. Yeah, because really no other creatures. Prime Time's already out. And then, what? Zeus is not going to be doing anything.
Oh, no.
No. The Elysian's not going to do anything at this point. You don't have Prime Time to try to find Valakut.
Yeah.
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 I mean, he does have map, so he could Dryad for a map. Could Dryad and then get, get the Valku with the map.
Yeah.
But I think there's just better things to do at this point. I mean, just getting a second Ent isn't bad at all.
Right.
Looks like he might be getting Dryad just as a backup. Yeah. So he's going to get Dryad as a backup plan here.
Yeah, and he played another amulet as well. So any land he finds or any land he plays, we're basically at infinite mana
Yeah.
for this turn.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he might be trying to do a Kessig Wolf run with the Dryad.
It's true.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. That is an option. He's going to add 2 mana.
Yeah, and then make his Ent trample over.
Kessig for a hefty amount.
Yeah.
Kessig for 3.
2, 3, 4. Yep.
Attack. It's big. He's a big boy. And
Yep.
it's going to scoop it up.
It is
There we
8.
go.
Yeah.
Woo! That's a big tree.
Yeah.
That tree was very generous with dealing some damage.
Yeah. It was more like the Whomping Willow in that one.
Yeah, closer to that for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, man.
And again, just Titan being able to just find the circuitous routes to victory.
Yeah.
Just, there's a way to win. We
Yeah.
need to find it. We'll
Yeah.
get there.
I mean, that game was literally, I'm just going to play the 6 mana 5/7 and then attack you with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I'm just going to turn it sideways.
Yeah.
Like, you got everything else from me? Sure.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it definitely shows the power level of that deck. Definitely solid with how many different lines and backup plans it has
Yeah.
in order to keep up with everything that your opponent's trying to stop you from doing. Welcome back, Magic players. Thanks for sticking with us. It was a nice, short little break there. I know a lot of you are very curious as to who our finalists are. Obviously, we saw Alex last round playing against Brian, who squeaked out that win here. And then we have Chaz as the other victor in that matchup. So we saw Chaz also earlier playing some green-black Yawgmoth. It's definitely going to be a sweet, fun game to watch.
Yes. A weird... could be a weird amount of interactions.
Yeah.
Yawgmoth being able to pick up some of the smaller stuff and
Yeah.
maybe picking off some Azusa's,
Mm-hmm.
going in all in to get an Elysian off the table. We'll kind of see how combat plays out.
Yeah.
We'll see how many 5-10 minute turns Alex takes of just like
Yeah,
constantly
just
digging through
going.
his deck and finding a way to win out of nowhere. So
Yeah. One benefit that Chaz does have here is we did also ask him what one of his personal stats was for the series, and he had quite a great response. It says, I don't understand this question. A stat like +2 strength? Yes. +2 strength. So Chaz has +2 strength going into this, which is pretty good.
I think the headband, when it's equipped, gives +2 strength.
Yeah.
And he's been wearing it all day.
Oh, yeah.
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 So you know he means business at this point.
Yes. Oh, yeah. And if you've worn those headbands before, when you wear them for a long period of time, really keeps your brain nice and tight in there. Yeah, too long give you a little bit of a headache, but keeps it nice and close. So
Yeah.
taking a look at both of these deck lists here. Some good old classic modern, everybody's two favorite decks in the format, right? Everybody absolutely loves both of these decks. No complaints whatsoever.
I'm pretty sure one of the decks that was being advertised on our commercial stills is Yawgmoth versus Titan.
Yep.
So,
So full circle.
actual literal Titans of the
Yep.
format now playing.
Oh man, it's definitely sweet.
Yeah.
Oh man, so it could be a sweet game. Sideboarding definitely always gets a little wonky with this too. The Yawgmoth deck typically, at least locally for us here, we sideboard a little bit more into Titan since there is a good number of Titan players here. So
Yeah.
Alex still in first seed, still choosing. Let's see who
And-
he's starting off with.
With the seeding first versus second in the finals.
Yeah,
There's
Working
some truth
out.
to it, yeah. All right, Alex going down to 6. Hopefully being able to get a better hand. Let's see, Chaz may or may not be keeping. He seems pretty comfortable with it though.
Oh yeah. Also, a very fitting personal stat for Alex. His one when we asked him was he is a 1 of 1.
Oh.
He's the 1 of 1
And
in first.
coming in
currently.
Yeah. Pretty prophetic there.
Yeah. And so for everybody curious at home, with we covered earlier, we've been talking about all day was the tokens. So these two players here, so Chaz, we talked about earlier, he was potentially a snake token, a samurai token, or a ninja token, very fitting.
Yep.
And then for Alex, he wanted to be a Urza's Saga construct, pretty good, or some kind of knight token.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
any kind of knight. The white knight.
Probably one of New Benalia. I
Yeah.
would think would be a good night to be of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Some good stained glass maybe.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
He would definitely have a similar sword they use for fencing. Rapier?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's the sword you use for fencing.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Yes.
yes. Yeah, because he does fencing.
Because he does fencing, yes. It'd be very fitting for him. That'd be really cool to see. Kind of mixing his two
Oh, yeah.
hobbies together.
Oh,
yeah.
Can you imagine doing like fencing poses with like wizard robes?
Oh, yeah, right? Cast Fireball, and then you just stab him.
It's actually just a sparkler at the end of it.
It's not even, they're not even just Fireball. It's like, you didn't cast Fireball, you just stabbed me.
Yes.
Why do you
that
have a
is-
sword? When you multi-class and it's like a fighter wizard.
Cast iron and it's
Yes. And then so we have Alex playing so he's a fighter wizard, and then Chaz is he's a barbarian druid.
okay.
Yeah, with his +2 strength, playing his
Yes.
green black deck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I can see it.
You know, man, Alex is mulliganing that Forest Urza Saga hand.
And
Oh, thinking about stuff here. What is going on?
yeah.
Your cards are too shiny. We can't read them.
Think thought I had seen a sleeve. Like a loose
maybe a broken sleeve. Yeah, yeah.
So I'm not sure if, because I thought I saw our judge's hand coming into frame as well, so she might be giving a little bit more advice on what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, some clarification.
Yeah. But looks like we're going down to 5. One way or the other.
Jazz rearing to go.
Yep. I mean, he won the last one.
Yes.
So he could be our potential first back-to-back champ.
Yeah, yeah. He's looking for that second token.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I know I've talked to him about it before. I think that he is more excited about that than anything else.
The token?
Yes. Brownie points? Nah.
Uh-uh.
Money? Nah. The token? Now that's where we're cooking.
Yeah,
that's what you like to
yeah,
see.
that lives forever.
Yes. People are using that always.
Yeah. I mean, Kaido Ninja token would be pretty cool,
Yeah, it would.
but yeah.
Yeah.
I think the samurai would also be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you do double striking samurai, or would you just do your vigilant samurai if you had the choice?
Double striking. This is the vigilance one.
Oh, this
'Cause
is the vigilance one?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I like the vigilance one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the Eternal Wanderer from All Will Be One is not as common as the Wandering Emperor
Right.
from Kamigawa.
Right.
So more people get to use it.
True.
Yeah. At least I'm partial to that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can we see keeping a Dryad, a Mite, Misty Rainforest, Elvish Sporemaster's Grist, and a Young Wolf? Keeping Dryad is always so rough. In this matchup, it's a little bit more doable because you're not expecting bolts. You're not expecting sort of interaction on turn 1 from your opponent. So playing Dryad is a little bit safer into this matchup, which is probably why he's keeping it.
Yeah.
And I don't know if any of you noticed before, but if you look at that Overgrown Tree real closely,
You can see some numbers on that.
yeah, there's some numbers.
Yeah.
There's a couple of numbers in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're extra rainbowy shiny.
Yes.
Alex started off with Saga. He's gonna just get rid of a Saga right now.
Yep.
Gonna play a Dryad and ship it.
Playing it with his creatures.
Yeah.
Yep. Odawara coming
Ooh,
down.
no land draw for Chaz here.
He does have a young.
He's got 2
Another-
young
yeah.
wolves. He could also wait in Bowmasters here, maybe.
Hello, young wolf does seem pretty good to put some pressure.
Yeah.
If you know your opponent's already mulliganed, they're off green. Did he pass? Yeah.
Yeah, just passing with Bowmasters up. Yeah, not drawing another land here, kind of rough. It just kind of puts you in a neat spot, too, because a land draw is pretty interesting, because you'll be able to Mite, and then all your creatures get to be Mites with Soul Cauldron.
Yeah. That'll be good.
Which, big game against this deck.
Yeah.
Also, leaving up 2 here kind of telegraphs Beseiju. So getting a bounce land, and then just Beseijuing the bounce land in response to the trigger so they don't get the untap.
Yeah.
So he's just going to go in for 2 here, 2 mana. All right, there's the bounce land.
Untap trigger.
It's going to happen.
Okay.
Wait, these are the wrong ones. Green, red.
So now we should have 4 mana.
There we go.
There we go.
That's a no green. So just 1 red floating. Playing a Zeusa.
Okay.
Let's see what other lands he's got hanging out in there. I know he's got an Odawara.
Yep.
Is he thinking about doing Odawara here? Maybe another land?
Yeah, another bounce land here would be great.
There we
it
go.
is.
Float
And-
2.
Yep.
Float a green into blue.
And this is a best of 5, I believe.
Yes.
So we do have some games to play tonight.
Yes. Oh yeah. These finals are going to be the finals.
Yes.
So we got more games going on.
Yep.
Alright, he's going to float some more mana. Another green, another blue. He's got 5 mana here. No more land drops for the turn,
As of now.
as of now. Yes. There's multiple cards that allow him to play extra lands.
Show me Arboreal.
Yeah, Grazer. Dryad is kind of mana negative. Okay, he's going to
Okay.
pact here.
Ooh.
We see a pack for a Grazer.
Yeah,
I would
pack,
laugh real
pack
hard. It'd be
Grazer
very funny.
Titan.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Whoa. Ah! Oh my gosh!
And then he packed for a Grazer.
I can't believe you. Yeah. The rubbins. This is the quality of magic you love to see. I'm gonna back for an Arboreal Grazer and the good old Titan.
Oh, this is
Oh
great.
my gosh.
And
Just not quite dead here. Still gonna take a pretty hefty amount of damage.
yeah.
But still living on the edge here.
Jeez. Yeah, and Chaz just
Getting into the land here for Chaz would be very helpful because he can snipe off that Titan next turn.
yeah.
So let's see. Yeah, because he can Bowmasters here end of turn, untap into hopefully a Grist. I mean, just another land. Like another
Any-
land here is definitely helpful.
Yeah. All right.
Hanwar Battlements.
Yep.
Okay.
Give it
And
haste.
it's
Attack you for 6.
Going in. Attack trigger. Wow.
Yeah. Surprise!
And he had the Haywire Mite for the Saga.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, just the resiliency of this deck.
Yeah. Just getting double forest here. Definitely interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, he has looked at Chaz's deck list, so he does
Oh.
know that he is on Fulminator.
He needs to pay for the pack too.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he doesn't want to lose to untap
Fulminator.
Fulminator.
Yeah.
Chaz, we're good to go. Okay, he's
Yeah.
not gonna play anything here. He's gonna pass. Okay, there's a Misty.
Yeah, Alex playing it smart. Yeah, having that open information, looking at deck lists,
Yeah.
knowing what to play around and what you're dead to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good here. Alright, so we're gonna see that other fetch coming in. Yeah, just getting a forest.
Yep.
Trying to save a little bit of a life total here, just in case Alex wants to follow up his Titan with yet another Titan.
Yeah.
I think it's very unlikely next turn, just because he's going to be down 4 for the Pact.
Right.
But
Cool. Grist comes down.
go Griston.
Yep. And now.
Pay for Pact, 2 mana.
Yep.
Okay.
So what else does Alex have to back up?
Attack Grist. No, my Grist.
All right. Glad we went to combat quickly.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I'm sure Chaz is very happy about that.
Yeah, right. Not missing it. Okay, he's replaying a land to bounce back the forest.
Yeah.
Maybe for a Seiju.
Yeah, representing the Seiju
Mhm.
there. And then Chaz had to sack his Dryad.
Yeah.
And yeah, double
Bork
the wolf.
Borks.
Yep.
Borks. Playing some wolfies.
Yeah. Let's see how they do.
See Titan. Dryad. Okay.
Okay.
Dryad's a good one here.
Yeah.
Already having a Valakut on board.
Yeah.
So all these land drops turning into live draws.
Yeah, Titan's
turning
gonna
into
be
3.
yeah.
Mm.
Titan's
It's definitely
especially deadly now, yeah.
Yeah, another just still like drawing lands here for Chaz would be being able to multi spells
Right.
into multiple turns, like going land into Grist or into Soul Cauldron.
Yeah, Soul Cauldron. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got one sitting in hand, so he's set up nicely for some combos here, but he's gonna give the haste block.
Yep.
Bork. Play another amulet. All right, Alex sitting with no cards in hand now.
Okay.
Plenty of mana on board.
Yep. So now Alex needs to draw some action and Chaz needs to draw some lands.
Yeah.
Taylor's
Yeah,
yeah,
right.
time and magic.
Yes. Two opposite problems.
Oh.
Mortuary Surveil.
Hopefully be able to find another land there.
Wall of Roots.
Mm,
Wall of Roots, ship it.
yeah. You need a land.
Yeah, plus Wall of Roots getting Wall of Roots into your graveyard sometimes is a little bit difficult when you get it on board. Since it is an O5, if you don't have a Yogg on board, trying to get into your yard for Soul Cauldron lines can sometimes be very difficult.
So it looks like it was a Bowmaster on top.
Bowmasters?
Yeah,
I think
but
it seems fine.
He
Just
already has
shipping
one
it.
at hand,
Yeah.
And also, there is some level of theatrics too for Alex.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though he knows this is an immediate bin, give it a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just chill out a little bit.
Yeah.
See if he wants to. What's he thinking here? Got another Dryad.
Okay.
He's just gonna ship it here.
Yep.
He's gonna Ballmasters.
Yep. And now
Deal you one.
it's Chaz's turn to start accumulating some value, snowballing down, and
Yeah, getting Bowmasters on the board always good too.
yeah.
It helps your cord a lot. Having one card that essentially ramps you for cord,
Yeah.
giving you an extra mana, the extra 2 mana for the following turn. Looks like another Grist
So
or another Cult.
I saw, I think it's 2 Grist, 2 Cauldron that he has in his hand right now.
Yeah, and his Zulaport. Looks like he's gonna Cauldron here. He's gonna get the Riot Arbor, which is a sweet one. Throw my lands into Mana Dorks.
And then get the Grist.
Grist.
And then shoot your guy.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, not too bad.
Pretty good turn.
Yeah.
And now he has all the mana he needs.
Yep.
Yep.
For now.
For now. Yeah, he has double black at least.
Yeah.
So yeah, he should be doing fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of good draws for Chaz here too. I mean, a Fulminator here. I mean, because he has 1 Fulminator plus 4 cores.
Yeah.
So being able to, if you could Fulminator here into, I'm going to blow up 4 of your lands. Yeah.
Valakut's getting off the table.
All right, he's gonna blow up Young Wolf for the counter and then just kill the Grist. Putting Grist in the yard is always kind of a difficult situation too, because then that turns your opponent's creatures with +1 counters into Grists.
So you just make more of the problem.
Yeah, it's like, you know what's better than 1 Grist? 5 Grists. All right, we're gonna see Halfling from Chaz into maybe Zulaport here. So let's start getting some ping damage off here. He's probably gonna hit. Okay, he's gonna hit the Haywire. And he still has 3 mana.
Yes. From the
3 green.
From the Dryad, yep.
It's kind of funny to look at Agatha Soul Cauldron and see a land and a planeswalker under it. And you're like, wait a minute, that's not how this card works. No. They're also creatures, I promise.
Yeah.
I promise.
Trust me, it's modern.
Yes. Yeah. It's fine, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what's neat about this, he does have the green up now, so that he can sack any of his creatures to kill the Dryad in response to any other land trigger with them trying to do and shut off Valakut.
Yeah. Yep. Wow. And he can blow up the garrison in case there's any other type of haste shenanigans Alex tries to pull.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Cultivator Colossus with haste would be pretty big. Giving it like some type of trample if he hits Kessig.
Ooh, he's Besageing the Soul Cauldron.
Yeah, it's pretty smart.
He's going to add a green, and he's just going to sacrifice it to exile the Dryad. Oh, nope, Amulet. Never
Is
mind.
he just going after all the
Oh, yeah, because Haywire Might is non-creature.
creature.
Yeah. Always forget about that line of text.
Yep. And he wants to keep
Bowmasters. I think he's doing it with Bowmasters. Yeah. Okay. Just get rid of both amulets, sure.
Yeah. I think we're just being very
Yeah. And draining some with Zulaport.
methodical about
Yeah.
the Zulaport. Yeah.
Yeah. Unbeknownst to Alex. But wait, there's more! A second Soul Cauldron! Oh no!
But there was another.
Yeah. Following it up again. Yeah, now this one can be.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a whole lot of other activated abilities in there, so.
Yeah. Yeah, Bowmaster doesn't do anything.
No.
Wolf doesn't. Yeah.
Is that a cord? Ooh, it is a cord.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Interesting.
6, 7. Cord for 3. Does that do anything?
It gets another Grist.
Okay. Gets a Grist.
Yeah, it's like...
I think maybe he's trying to. I don't know.
Kind of control the board a little bit here.
Yeah, I was thinking he might just try to go up to 7 mana for a Yawgmoth.
Yeah.
But no, he just fired off the Halfling.
All right, he's gonna make some bugs.
Yep.
Plus and plus.
Get a bug. Get a bug.
Sweet. Getting those lands out of the way.
And then, yeah, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Another percent. Oh my gosh. All right, so now it's challenge mode here.
Yeah. I mean, he at least can get the Yawgmoth out.
Yes. Yeah. So you can cord for Yogg now, which is nice.
He's gonna have Yawgmoth. He's gonna have a Grist on the battlefield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So still looking good.
Yeah.
It's just, Soul Cauldron kind of puts this exponential clock on your opponent.
Right.
Because, I mean, he can Grist into mill Wall of Roots into cord for Walking Ballista and then just kill him.
Yeah.
Like, a little bit quicker here.
Yeah, and the Cauldron allows Chaz to play non-fair magic that Alex is already playing.
Yeah. Actually, no, he will actually... Oh, yeah, no, he would have been dead next turn, actually. Because he would have been able to cord for Ballista, Soul Cauldron onto Ballista, and then activate the Young Wolf to ping itself.
Yeah.
And then it undies, triggers Zulaport. And then just boop, 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 just does it over and over again.
Yep.
But that is totally fine. We're just going to swing in. Yeah, a lot of weird lines with this deck. We're going to cord for 4. Yawgmoth? Okay, he's just going to scoop it up. Yeah.
I don't need to see the rest.
Yep. Woof! Oh, man.
All right, so game 1 goes to Chaz.
Yeah.
And again, best of 5.
Best of 5. So we at least have two more games of Magic.
Yes.
Maybe even more.
They don't sideboard.
Oh, okay. They're also not sideboarding until game 3. So we're going to be playing a couple of games without any sideboarding.
Yeah. 2 game 1s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some nice fair Magic.
Yes. I don't know if either deck is necessarily fair.
Yeah, it's fine. As fair as it can be. As fair as it can be.
All right. As fair as you get into the finals in a modern
Yeah,
tournament.
yeah. Oh, you can see the head starting to hurt. You gotta pull the headband off.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Go into serious mode.
Uh-huh.
Getting some water.
Yeah.
Gotta stay hydrated during these long events.
A full day.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
it-
yeah.
And it is very difficult critical thinking all day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they've been playing Magic for 8 hours now.
Yeah.
So,
We started.
we got it nice and easy. We just have to sit here and talk about Magic.
Oh,
for 8
yeah.
hours.
Yeah.
They gotta actually play Magic. Oof. That's a hard job.
Making decisions the entire day.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with a deck like Amulet and Yawgmoth, where you're like, where there's 10,000 different lines, and you're like, which of the 10,000 lines do I want to take right now?
Yeah.
Which one do I not? What is my opponent doing? What am I doing? What am I having for dinner later? It's just, so much stress.
We just like to sit here and talk about Magic.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
All right, so going into our game 2 here. So it looks like we got Forest.
Okay.
Immediately
gone. That's a halfling.
Looks like 2 halflings, Pendlehaven.
Oh, I don't think I'm good.
Yeah, Pendlehaven's good. Ooh, Gardens into Amulet.
All right.
Oh, that was a tomb into halfling. Okay.
Well, not just any tomb. We know exactly which tomb it is.
Yes.
It's serialized after all.
Serialized. You know exactly which number out of 500 it is. It is kind of neat that those are different foiling too. This is the normal foil.
Yeah.
Retro foils. Then another Mycosynth Gardens.
It looks like it.
Okay, we're gonna see Swamp. Into
Remana.
a Fulminator Mage. Ooh, that's a good one.
And now it's on tap.
I think Alex does have a Forest, so he can still go Forest here into a 3rd Amulet, I guess.
Yeah.
Chess has the Cauldron too.
Oh man.
This can be a very brutal game. This is a very good keep. It's very slow. Like it looks very unassuming since you
Right.
don't have a lot of action. But when you have Fulminator plus Cauldron, you just have all the answers in the world. Like
Right.
you're just like, I'm just going to continually blow up your lands.
What did he just draw?
Looks like it's
Surveil.
Grand Mortuary.
Okay, yeah.
Pendlehaven. He's gonna
Pendlehaven.
do Pendlehaven. He's gonna wait for that.
Yeah.
Cauldron.
I think I would rather have a.
Okay. No, he's
Okay.
gonna jam it out. Seems totally fine. Another halfling. But wait, there's more.
It's 1.5 halflings. One and a half fullings at
Yeah.
that point.
Yeah. So, at what point do the halflings become fullings?
Yeah,
Like,
well-
how many halflings do you need for them just to be full?
I would think 2.
Yeah.
It's in the name right there.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 0.5 plus 0.5.
Yeah, plus 0.5. So we're at 1.5 fullings.
gonna see tap a green. Another animate. That's
Another
exactly
one.
what we needed here.
I mean, 8 mana off of a land draw.
Yeah.
You could Cultivator Colossus.
That's true. If Fulminator wasn't on the board. And play a Verdant. Get in there!
Yep, turn them all sideways. No reason not to.
Isn't it always hilarious when your your combo deck is just turning creatures sideways and
Yeah.
attacking your opponent for 5 over and over again?
Yeah, your elves are just
Yeah.
dealing damage.
Just in on also Bowmasters and a Forest, is that it?
Yeah, that Fulminator is just such a huge
Oh, yeah.
rattlesnake.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a warning to Alex not to do anything.
Yeah, because essentially you'd have to go land and then the Seiju Soul Cauldron before you do anything.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, allowing him to Fulminate one of your lands is just brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, even an additional counter onto one of these creatures is going to change the clock by a lot.
Yep.
And then also giving your Delighted Halflings the ability to be Fulminator Mages. Yeah.
Yeah. You
It's
can't.
better than 1 Fulminator Mage, 4 Fulminator Mages.
1 mana Fulminator
1
Mage.
Fulminator Mage.
Or free Fulminator
A
Mage.
Dryad. Ooh, do what Dryad is?
Hmm.
A 1/1.
It is.
So he gets to pump it with Pandalhaven.
He does.
It's like for even more damage.
Yeah,
He knows the Delighted Halflings are 1/2, so you
Yeah.
can't target it with Pandalhaven.
his fetch land started shocking his opponent.
Yeah.
Surveil.
fun.
Oh, and
The
there it is.
Walrus, perfect.
Yep.
Love to see it.
Yep. And then
Attack.
let's see. 1, 2, 3.
It's like he's gonna hit him for 6. He's
7.
gonna leave the Pendlehaven up,
Yeah.
and then he's gonna play a Grist.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
So many backups.
And Alex. Let's see. Yeah, picking him up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Chaz
Wow.
just super aggressive there, keeping the pressure on,
Yeah.
not letting Alex have any break.
Yeah. I mean, that Fulminator literally saved him.
That dominated
Oh, yeah.
the entire
100%.
game. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Just him not being able to play anything. Because and you can't even follow it up with an additional Fulminator, additional land.
Yeah.
So you can't even go, oh, bounce land, a Fulminator. And you're like, okay, I'm gonna Arboreal Grazer, bounce land. You could just Soul Cauldron and Fulminator. It's like,
Cauldron,
oh my
yeah.
gosh, like,
Yeah. Yeah. The Cauldron being there in conjunction with the Fulminator, that was the
Yeah.
end of the game.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, too good here.
And Alex, I mean, it looks like he was just trying to find any untapped land.
Yes.
Just
oh yeah.
find a forest.
Yeah. Yeah. Forest, great.
Yeah.
Easy.
Oh, it's rough.
Oh man.
And then, yeah, just double checking deck lists, ensuring that everybody is able to sideboard appropriately.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Now we get to sideboard here to mix everything up a little bit.
And let's see.
Just taking a quick gander. Yeah, definitely gonna be sweet. I'm stoked to see what new token we get here for next season.
Yeah. I think any of the ones given would be pretty cool to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, and then we
Yeah,
have
Chaz's deck was too.
Chaz's deck.
Ooh, those one-ups there, that sweet Walking Ballista, Gilded Goose,
Yep.
Haywire Might, Stringer Geist, as well as the Fulminator Mage and the Cutthroat. 3 Cauldrons, pretty standard here. Then sideboarding here. He's got the Pick the Poison, Haywire Might, Terra Sunder, another Fulminator, 2 Legion's Ends, 2 Endurances, the Necroplasm, Maelstrom Pulse, Reclamation Sage Pylon, double Force of Vigor, and then the Sheldred. Force of Vigor is definitely good in this matchup.
Yep.
Picking off Amulets / Blunking / Urza Saga / Urza Saga tokens. Quite a good number
Yep.
of things.
Yep.
Pulse also kind of does the same thing. Alex, presumably a lot of people have been sideboarding in some Curse Totems, so we're going to see really Reclamation Sage as well.
Yeah.
Reclamation Sage being a good cord target into destroying Curse Totems.
Yeah. Curse
Yes.
Totem has been just on the forefront.
Yes.
It's like,
oh,
okay,
yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, this is the one that you have to play against Yogg.
Yeah.
And, you know, everybody feels bad for having to play Reclamation Sage in their sideboard for a Curse Totem, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep. That's just the cost of doing business.
Yep.
Yep.
And take a look at Alex's. His one was sweet with the Kessel run in there in the Hand of War battlements instead of running the Slayer's Stronghold. And the Boros Garrison one. And he's got that Cultivated Colossus that we saw Nick did not have earlier.
Yep.
He instead had that Elish Norn. We can see the mana base changes just a little bit. He's getting those Rural Turfs instead of the Celestia Sanctuaries. But still has the capability of doing the sweet Simic Growth Chamber. I'm going to Talaria West for a bunch of Titans.
Yep. Oh, yeah. And from the sideboard, you know, 2 Cursed Totems, 2 Fire Spouts, 3 Defense Grids, the Bajuka Bog.
Yeah. Definitely solid.
Yeah.
They're going over their sideboarding with each other.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, they're both, like, you know, high-level competitors, and this is not their first time in this, this, you know, type of,
Yeah, it's like
environment.
90%. I'm doing this, so you can be ready for this for the future.
Yeah.
Like, you should expect other players to sideboard similarly.
Yeah.
For future larger events.
I don't know how can we get much larger than the final of the Rocket series, though.
It is pretty big. It is sweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
The sweet 3K tournament.
Yeah. But no, again, just good, friendly competition. We're
Oh, yeah.
all here to be better. We're all
Yeah.
here to learn from one another.
Yeah.
Uh,
For you to do some improving.
Yeah.
For future games. I mean, both of these players have been playing this deck for a very long time.
right.
I know I personally have had very many discussions with each of them about these decks. Maybe not as much about Amulet because I'm not as familiar with Amulet, but definitely with Yawgmoth I have. So, definitely always a fun time to discuss these decks and see what things. And also the Necroplasms. You know those foils were $700 for a second. Yeah, it was inflated pricing. On TCG. It was absolutely hilarious.
Jeez.
Nobody really bought that. Obviously.
No.
But Sweet Rhinos tech, you get to court for it and then blow up the Rhinos at end of turn.
Yeah.
It's like, what the heck?
Yeah, and then not a single Rhinos deck today.
Nope.
Nope.
Not even one.
I'm a little surprised because I didn't expect Violent Outburst to be that crucial to the deck.
Yeah, well, making the Rhinos an instant
speed? Yeah.
is like definitely a boon.
Yeah.
Like, definitely being able to just like, God, surprise, at a turn, I'm just going to make 2 4/4s. It's like, oh my god, untap and swing with them.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to play them at sorcery speed, gives your opponent a whole extra turn to deal with them.
Right.
And then they're ready for them. They go into their turn knowing that you have Rhinos, instead of, do they have Rhino? Are they going to violent outburst me? Like, can I attack? You go to combat?
Yeah.
Should I do sideways? Like, am I going to get to that? It's, okay. Block with your 4/4s, I guess.
Yeah.
So we're going into our game 3 here. Chaz up 2 here.
So, sideboarding, we'll see how it favors, but Chaz just needs to get 1.
Yeah. Chaz just needs 1 more here to take it down. Running back to back on the championship here.
Yeah.
We're going to see Alex 3-0 from here. Chaz starting off with 2-0 and then going just beat him, and then taking it with the new champ.
Yeah. Yeah, so we still got some pretty good stakes.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see how the first for Alex is looking. Oh, his hand's gone. All right.
Okay, looks like Mortuary, Wall Roots, Grist. He's shipping it. Yeah, not feeling it. Not really liking that one too much.
Yeah.
But I was talking to Alex earlier, and he had asked me, he was like, oh, could you guys see my hand during that last game?
Yeah.
And I was like, no, we can never see your hand. Because he's a very tall guy.
Yes.
He's a very tall fellow. So when he's holding his hand, it's just like right there. I was just like, nah, man, I'm sorry. And he's like, okay.
Yeah, I got that.
It's like, I can't presume your place because I can't see your hand.
But I mean, means he has good reach for fencing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Alex keeping his hand.
Yep. Must
That's
be a
going
good
to 6 here.
7. I saw Wall of Roots with
Ooh,
Seiju.
Beseiju,
Cord,
Yogg. It's pretty decent here.
Yeah.
2 lands are ideal here. I mean, like, fetch land plus Mortuary, because you can turn 1 Mortuary into next turn fetch land, leave a Beseiju, and then drawing another land for Fulminator. All right, starting us off.
Turn
Alex
Saga into
Amulet, their favorite turn 1.
Yep.
All right, there's the fetch. We're going to see an Overgrown Tomb tapped. And a pass.
All right, let's see what Alex can do with this. This is the start he wants. This is
Yes. Oh yeah.
a tapped overgrown tomb. Okay.
Ooh. This is a good spot for Chaz.
Yes.
Okay, he's gonna play Besage You into a Wall of Roots. Okay, so he didn't draw another land then. So that indicates, because otherwise you would go land, leave open Besage You.
Yeah.
So if Alex wants to go, I'm gonna play a bounce land, you're like, nope, let's snap that off, considering Alex is going to have 3 amulets on board right now. So.
Right. So Alex potentially looking at 7 mana.
Yep.
Let's see what he can do with that on turn 3.
Yeah.
Could be maybe some Azusa, could be
Cultivator
a
Colossus.
Cultivator Colossus, could be a Prime Time.
Yeah.
So
F6. One of the 3 arcade tokens.
yeah.
Oh man.
Is that one of the metal tokens too? I love that.
Oh, look at that. It's Chaz's nap time. Just gonna hang out a little bit.
All right, Alex showing 7 mana, 3 blue, 3 green, and a Prime
That's
Time.
right. Prime Evil Tide.
All right, leaving up a green. And what are we gonna get here?
Just do your thing, man.
Yeah.
You got it.
Tell me if I'm dead.
Yeah.
I'll believe you.
Oh man.
All right. Yep. Talaria.
Yeah.
And
All right, he's gonna scoop it up. Ah, let's go.
yeah. There's no fight back.
I can't nap for this long. Maybe
Yeah.
do another game. Man, so Alex creeping back here.
Okay. So currently 2 and 1.
Yeah.
He needs 2 more.
Yeah. Hi, Mom, from our wonderful head judge, Jer. Hi, Mom, from Chaz. Hi, Mom, from Alex and Dad. And a big heart.
Oh.
Loving it.
Yeah.
Good to hear the best shout outs.
And
The bam.
Yeah. And Alex was just writing his life total.
Yep. Shout out to my last game's victory.
Just gonna check this one.
Reset back to 20. I didn't lose last round, so I'm still in it. Point, point, point.
Didn't even need to change the life total.
Nope. Oh, man. I'm going from 20 to 0. All right. Chaz ready to go. Rearing up.
Yes. He's excited.
All right.
Alex now with a chance to get back in it. Maybe make it a possible 2-2 match.
Yeah.
Make
We
it
get 5 whole games for this final. Woo!
right. Always down
Check
for
my
more
shirt.
magic.
Oh, yeah. Never say no to that.
Oh.
All right. Alex Mirapool. God dang it, Alex! Dang it! We almost got there. We
so
almost got
close.
there. Big Chat sitting on Blooming Marsh plus Verdant, Wall of Roots, Grist, Terra Sunder. That's
Thunder.
a good one.
That'll be
here.
a good one, yeah.
Looks like he's keeping.
Yeah, he'll have some.
Alex going down to 6.
Yeah. Now Chaz might have some response to a turn 1 amulet from Alex.
Yeah. He'll be able to go land and then just Terra Sunder your amulet away.
Yeah, just get it out of here.
Yeah.
We don't need to mess around.
Yeah. No, thank you. All right, let's check out this 6 here. Let's see. Animal Battlements, Amulet, Green Land.
They're still just tilted up so high because.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, maybe it's a halfling in Chaz's hand as well as. Okay, always difficult to see.
Yeah.
Boom Marsh. You wolf.
Okay. All right.
Awu.
Woo.
Guardian's
Oh.
Pass.
Okay.
I think he just fetches and passes here. I mean, he can Wall of Roots. Yeah, so he's going to Wall of Roots here. Kind of give Alex the opportunity to play an amulet next turn and get a little bit of value.
Yeah.
See if he wants to. Who's feeling that? Attack for 1.
Get in.
Bork, bork. No follow up with green for the.
Fetch me a
Wall.
point of his life total.
Gardens. Oh, Curse Totem.
Oh, wow.
That's fine.
Cool. All right.
It's another good thing about Terra Sunder.
Terra Sunder,
It
yeah.
also exiles that.
Yep.
We just want to build up here. Pick your
Okay,
poison. Please
yeah.
sacrifice an artifact. All right.
Works just as well.
That's the -0/-1 dice.
Yes.
You see
Okay.
Grist plus Milliland into a bug.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what we have here. Maybe some more action from Alex, hopefully.
Sage
Okay.
into Dryad.
Azusa? Azusa. Or Dryad, yeah.
Yeah. Some little extra lands here.
Yeah. Terra Sunder target.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, everything is different. Now that he has 4 mana.
True.
He's thinking about maybe minus here. Yeah,
Minus
second
the
one,
wolf,
we'll just
yeah.
get rid of that. Attack for 1. Still got Terra Sunder here. Mortuary, solid.
Mm-hmm.
And he's another Wall of Roots. We just jam another Wall of Roots here just as a backup.
Yeah.
Nope, he's
Nope.
just going to keep it.
Just hold up Terra Sunder,
Yeah.
maybe? Yeah. Maybe some
What are you
black
thinking
too.
here?
Yeah, one green source is kind of rough for Alex.
Yes.
Oh, no, but the gardens can filter.
Yeah, they can
Okay.
filter.
That's not great.
Need a little bit of extra, though. Ooh, a Might. That might help later on. Just a lot of bugs. Dude, what's also really interesting about Might, it's an insect.
Oh,
So when you mill it with Grist, you get to Grist
you get to
again.
grist again.
Yeah. Ooh, and that's a Fulminator.
Yeah. I mean, a cauldron right now.
Oh, Cauldron would be absolutely brutal. This is still a good spot for Chaz.
Yeah.
He's got the Terra Sunder for the amulet or spelunking.
Yeah.
And then you got the Fulminator for any bounce line that he wants to play. Because the spelunking kind of gets around the Fulminator trick. Because it'll just come into play untapped and then give you that mana right away.
Right.
But you know, sometimes you just want to expedite that mana a little bit with tapping on multiple amulets, especially with sitting with 2 Mycos and Gardens. See what he wants to get here, though. Maybe a Talaria West. So he can go for a pact here.
Yeah, Chez's board is just very intimidating at this point. For Alex.
Yeah, I mean, he has 3, 6, 7, 8 permanents on the board, 8 non-land permanents, and Alex has 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe Alex is bringing like either Fire Spout or Storm's Wrath. Most likely the Storm's Wrath, just because Storm's Wrath also kills Yogg. So Storm's Wrath draw here would be very helpful for him. Clear the board, at least buy him a couple extra turns. He does still have the Grist, but at least he can stabilize a little bit. He's not going to take a bunch of damage over the next couple of
I
turns.
mean, he's on a 2-turn clock, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yes. Yeah, with
So-
multiple pieces of interaction. A piece of interaction on board.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just there.
Yeah.
Skin a map. Maybe he's thinking a bog.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of clear out the graveyard just to prevent a Soul Cauldron, or for a later on, I'm going to sack my board and then I'm going to grist you for a bunch.
Yeah. Yeah, because that might is doing pretty good work with if there's a cauldron that comes out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, going to prevent a lot of stuff from going on. Yeah, kind of thinking what options he has here. I mean, he's got Mirror Pool, so you can get a Mirror Pool to set up for a later turn since he already has Keswick plus Mycos in the Gardens in play. He only has one Valkyrie, which he already has. He has an Otawara. You can just get Otawara to stabilize a little bit as well. Or just an Urza Saga. Try to get something. Get a couple creatures on the board to stave off some damage. He's just going to Vesuva. So maybe he's looking to Vesuva into
Valak.
another Valakut? Yeah.
If he has a Dryad,
Yeah. Maybe Dryads into that.
but we know that there's a Terra Sunder waiting for that.
Yes.
With the 2 Wall of Roots being able to cast
Yeah. So those are ready to go.
it. Yeah.
They get a good cut in here. Interesting how he's playing out here. it's always the thing with Amulet Titan players too, is like they do things and then we're like, oh yeah, they're probably doing this, and they do something totally different. And you're just like, how big is your brain? Like you just thought like 5 turns ahead. Like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Alright, casino tap.
Okay.
Then
Big turn, because it's maybe one of the last few.
Forest Titan.
Oh, that'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah, right?
Crumbling Vestige Titan.
Crumbling Vestige Titan, no swords.
Yeah. Okay.
Suva Copying Valute.
Okay.
Okay. Just no response. Pact.
Oh, pact for the Dryad. Pact is resolving.
Yeah, getting Dryad here. Maybe he's looking to Dryad and then another land drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, because playing that Vesuva would have seen both Valakut's triggering.
Yeah.
Otawara.
Does Chaz have a response?
Yeah, and I was like, does one of us spawn or is he fine with this? No, he wants to pick it off now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna exile it. No triggers.
Okay.
Whew.
So
Gonna blow up
green source.
Green source. And this is gonna tap him out next turn, I believe.
Yep. So this
Light halfling.
this should
swing in.
oh. I think Chaz is starting to feel it.
Yeah. He is tapped out this turn, but then this is 1, 2, 3. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because you can Micah's with Gardens filter into the green that you need
Yep.
to pay for your pact.
6, 7. Yep.
You're gonna look at the graveyard. Cauldron.
Cauldron would be good.
Attack for 7. And then there's a handshake. Oh my
Oh.
gosh. Oh, and the Neog. Oof, man.
Wow. Chaz.
Yeah.
Back to back.
Back-to-back champ.
Wow.
This is his ninja way.
Yes. So Chaz, our winner.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah. Taking it
Good.
down with Yogg.
Yeah.
Playing some Red, Black, and Pioneer as well.
Yeah.
There'll be some sweet games we saw from him a little bit earlier, and the great games that we saw this time too.
Mhm.
Against Alex, who was also doing super well all day.
Yeah.
They actually played in round 4, and they actually decided to just split because they were the only undefeateds at that point.
Yeah.
And then they ended up playing the last round against other people for essentially just standing.
Yeah.
Which worked out pretty well for them, obviously.
Going into first and
and
second.
going into the finals, yeah,
Yeah.
first and second place. So definitely awesome to see. Definitely showing the power level of these two decks, kind
Yeah.
of just dominating this field today.
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely excellent games to watch.
Yeah.
Awesome to see. So definitely keep a lookout for what token he's going to choose.
Yeah.
He had a couple options,
Yeah,
so
there were
I'm
a
stoked
few.
to see what he chooses.
Yeah. I'd love to see him. Yeah.
Get some more sweet Chaz Tanner tokens. But yeah, so that's gonna do us for today. So
Yeah.
definitely, if you're watching us on Twitch, drop a subscribe. If you're watching on YouTube, then also subscribe and like and follow and do all that cool stuff. Putting out tons of sweet content for you guys to check out.
Yeah.
Tons of sweet modern and pioneer and legacy gameplays. So we would definitely love to have you guys. So
And, maybe leave a comment telling us what type of token you would want with,
Yeah.
with yourself on it.
yeah. We talked about earlier. I would be a worm.
Yeah. Man, I think having a goblin token would be fun. Just going absolutely feral as a goblin.
That'd be a pretty good one.
Yeah, just lined up with the rebel master.
Get in there.
All
Oh man, we're right on. Well, that's been great. If you're local in San Diego, definitely keep a lookout for the announcements for the next series, and we will see you guys in the next one. And have a good one.
See ya.